I'm still opening stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm just kind of here. Okay. There we go. Hold on. Gotta make sure this is the thing I need. Okay, yeah, that's it. There we go.
That's a lot of nuts!
Hey, bros. Yeah, just making sure my little sound effects and everything are working. I'm trying to adjust my windows here real quick. Here, you go over here. Come here. There we are. Over there. Do we do our Kana remix? Okay, there. Alright, what are we doing here? So, we have Iron Leaves now, which I already got him to level 100. Ooh, I gotta turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I already got Iron Leaves to level 100. He's fairly useful. I'm just messing around with Persian now. Persian's doing my dirty work for me right now. But I actually still have some Iron Leaves raids hanging out on my map, and I just left it on there today because I figured there'd probably be at least a handful of people from Scarlet who want to grab it, just in case they haven't already. But it's there. I do still need to get the Suicune, though. So I need to mess around with that. Regulation set C. What is this? Announce your regulation set C for ranked. Oh, for ranked battles. Paldea Pokedex 1 through 398 are eligible. Certain Pokemon may not be used. Oh, that stinks. Duplicate held items are not allowed. Okay. Well, maybe set to level 50 during battles. Gotcha. That was a nice pull. Yes! That whole opening was really good. I mean, seriously, like, every other pack had something good in it. That's why as soon as I got it and I did the opening, I was like, okay, I gotta make this. I gotta upload this ASAP. That's why it was the video yesterday. Sunday I'm gonna do another short, and then probably Monday as well. Well, actually, either Monday or Tuesday is gonna be that Pikachu set you sent me. So we'll have to see about that. But Sunday, since it's Sunday, I'm just gonna do a short. Interesting thing though, the short that I did on Friday, yesterday, strangely enough, did not get as many views as I hoped it would. In fact, what was so weird about it is that the shorts, again, my shorts usually get a lot of views. So when it didn't get that many views, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Because the weird thing is, in that short, I actually do have a really good pull. So there's a lot of people who just didn't see me pull what I pulled in that short, which is, yeah. But the Pokemon set that I did, the Crown Zenith opening, that one had tons of pulls. And that one, thankfully, actually did better than the short. Right now, it's doing better than the short. Actually, no, wait. Oh, the short just took over again. The short has like 5 more views than the Crown Zenith opening. But the Crown Zenith opening was pretty good. The Dominaria Remastered opening was really good, too. Yeah, the tutor actually already sold. I sold it for like 18 bucks. So yeah, the Dominaria Remastered packs are a little expensive. They're like 8 bucks each, because it is more of a specialty product. But the chances of getting really good stuff out of them is much higher. So when I got the tutor, I was like, oh, nice. Because there's that tutor, and then there's the demonic tutor, which is worth a little bit more. But I'm fine with the enlightened tutor. That was a perfectly good hit, and it was borderless, so it adds a little extra to the value there. I also have another video, a couple more videos actually from Dominaria Remastered, and one of them is kind of but another one I get under their hit. So those will be coming next week. Oh, right. I do have to ask, though, who of you, or which of you, has the Suicune raid? Because I've actually not even gone in and tried to do the Suicune raid yet. And I do want to grab one of those. Let me find my Iron Leaves. So when more people show up, we can actually go do Iron Leaves. Oh, there's the 6-star. Kind of want to find out what the 6-star is. In fact, yeah, I'll go check the 6-star right now. Go back. But yeah, if anybody wants to get the Iron Leaves and they haven't gotten it, I will be doing the Iron Leaves raid here in a little bit. It's still on my map somewhere. I just gotta find it. But yeah, a couple of pretty successful openings. Because I actually only bought... I initially bought a single pack of the Dominaria Remastered, because it is a little more expensive. So I only got the one, and that's when I got the tutor. And so I was like, oh wow, maybe I'll get something else in another couple of packs. So I went and I got 2 more packs. The second pack was meh, but then the third pack I got something pretty decent as well. So I was like, okay, this set is actually pretty legit. I mean, obviously you can't get a hit in every single pack, so yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. But I did get a pretty good hit in the third pack, which I don't want to spoil it, but like I said, that one will get posted sometime next week. Alright, let's see what this 6-star rate is. What do we got? Ooh, an Espeon 6-star. Oh, that's actually going to be not so bad, because it's an Espeon and it's already Psychic. Okay. So I guess just let me see, versus Psychic. What is Psychic not like again? Psychic doesn't like Bug. Let me see. I always forget to bring up my weakness chart. There it is. Oops, wrong one. That's not the one I wanted. Okay, why is it bringing this up? That is not even close to the one I'm looking for. Here we are. Okay, apparently they changed the image. Now it looks really terrible. Why did they do this? No, the image is different. This looks like booty now. Oh, come on. Okay, here, maybe this one will work. Okay, so let's see. Psychic does not like Bug, Ghost, and Dark. Okay. So we're going to save that one for later, once we get a few more people watching. I actually went to HEB this morning, grocery store, and they've got a ton of Pokemon procced right now. I was like, oh wow, look at this. Pokematic, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Yeah, they actually have a lot of Pokemon stuff right now. I was kind of surprised because they actually shrunk their, I guess, like toy section. So I was a little bummed. I was like, oh, maybe they're gonna stop, stocking Pokemon, because there are times, like, spans of like 1, 2, even 3 weeks where they just don't have any Pokemon stuff. But it looks like they got some Pokemon stock in, which was nice. I didn't buy any because I already had all the stuff they had, but it was still nice to see. Oh, here's the Iron Leaves. There we go. Okay, just wanted to make sure I knew where he was. So there's the Iron Leaves raid. And like I said, if anybody is over on Scarlet and has the Suicune raid, I will do that. What is... I don't even remember what type he is. I know he's a water dragon, but what is his type that they actually do? Do you need Mystica? I actually don't even use Mystica that much. So I can't say I really need it, but I always pick it up. I always do the raids so that I can get more of it, just in case at some point that I actually do use it. But yeah, I've got tons of Mystica right now. But it feels like on Saturdays. So he's Water Tera? Oh, okay. So... well, that actually wouldn't be that hard then. What's his ability, though? Because if he has something like a lightning rod, that's gonna suck. Because if he's just a water Tera type, then we can just take an electric in there and it'd be just fairly easy. But if he's got lightning rod, then that's gonna really hurt. Because that's what they did with Pikachu. They give him, let's see, photosynthesis. Oh, then that's fine. It shouldn't hurt anything then. What do we got here? Ultra balls. Really? Both of them are selling Ultra balls. Ugh. Hyper potions. Ugh, I'm getting the lag again. That stinks. You got a 2 Mystica raid? I don't even track who has Mysticas or what. I just go into raids. Oh my god, this lag is just terrible. Ugh. I'm so tempted to just go get my wired controller. I think I will. I'm gonna try that. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get my wired controller. Trying to spread the Mystica. That sounds a little weird, but I understand what you're saying. It just sounds weird. Alright, let's get this thing going. I can trade with the bot. There is no bot. Yeah, Pokematic is, he's just having his chat redone. That's it. Alright. Shiny Great Tusk. Alright, let's see. Controllers. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I can make my wireless controller go crazy. Come on. I always have this problem. It just does not like... Yeah, I got it. There it is. Now it shows it. Okay, so can I get this thing working? Okay. You have Shiny Paradox. I do have a few Shiny Paradox. I don't have a Shiny Great Tusk, though. Okay, yeah, this isn't even making a difference. It's weird. You're going to spread the Mystica, but I shall return. Thank you. Yes, spread the Mystica. Give everybody Mysticas. Yeah, I don't... it's actually much harder for me to get a Shiny Great Tusk because I'm on Violet. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with Fluttermane. It's harder for me to get a shiny Fluttermane. I have one, but it's harder for me to get one because, like I said, I'm on Violet. I'm not on Scarlet. You got both games? Nah, I only just got the one. Because thankfully, I've got a lot of really cool friends who basically helped me complete the Pokedex super fast, and they traded me all the Scarlet exclusives. See, dude. Come visit us again. If we would go do the more raids. All right, what do we got? I was just farming around with Persian just to make a little extra money. In case you all don't know how to farm around with Persian, it's fairly easy. Just give him the amulet coin and just have him use payback. And obviously the higher level your Persian is, the better, because you get money based on what his level is. Yeah, and you get it... and if you use that same thing multiple times... a shiny Palafin. I actually have a shiny Palafin. I don't even use it, but I have it. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. We'll go and we'll engage this little dude. We'll use some payday. $740. Because usually it gives you like 5 coins per level, but since you got the amulet coin, now it gives 10 coins per level. So yeah, just keep doing that. And if you use it multiple times in one particular match, then you get it even more. So like if it takes me 2 hits to kill a Pokemon, then I get twice as much. 3 times and all that stuff. What's that? Okay. One thing I noticed though, unfortunately, is that when you use him in Let's Go mode, it does not give you the benefit of that, which is unfortunate. Because can you imagine it just going around and killing everything and getting all that money super fast? I don't even know how much money I've made off of it so far. Oh, what's this over here? But since the patch, some things are better, some things are not. Oh, is that? Oh no, I thought it was a shiny for a second. Certain parts of the game do run a little bit better as far as frame rate. Other parts of the game are kind of now. So it's like they give and they take, they give and they take. Like one thing I noticed, I don't know if you all run into this, whenever, like sometimes when I go into the Poke Portal, it just hangs. It just sits there and hangs for a long time sometimes. I think the longest I've had it just hang there and not do anything was like probably a good 8 seconds where it just sat there. Because I mean it usually takes a second or two for it to load up some of the stuff. But then there are other times where it just sits there. I see. When you go to Poke Portal, it'll sit like right here. And it takes a second or two for it to populate that. I've run into several times where it will just sit on that blue screen for like I said, 6, 7, 8 seconds. Because it's taking so long to load it. Which is, yeah. And that's only been since the patch. Oh my god, so many of these little guys. But again, if anybody needs Pokemon for their Pokedex, I do have... Oh, I actually have a ton of tradable Pokemon right now. I mean, they're all tradable, but some that I specifically set aside to be traded in case anybody needs them. And some of them are actually pretty good. I did have a microwave Rotom, but I traded that. Can always make more, but... What do we got here? Only a 3-star. But yeah, let me take a look at my tradables right now. Unfortunately, the patch did not solve a particular problem that I was hoping it would, which was the ability to rename already renamed Pokemon, their nicknames. So like if they got a terrible nickname, could you overwrite that? You still can't. So that stinks. I really was hoping they would fix that or change that, but they didn't. But yeah, from the tradable box, this is some of the stuff I've got. We got some Iron Hands, Garchomps, Ceruledge, some King Gambits, a bunch of Greedents. Let's see, yeah, Sableye, Dragonites. What else we got? We got some more over here. Yeah, we got some Dittos, Goodras, tons of Tinkatons. A couple of Sylveons, some Bronzongs, and some Zoruas. Oh, speaking of which, I used to be Halo, Ranchy the Cranchy. Okay. Ranchy the Cranchy. Also got Indeedis, some Quaxleys. Oh yeah, and I still have a few of these here. I've got a whole bunch of Flawgrass. And a lot of these I think are level 75, so you actually just... If anybody actually wants a level 75 Pokemon that's not terrible, I got some Flawgrass for that. Oh, I have another Quaxley. Got some Electros. Oh, and I have been getting these. I don't know if y'all have been getting them via trade. That's a Hisuian Zorua. If y'all have never seen it before. I don't know how many of y'all played Arceus. But yeah, I've actually been getting... This is the third one I've gotten via just surprise trade. So I'm actually getting quite a few of them via surprise trade. The only bad thing is that I've not been able to get a female. I'm getting all males. So the breeding is a little weird. Because I tried breeding it. Because obviously, if it's, a Pokemon like that, you want to try to breed it because there's not that many of them. I've found, though, when you breed the male Hisuian Zorua with, with Ditto, it produces the regular Zorua, the little black one, which is kind of weird. But at the same time, I understand why they did that, and so I was like, well, let me try to get a female one, so I can have a female and a male. Now, there are female ones. You need Everstone? What do you need an Everstone for? But anyways, yeah, there are female ones. I know they exist because I have one in my Pokemon home. But as far as the ones I'm getting here, I think they're probably just all males. Give it to Hisuian Zoroark. But why would that matter? When it comes to breeding, why would that matter? So it becomes the egg Zora egg? Well, we can try it. I mean, it won't hurt. Oh, I'm not going to trade that. You don't know, it just does. Okay, well, we'll give it a try. Let's see what happens here. Because, again, if I can just breed a bunch of these, I don't mind trading them to you guys. Like, when I saw that you got the Hisuian Zorua with the DLC, I was just like, oh, okay. Because, like I said, I have like 3 shiny ones over in my Pokemon home, which I can't use yet. But, I have 900 H Zoruas from Hunjin. What? Hunjin? What's a Hunjin? Stop it. You know what I mean, man. Okay. Well, we'll try that then. Let me give it an Everstone. Well, anyways, I have that one there. I've got some other ones. Hunting? Or do you mean breeding? But yeah, I've got some other ones around here somewhere. I just gotta find them. Cause yeah, if I can get a whole bunch, then I'll just breed the living crap out of them. They're everywhere, guys. Oh, speaking of which, I did get a couple of shinies this week just from running around. I got a shiny. What is that little guy called? The one that looks like Diglett, but it's not. Wiglet, isn't it? I think it's Wiglet. Yeah, I got a shiny Wiglet. And then interestingly enough, I ran into another shiny Tatsugiri. Another shiny Tatsugiri. And I'm pretty sure you all can guess what happened. I caught it. Yes, I caught him. Dragon from the bleak black pit, fierce fear. What in the world? Okay. Requiem XYZ dragon. It should hatch. Rub it for a good 20 seconds. Okay, buddy. Sure. Hold on. Well, let me actually get my team removed here real quick. I'm gonna put them all over here. You've been hatching eggs since it came out. Did you get a shiny yet? Remember, you got to breed it with a foreign ditto. You breed it with a foreign ditto, you have a far better chance of getting a shiny. Oh, I can't move that guy yet. Oh, crap. Where's my ditto? I think my ditto's in the front. Probably is. Go hold on. Oh, there's the ditto. Is that my... Oh, that's my shiny ditto. Where's my regular German ditto? Dang, where is he? Oh, I have an egg over here. I didn't even realize what this was. How did I get an egg over here? You can glide and jump higher in Pokemon Scarlet now? Good. And you beat the Koskafara gym. Okay, I don't know where this egg came from, but I'm going to put it over here. Where does this egg come from? It's probably one of those Zorua eggs. Oh, and I also got a Sableye shiny. Again, just randomly farming around, I ended up with another Sableye shiny. Oh my god, I'm just going to search for the ditto. Watch it hatch into a Togepi. Togepi's not in this game yet. He may be eventually, though. Where are we going? Ditto. Oh, there we are. German ditto. Get on over there, buddy. And now I have to find one of my other little Zoruas. I'll just pull the other one. Who cares? Where is he? And you said I have to give it an Everstone. Give it an item to hold. Okay. Oh, there it is. Everstone. I know I had one. Alright, let me zoom on over to a part of the game where I'm not lagging. We'll go over here. You'll wait to get your ditto from Swarce? What's Swarce? I think I have a couple of foreign dittos that I actually have available for trade. In case anybody actually needs one. And by foreign, I mean non-English. Just in case there was any kind of, yeah. I think I've got a Japanese one, and I forget what the other one is. Let me see. Yeah, Japanese and China. Okay, so Chinese and Japanese. All right, let's go get a picnic going, and have my Ditto and my Zorua go and do stuff. The Chinese one does have good stats. I actually thought about keeping it. If I do trade one, I'll probably trade the Japanese one first, and I'll just kind of hold on to that Chinese one. I don't know when I would ever really use Ditto in a match though, or like in a raid. I don't know when I'd ever use him for that. I've never used him for that. Although for fun, I once thought about using going into a raid versus a Ditto, and the entire team also going with Dittos. So we all turn into a Ditto. That would be so stupid. Egg power level 2. I don't want to make that one. I usually want to do... Oh, here we go, the marmalade sandwich. There we go. If you give it a destiny nod, it can pass down its stats. So of all of you here, there's a handful of y'all here now. How many of you all still need the iron leaves. And I don't mean you just want to go do the raid again. I mean like you literally just you still need iron leaves. You still need to catch him. Because if that's the case, I can go in there and invite you all, and we can do a raid for it, so that you all can get your copy of iron leaves. And like I said, I still need my copy of the Suicune thing, whatever it's called. It's like something Waking Waves or something like that. I still haven't gotten one yet. But if y'all need the iron leaves, I actually know a really easy way to beat it too. I actually soloed iron leaves. Once I figured out, I was like, oh, okay, this works really well. So, yeah, if y'all just want to come along for the ride and get an iron leaves, again, if y'all actually haven't caught it yet, Waking Wave is sick, he's so big. I actually like the Vivillon look-alike, the iron leaves. He actually looks kind of cool. And once you build him up and get him trained up and everything, he's pretty darn strong. You did both of them first try in like 10 minutes. I haven't even tried to get the Waking Waves. I figured I would wait till the weekend to make it a little more, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, again, if anybody actually needs the iron leaves, just let me know, and we'll arrange a raid. And like I mentioned earlier, my 6-star, if y'all weren't here, I checked my 6-star raid, and it should hopefully be pretty easy. It's a 6-star Espeon Tera Psychic. So hopefully that won't be too bad. Iron Leaves is way stronger than Waking Waves for raids. I couldn't say. Wow, you don't want to go get the ball, do you? He's just like cruising over there. He's like, fine, I'll go get the ball. He's like, get over here, ball. He does not want to go get it. He's like, I want to go get the ball. Why do I have to go get it? Ditto, you should go get it. Ditto's like, nah, I'm asleep, man. You can't send links. There we go. Let's redo the ball again. There. He's gonna kick it. Well, look what you're doing, dude. You're kicking it way over there. What do you think is gonna? Okay, now Ditto's gonna go get it. Okay, go get it, dude. Kick it back. Bloop. If you all didn't watch the Crown Zenith video I released on Thursday, you all missed a good opening. I opened a Crown Zenith Elite Trainer box, and wow, were the pulls good. They were really good. It was an excellent video. So if y'all haven't seen it, that's something y'all can go watch later on if you get bored. But I'm sure most of y'all like just watching shorts and stuff. I do have more shorts coming for Pokemon, also more for Magic, and a few more for Yu-Gi-Oh! I've found, though, that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Openings for the shorts that I have, they're not that good. Mystical Misfits, hello. Wow, why'd you kick me? Don't kick me, buddy. The Leafeon is so good. Shh! Don't spoil it! Why you want to spoil it, man? No spoilers. You know, they don't know what I mean. Yeah, man, no spoilers. It's like when a new movie comes out. Don't no spoilers, man. Really, you only produced like 3 eggs? Come on, guys, get to it, man. I thought you were a love machine, Ditto. Get in there, man. Go get you some. But the Dominaria Remastered one that I posted yesterday, the short, that one was really good too. But that's kind of how pack opening goes, though. Like some openings are amazing, and then other openings are just trash, just absolute trash. I've had videos like that. In fact, there was one set that I was opening. I bought, no joke, like 8 boxes of 8 booster boxes of the what is it? I forget the name of the set. It was one of the Legendary Duelist sets. So thankfully the boxes weren't that expensive, but with the exception of one box, all the other boxes that I opened just weren't good. They just were not good. So yeah, 7 out of those 8 boxes were just And I filmed them all, but some of them again, they were so boring I didn't even bother uploading them. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna ask y'all to watch this. Even I wouldn't want to watch this. So I just ended up deleting most of them. But the Pokemon stuff, I like uploading all the Pokemon stuff. Because even the bad Pokemon openings, they still manage to get views. Give me the egg. Oh my god. He just flung that ball at me. Dude. Why are you gonna fling the ball at me? He's just like, catch this, sucker. Okay. I'll be fine with like 10 eggs now. I'm not gonna just, you know. Okay, I think I have like 10 eggs. Something like that. Even if not, that's fine. Here, we're gonna go. Because that's not terribly exciting to sit around and watch somebody have a picnic. Alright, let me put all these eggs over here. Yeah, not too many eggs. I'll put you over there. Look. Stupid lag, it's just killing me. Okay. Oh, right, I gotta put my Talonflame in there. Or this is gonna take forever. What did I do with my Talon? I think this is him. This him? Yes, this is him. There we go. Alright, let's see what we can hatch here. Move, kid. I'll run you over. Oh my god, it's so hard to control this with the lag. You're gonna go? Alright, fine. Fine, man. Make us all sad. Hammer's not here because he has an excuse. He's hanging out with his mom. Yeah, it's his birthday, so he's hanging out with his mom today. Might as well just go in circles. Oh, that was fast. Watch me get a shiny. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, look at that guy. Da, 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 da. Oh, got another egg. His little feet. The little purple feet. Oh my gosh. What happened? It's a little black one. What happened? CKT's like, what's going on? You have a 3-year-old Charizard. Is it potty trained? I still have my Charizard from Sword and Shield that somebody traded me. It's just hanging out in Pokemon Home right now. And his name? Not a dragon. Ta-da! I do like how the textures look a little bit better in this game than they did on Arceus. Arceus was more of a kind of just like a flat sort of texture, whereas this one you can actually see the hair a little bit. Wait, is that all of them? It is all of them. Okay, we need to switch out. CK's still trying to figure out how I ended up with a black one. He's like, wait a minute. That's not supposed to... Oh, look at that. Look at that. We have a female one. We hatched a female one. So there we go. That's what I was looking for. I just wanted to hatch a female one to see if I could just breed the male and the female instead of having to use the ditto. But there we go. Now I have a female one, which I do want to keep. So we're going to change the markings on that. So there we go. Nice. But yeah, most of them do come out as male, I've noticed. Let me see. Yeah, all of these are male. So at the very least, I did get something positive out of those eggs. Because I just thought, well, I guess I'm just going to have to keep going into the surprise trade and hopefully getting more of these. A shiny Valiant? Nice. The gender ratio is... Yes, I noticed that right away. It's like a little bit better. It's like 1 out of every 6 is a female. You got it in Pokemon Sword? That's where I got mine too. I didn't start playing the Pokemon games until Pokemon Sword. Like, I'd obviously known they'd existed, but I never played them before. Because back when I was playing like on the DS and stuff, I usually played Yu-Gi-Oh games. I didn't play any of the Pokemon stuff. All right, let's see, what were we doing here? Okay, so the Talonflame stays in for now. But again, if anybody actually wants one of these, like if you don't want to have to, wait around and try to get one of these as a price trade, I'll trade these, obviously, if anybody actually wants one. Except for my little female. I'm keeping the female. She's here for strategic breeding purposes. Back. Hello, Back. But yeah, after I do these hatches, after we hatch these eggs, we will start doing some raids and stuff. So again, if any of y'all have not gotten Iron Leaves yet, just stick it in chat. And so when I go face Iron Leaves again, I will make sure to invite you guys so you have an opportunity to catch it. But yeah, I'm actually kind of glad you're here, Moni, because I was reading more about the Nintendo Switch thing. Like I said, there's not going to be a quote-unquote a Switch Pro, but apparently they're just making a new and improved Switch and calling it Switch 2. So it's kind of like a Pro, but kind of not. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I guess it really all depends how you want to name it. But according to the rumors, there are rumors, it's supposed to come out sometime this year. So I'm guessing probably October, November. So yeah, it's still going to be some time before the next one comes out. Thank you for the $1.49 birthday cake. Why are you giving me birthday cake? It's your birthday. I'm going to give you some cake. But yeah, I imagine that it's probably going to be... the thing is, they haven't really said if the new one is going to also... I imagine it's probably going to be OLED, but my whole thing about that is if they do make the new one OLED, are they going to raise the price even more? Because the OLED version right now is $350. So you're paying the extra $50 for the OLED. So if we get the new one with all the updated hardware and an OLED screen, is it now going to be $400? Because at that price, it's not that good a deal. Unless you just want to play the Nintendo games. So I don't know about that. Let's see. I've completed Pokemon, Let's Go Eevee, Pokedex, and Swords, and working on BDSP. Oh, there we go. It took a little while for the super chat to show up there on screen. I didn't even finish the BDSP Pokedex because I just did not like that game. It just was not fun for me. It was kind of cool to see some of the Pokemon I had never seen before. Like one of the first ones that I'd seen there in BDSP that I had not seen was Girafarig and Graveler, so I thought it was kind of neat to see those guys, but other than that, I just did not enjoy the game. Just didn't like it. I still have it. It's still here. I just never play it. I figure at some point in the future somebody may still want a copy of it, so I'll sell it then. Hey, what's going on, Vibe? Just hatching some Hisuian Zoruas. A whole bunch of them. Oh, wow, we got another female. Look at that. Yay! So we're actually getting the females at right about the right rate. About one in every 5 or 6. Sounds about right. So we are getting the females. That sounds so weird. Okay, let me move these guys out of here, and I'll stick them over here. Favorite is Gen 3. I got it the day it came out. Haven't even done the second gym. How many shiny starters do I have? I have at least one of each. I know that, but other than that, I don't really keep a number. Come on. Would I like one for free? I've already got a number of them, though. I'm sure somebody else in the chat may want one, though. But yeah, I've already got shiny starters for all of them. But thank you for the offer. Okay. I think it was the Glamora that I had in here before. There you go. Archie says he'll take it. Y'all can work out a deal. Oh, there's the level 75 Passimian. I knew I had another one. I just couldn't remember what I did with it. A little late now because I've put so much work into this one that now I don't even really care about this one. Yeah, I think I'll just put this one in the trade bin. Let's see, where are we here? You don't go online? Oh, man. You gotta get online, man. You're stuck between the last Pokemon that you need. Come on. Radom Days? What's Radom Days? Do you mean Rotom? Put you over there. Currently hunting for a shiny, tiny Valiant. You have 12 shinies. Oh, random. Okay. So at this point, I actually don't have as... You know what I should probably do? Well, this one... That one has great stats. Where's that female? Even if she doesn't have great stats, I think it'd probably be a good idea for me to just... Yeah, she's only got okay stats. Darn. That doesn't matter. We can just train her up. I'm actually going to put this one in the group, and I'll level her. And then the rest of these can just get traded. Alright, so we have a handful of people here. Again, how many of you actually still need Iron Leaves? Don't be shy. Just let me know, and we'll go get him. Because again, he's not that hard. I just go in there with King Gambit and just obliterate him. Yeah, King Gambit just absolutely destroys him. If not, then we can just try to work on the 6-star. And again, the 6-star that I have is an Espeon Psychic Tera type. So hopefully he won't be too hard. I imagine we could just go in there with a Dark. Let me see, Dark. Dark does not like Bug or Fairy. Oh, Espeon might have a Fairy move, though. So Bug, Ghost, and Dark. I don't think I really have a good Ghost type, except maybe Annihilate. But he would be weak to some of the stuff that Espeon has, I'm sure of it. Oh, that's right, because Annihilate is also part fighting. So yeah, the psychic moves would really knock the crap out of him. So Bug, Ghost, and Dark. Do I have a Ghost Bug? I don't think I do. Kind of curious now. Do I have a Ghost Bug? Nope. No Ghost Bugs. At all. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to check the... Where is it here? It's in here somewhere. We'll check the Tera calculator. It's got Espeon 6-star and Psychic. It looks like it has almost entirely Psychic type moves. Yeah, so Tera Blast, Psychic, Psyshock, Tickle, which is a normal move, Psychic Terrain, and Calm Mind. And then it has Synchronize and Magic Bounce for the abilities. Okay, so it has pretty much all Psychic moves. So we just don't want to take a... Let me see. Oh, Golden Engo. It looks like would be a good one. Oh, Roaring Moon. Yeah, Golden Engo is the best. Roaring Moon is up there, but not the best. Oh, King Gambit could probably work too. And I have a very good King Gambit right now. Okay, we could try King Gambit. Okay. I just have to remember what I did with my King Gambit, because I've got like 3 of them, but I only use 1 for raids. It'd probably be better if I just search for it. Oh, reset. There we go. What did I do with the K? Where is it? There it is. Okay, not that one. Probably this one. Yeah, there it is. So just to make sure I choose him, I will put him in place of Greedent for now. All right, let me go find my 6-star, and then we can get started. Again, all I ask is that you guys come prepared, because even though he is just an Espeon, I imagine he's not going to be easy. Just have to remember what I did with him. I think he's down here. Yeah, there he is. Okay. So again, like I said, the Tera calculator is saying that Golden Engo, Roaring Moon, Tyranitar, King Gambit, and Brute Bonnet are actually pretty good against him. Mostly because all of these counter Psychic. There are a few others in here, like Wu Chen and Mabastiff. So it looks like, yeah, it's just telling us just take in like Ghost or Dark monsters. Or Pokemon, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's head on over to him. Oop, no, don't touch them. Don't touch them. Every time I see a group of those little guys, I have to stop. Just to be certain that I'm not seeing one that is or is not a shiny. Alright, here we go. I don't even think there's enough of us here to do this. I don't think most of y'all want to do this. They're like, I don't want to touch this Espeon. I wouldn't mind getting another level 100 Espeon. I mean, it's a very usable Pokemon, a level 100. So let's change this up. I don't think I can solo this even with King Gambit. I think its shield is just going to be a little too strong. So if anybody wants to join, here's the code. And here we go. Look at that, cracking my fingers and everything. Give you all a moment to join up. Everybody's like, nah, I don't really want to do this one. Come on, it's just an Espeon. Ooh. No. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I'm looking at a tweet. Somebody sent some cards to the mail. Oh my gosh. No, they absolutely destroyed these cards. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that is painful to look at. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to the game. So we got... really R2 like, I'm bringing a Fletchling! Fletchling's for forever. I imagine he's going to choose somebody else. I gotta share these photos. This is heartbreaking. This is like everybody's nightmare when it comes to sending stuff through the post. And the sad thing is these were not sent through a plain white envelope. These were sent in a bubble mailer. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna share this. It'll be in Discord in case anybody wants to look at it. I'm gonna put it under TCG card selling. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like it's just me and you, Archie. Here we go. Going up against Espeon. Even if we lose, it's fine. I still think my King Gambit should do some pretty good damage against this guy. We'll see. Didn't even realize I finished my drink. Need to go get more. Wow, no effect on King Gambit. Very nice. Oh god. Is this going to confuse me? Oh, it hit my attack. Oh, that stinks. Oh, but I'm Defiant also. Oh, Beautiful. But it still hit my defense. Nope, but I'm oh my god, Defiant again. That's beautiful. That's funny. Okay, I think I may have actually maximized my attack now. Oh, here we go. The cleave. Let's see how hard it hits it. Oh my goodness! Oh. Woo! Wow, that is amazing. That's why I was like, yeah, King Gambit should make short work of this guy. That was beautiful. I think he's gonna zap out my increases here, though. I'm gonna have to do it again. Calm mind. Wow, he didn't reset it. Okay. Let's see how hard this thing hits. Wow, none of his moves affect me. That's beautiful. Oh! Wow, it looks like King Gambit may be the perfect Pokemon to face this dude. Again, doesn't affect King Gambit. Oh my gosh. Bam. Wow. King Gambit absolutely annihilated him. We're catching you in case anybody actually wants him. We'll give you just a regular Great Ball. Well, it's a good thing that one went fast, so now you and Vibe can go trade, Archie. Hopefully he gives some good shards and stuff. Let's see what we got. Lots of candy, Genius Feathers, Star Piece, Modest Mint, PP Up. The rewards were kind of eh. Lots of decent Genius Feathers. Yeah, all things considered, this actually wasn't that great as far as rewards. Well, at least it wasn't that long. Vibe, go ahead and share the code with Archie. Michigan power outage again. That sucks. I'm telling you, man, you gotta get one of those stationary bikes where you just ride it and it produces power. Yeah, poor Dre's been having problems with the power outages there in Michigan. Well, that was the 6-star. I didn't expect us to beat the 6-star that quickly. Or that easily. Let's see what else we got here. I think I already looked at this ice. I think that's like a 3-star. We'll go check this electric here. Oh. Oh. I wonder if he's going to have Levitate. Bronzong 5-star electric. I bet you he's going to have Levitate. If he has Levitate, that's going to suck. Still 3,000 people. If it makes you feel any better, I was without water yesterday, like the whole day. I got a message at like 10 a.m. They're like, yeah, sorry, we had to turn the power off. Apparently, there's a broken pipe down the street, so we were without water pretty much the whole day. It finally got turned back on at 5:45. Yeah, Vibe, you gotta give him a code, man. I'm pretty sure this one is gonna have Levitate, so I want to check it. Let's see, Bronzong. Bronzor, Bronzong. This is a 5-star. Yep, there it is. Good chance that it will have Levitate. That one may actually be a bit of a challenge then. Yeah, because if we get the one with Levitate, that's not going to be that easy. I almost just want to bring my King Gambit again. I want to try it, though. I'll bring King Gambit. Let's see. What moves did he does? Psychic and Metal. Let's see. Flash Cannon, Extra Sensory, Metal Sound, Payback, Rain Dance, Calm Mind. Wow, he has a lot of potential attacks. Oh, wow. It actually says King Gambit is the best thing. Okay, so I guess I'm going to bring King Gambit. Alright, I'm going to challenge this. I'll throw the code up there in case anybody wants to join in. But it's cool if y'all do it. Again, this could be a bit of a tricky match here because he may have Levitate. What am I going to do with this Basculin? I'll put you over here for now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, looks like nobody else, so we're just gonna go. Alright, hopefully my team is half decent. My team of NPCs. Lottie! Dude, there'll be plenty of other 5-stars, don't worry about it. There will be other 5-stars. King Gambit may be my new go-to dark now. It used to be Umbrian, but I've noticed he's not doing as well as he used to. So it looks like we're going to start going King Gambit. Star Raptor, very good. Yeah, he's not weak to my Kowtow Cleave, but I'm pretty sure I could still hit him pretty hard once I get pumped up. Ooh, special defense. Nope. Alright, let's see how hard we hit him here. No, what are you doing? I didn't even get my turn yet. Come on, man, stop taking my turn here. Let's see how hard this hits. Not terrible. Not terrible. Again, it's not super effective, so I didn't think it would hit that hard. I think the good thing is that Bronzong's not hitting me for anything. Yeah, his hits on me are so weak. They're pretty much negligible, and then I just heal right back. That hit a little bit harder. Oof. How you know the egg was shiny? Yes, how did you know the egg was shiny? That is a good question. Okay, please don't reset. Don't reset. I don't. Oh, well, the bug died. He's like, well, I had the Pokemon get back in the egg, so it could hatch again. Oh, he terrestrializes in the metal. I don't even know if I want to use it now. Did you trade him a hacked Pokemon? Yeah, you gotta be careful with them hacked Pokemon, dude. You could get banned for that. You don't want to mess around with hacked Pokemon, dude. That's why the hacked Pokemon that I have, I still have them. Because I don't really want to pass them on to anybody else. If anything, I may just delete them. Because I have like 3 or 4 of them, they just sit there. I don't do anything with them. But I would advise, I'm not going to go and get after you or get angry or anything, just saying I would advise that you not use hacked Pokemon. So there you go. You guys release them? Yeah. I was doing that a ton. Like on Sword and Shield, for a while on Sword and Shield, like every 3rd or 4th surprise trait I got was a hacked Pokemon. I released so many of them. And again, they were all level 100. All of them had amazing stats. They all came with Master Balls. It was like, I kept the Master Balls, but... Can someone with Scarlet please trade me the Scarlet exclusives? I think Archie has Scarlet. He might be able to help you out. I'm actually going to catch this thing and I'll just trade it. Which particular exclusives do you need? Because I may have duplicates of some of those particular exclusives. And then, in that case, I could probably help you too. You got one of the game that came with the Master Ball? I've gotten like 3 so far that have come with Master Balls. Again, I keep the Master Balls, but the Pokemon, I don't do anything with them. Or I release them. But yeah, like on Sword and Shield, I think my character has like 140 Master Balls. It's insane, because I just got so many. Again, I like doing a lot of surprise trades. That was like one of my big things that I did in Sword and Shield. That's why I had so many. Rewards were okay. Got an Impishment, which is very handy. But yeah, every now and then... Oh, another thing I noticed, and this isn't anything about hack, but that Pikachu we got... yeah, the Pikachu we got last week actually came with that very interesting held item that's for only Pikachu, or only for Pikachu. Alright, let's see. Little Zorua. Guess we're gonna go... We're gonna go see what else we can find as far as raids. Let me check this. Kind of want to check the ferry out. Let's go grab that one. And for those of you who have Scarlet, if you have the The Suicune raid. I actually do still need the Suicune. So if you have it up and it's there, let me know. And I would very much like to go do that raid. Because I still haven't caught mine. Hello, Oricorio. Then you have to go for a bit. That's cool. Wow, another 5-star. So I guess this is the... I forget his name, but it's like that Godzilla-looking ice guy. Is it Baxcalibur? Is that his name? It's a Baxcalibur fairy. Let's see, what does he not like? Five-star. Dragon Claw, Icicle Crash, Ice Shard, Body Press, and Snowscape. Thermal Exchange, Ice Body. Revavroom and Hatterene. Fortress Scissor, Iron Valiant. I do have a Revavroom. Alright, Archie, we'll see you in a little bit. I'll probably still be here. Don't be gone too long, buddy, or else you'll leave me with... Alright, so it looks like for this Baxcalibur, the best counter is going to be the Revavroom. Which I do have one. So let's go find him. And again, if anybody wants to join for these raids, you are more than welcome to. Just try and be prepared. You don't necessarily have to bring the exact Pokemon that I have, obviously. But yeah, just try and be prepared. That's all I ask. Where is it? I thought I had him right over here. Okay, we're gonna search. Revavroom. There you are. I was going the wrong way. Okay. Alright, again, I'll put the code out there in case anybody wants to join. Again, it's a 5-star Baxcalibur fairy type. Again, the moves he does are Dragon Claw, Icicle Crash, Ice Shard, Body Press, and Snowscape. All of which are physical moves. Except for the Snowscape, that's... yeah. But the others are physical moves. Let's see, Thermal... yeah, I don't think Thermal Exchange is going to be much of a big deal. Raises attack when hit by a fire type. Oh, okay, so yeah, you don't want to bring fire type here. Cannot be burned. Ice Body Pokemon gradually gets HP in a hailstorm. Ah! Well, okay. Da-na-na-na. Yep, I'm sorry. I just wanted to put Pikachu back on the screen for a minute. Pika. Speaking of Pikachu, there's supposed to be another Pikachu movie coming in. Are you sure you did not get hungry? No, those aren't even my cards. Somebody on Twitter shared it, and I was like, dang. Because I've gotten, it doesn't happen that often, but every now and then I will get envelopes or whatever that just look like they've been munched. Again, it's not that often, but yeah, it looks like his cards got wrecked going through a sorter. Poor guy. I don't know how much. I don't know the value of those cards either. So I mean, because if they're like a $5 card, okay. But if they're like $100 cards, I would have been like, did somebody really stick $100 card in a plain white envelope? Because most of the cards that I send out, admittedly, I put them in plain white envelopes because most of the orders that I get are like 50 cents. That's it. But if it's like I recently sold an Enlightened Tutor card, which is like an $18 Magic the Gathering card, that I stuck in a bubble mailer. Because I don't want to take that chance. Because if you really think about it, I mean, maybe they aren't aware, but if you send a single card in a bubble mailer, it's not that much more expensive. It's like I think $1.24 instead of 60 cents for me, like my cost, and then of course the cost of the bubble mailer. But the good thing is that the card stands a much better chance of getting there in one piece, because anytime you send something in a bubble mailer at the flat rate, it gets sorted by hand. It doesn't go through the machines. So, yeah. Alright, guys. Just don't die on me. Oh, we have actually a pretty good... let's do some shift gear. We have a pretty good NPC here. Yeah. I think the biggest reason he put it on Twitter is because those cards probably do have some pretty good value. Because I know certain baseball cards nowadays, like the specialty cards, those things can get really expensive. Like really, really expensive. I'm talking like hundreds of dollars for certain cards. Oh, that's a pretty good hit. Okay, I can live with this. Yeah, I'm hitting pretty good. And the interesting thing is that TCG Player had said a while back that they were going to start doing baseball cards. This was like a year ago, though. This was before the whole eBay thing and all that. So I don't know exactly if they're still going to do it. But if they do start doing baseball cards, I might dip my toes back into that. I'll have to see, though. Because it's been a long time since I've done baseball cards. I've kind of just read stories here and there just to kind of sort of keep up with some of the stuff, but... yeah, I don't know nearly as much about sports cards as I used to when I was a kid. Yeah, like back in the 90s when I was doing like, football cards and basketball cards and baseball cards. That's when I knew all that stuff. It's a very different thing now. Yeah, the only time that I really 100% trust to put something in a regular envelope is if I know that it's going via a method that is going to be sorted by hand. Like all my international orders, because they're international and they automatically get tracking numbers, I know that they are sorted by hand. So those I don't mind. Because again, sometimes I'll get an international order and they only order like $2 or $3 worth of cards. So it's like, okay, well, I'll just send it in an envelope because it's going to get sorted by hand anyway, so... But yeah, even if it's a single card and it's plain white envelope, if it's worth a certain dollar amount, I usually just stick it in a padded envelope. Just to be careful, just to be certain. Boink. Oh, this one wasn't so bad. Let's give you a catch. I'm actually hoping to find a Blissey today. Blissey pretty much always gives me Mysticos. Would be nice to get a few Mysticas from Blissey. Nugget, Naughty Mint, Kelpsy Berry, PP Up. The Kelpsy Berries are eh. PP Up's not bad. The Naughty Mint and the Nugget. But we know what you're doing in May, Moni. You're going to go see Christina. Hell, I would be tempted to go see Christina. She's a very nice looking woman, dude. Yeah, and I know the Netherlands isn't that big. I mean, heck, the Netherlands is smaller than Texas. The Netherlands is much smaller than Texas. And I think she was planning to do a show in San Antonio, so... But the cool thing here is, at least when somebody, you know, when there's going to be like an anime convention or something, it attracts more than just a couple of big names. There's like 10 to 15 big names there. So it makes it more of, you know, it gives you more of a reason to go check it out. Train ride is pretty long. How long are we talking? Like 4 or 5 hours? I mean, oh, speaking of anime conventions, I think I mentioned it on stream. There was an anime convention here in my city last weekend. And the reason I didn't go is because I didn't hear about it until like the night before. No news or anything had gone out that we were having an anime convention here in the city. I could literally drive to the convention center in like 10 minutes. But again, I never heard of it. No one ever said anything. So I was like, well, hell. 2 hours to get there, and then you have to consider I'll spend 2 hours to get back. Oh, that's true. Let's see, we've got a Mabastiff. 2 hours isn't that bad, though. I was thinking it would be like 4 or 5 hours when you said it was a long train ride. I guess for me, because I've just got so used to driving long distances because of the previous work that I've done, 2 hours to me is really nothing. Even driving, let alone just sitting there and letting somebody else do the work. Plus, that's only to the station. I have no idea it's even close to the trains. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Because it's kind of like taking a bus ride, I guess, from here to San Antonio. It would only take like 2.5, maybe 3 hours via bus. But then that just gets you to like central San Antonio. It doesn't get you to where you actually need to be in San Antonio. So that makes sense. Mabastiff. Flying. 5-star. Crunch, Play Rough, Take Down, Swagger, and Taunt are his moves. He uses Intimidate, Guard Dog, and... Okay, so Guard Dog and Stake Out we don't really even have to worry about. But it looks like he's going to do Intimidate. But he uses Crunch and Play Rough. Let's see. Magnezone. It says Magnezone. Oh, and Revavroom would be good, too. Oh, well, I could just use Revavroom again. And it also says Colossal, Magneton, Glimora, Klefki, and Salazzle. Those are the other options there. I think I'll just use my Revavroom again. Yeah, get off me, you dumb buffalo. That buffalo's like, eh, come on. All right, here we go. Yeah, that was a real bummer, though, because I knew for a while that we had anime conventions here, like, every year, but they usually didn't have them until, like, August. And I think... And the reason I didn't like going to the one in August is because you don't want to go anywhere here in this city in August. You just don't. Because it is swelteringly hot. It's like, why on earth would anybody want to go to an anime convention in August, let alone do stuff like you know, like dressing up, the cosplay and all that. I mean, I can only imagine how hot it would be for some of those people. And you would think, oh, well, it's going to be in a convention center with the AC and all, but still, you know, getting in and out and just getting there, it's like, ugh. You know, and I always thought to myself, why would they have it? I understand they have it in August, probably because people haven't gone back to school yet. You know, you can probably get some time off work, that sort of thing. But there are other times, like February, where they now had it. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess they liked doing February. But yeah, if I had known like at least a month in advance that there was going to be an anime convention, I probably would have, you know, probably would have gone. Take some pictures, get some video, you know, share them with you guys. But yeah, wasn't meant to be. Because I always thought to myself, if I ever go to a convention, I want to go there with at least like $400 or $500 of spending money, just because you know you're gonna find some stuff that you just want to get, stuff that you normally either wouldn't think of or would just wouldn't be available to you, that kind of thing. And that's not including like stuff like tickets and all that. Because I would want to get like maybe at least, well, I could probably settle for like a 1-day pass. All depending. Maybe if there were some like voiceover actors that I wanted to, you know, get an autograph or something from, then I would plan for a specific day, but probably go on Saturday. The San Antonio one? Yeah. Well, that's the other one. The one that they had here in my city, like I said, was just last weekend. Was it last weekend or the week before? Maybe it was the week before. But yeah, it was very, very recent. I mean, my city's not that big, so we didn't really have a lot of big names. We had like 3 or 4 people that I guess were bigger names in the voiceover communities, but not a huge amount of people, so yeah. The big ones are always going to be like San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. Those are the big ones, like massive. Those are the ones where all the big names go to. I mean, because again, each of those cities, I mean, has like 2 million people in it at least. Not even including suburbs and all that. You include the suburbs and it gets really insane. The greater Houston area has something like 7 or 8 million people. I think I see why they wanted me to bring this guy. Because my moves don't hit him super effective, but my defense, it looks like, is going to really help out here. At least I won't die. It was the one you're talking about. I don't know why I thought San Antonio. Probably because I was talking about San Antonio earlier. That's probably why. Because remember you were talking about the train ride for yourself, and then I was saying, oh, well, the train ride for me, like to San Antonio. And the reason I picked San Antonio is because to drive from here to San Antonio is about as long as your train ride would have been. It's about 2 hours or so, give or take. Depends when you go. If you go like in the middle of the night, it's below 2 hours. If you go like earlier in the day when the traffic isn't that bad, it's a little over 2 hours. But if you're going like in rush hour, forget it. It's going to take you forever to get somewhere. Poor doggy, he went right down. Okay, come on. Bloop. Kind of want to check now when there's going to be another anime convention. I just hope it's not during the summer. At the latest that I would go to is probably May. Because even May, it's starting to get warm here, but if you go in the mornings, it's generally not that bad. Yeah, I just don't want to end up standing outside in a line trying to get into a convention center at like 11 o'clock in the morning here during the summer. When it's like 96 degrees. Hey, look at that. We got a spicy herba mystica. What else did we get here? Naughty mint. PP up. Comet shard. PP up and a rare can. That's actually not bad. That's a good take. Yeah, we got some good stuff out of that one. It's warm for you. Actually, right now, no, we were talking about the summer. We were talking about anime conventions, that sort of thing. But I am in a place where it's always warm. It's pretty much always warm here. Even during our winters. Like I was complaining a few days ago, just a few days ago, I think it was Tuesday, we hit 90F here. And it's our, keep in mind, it's our winter right now. It is winter right now. And it hit 90F. That's insane. That's like, what, 32, 33C, something like that? We had a cold front come through a couple of days ago, so it's cooled down a little. But like yesterday, even though we had the cold front, it was still like 85 degrees. Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, well, we're in very different parts of the world then. Well, not maybe not very different parts, but as far as north and south, yeah, we're in pretty different parts. Yeah, I'm in South Texas, so it's always warm here, man. Always. That's how I explain our weather here. Is we have summer and slightly cooler summer, and right now we're in slightly cooler summer. Like even right now, my AC hasn't turned on all night, so that's a good thing. That's what you would get in the summer if you were very lucky. Yeah, very different climates, man. You could tell we are much closer to the equator than you guys are. And we're not even that close to the equator if you really think about it. What's it like at Christmas? Again, it's kind of a crapshoot. Like this year for Christmas, I remember because I actually drove to San Antonio for Christmas. In the morning, it was actually pretty chilly. It was, oh crap. It was about maybe 40 degrees when I woke up to drive to San Antonio. But then as the day went on, it got warmer, and I think it topped out at like 68 degrees. 68F, obviously. So the Christmas wasn't actually that bad. But we've had very warm Christmases here, too. Like when I was younger, it wouldn't be unheard of to have a Christmas day where it's like, 86, 87 degrees. But then at the same time, there have been years, I think it was, 2005? 2005, we had a white Christmas here in Corpus Christi. I didn't even live here at the time. I lived in Austin. And here in Corpus Christi, they had a white Christmas. Kind of insane. Let me Google 68F to see. It's not that bad. It's like 20, maybe 20 degrees? No, a little less than that. Maybe like 18C. 18, 19C, something like that. Now, I'm not very good about doing the conversion. Yeah, that's about 20C, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like 18 to 20C, just to kind of give you a roundabout number. All right, I'm gonna run over to this thing and see what we can get out of it. Yeah, 68F is actually a very pleasant day. Very pleasant. 68F with a light breeze. Oh, it's beautiful outside. And if the sun is shining, absolutely beautiful. That's why I have to admit, on Christmas, we actually had a beautiful day. It was absolutely beautiful. It was cool enough to where we did not even have to have the ACs on, but it was warm enough to where the kids could still go outside and play and stuff like that. And it was a very nice day on Christmas. That, I think, is why we have so many winter Texans, because we end up with days like that, where it's just beautiful. And then, of course, we have other days where it's like 90 degrees. Hey, look at this one. We've got, what is this, a Haxorus? 5-star dragon. So I guess we could probably Iron Hands this guy down, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking Iron Hands. Let me see. Oh, Haxorus. Does he do ground? I think he might have a ground move. We're going to find out, though, aren't we? Minus 40 is pretty rough. Oh, my gosh. Where are you in Canada that it's a minus 40? Your power's back on? Good. The power came on. Drake's like, yes! Yes! We're back! Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, because I know, like in northern Alaska, I know it gets that cold. And I mean, obviously, there's a lot of places in Canada that can get really cold. I'm just wondering, because most people in Canada, what is it, something like 80% of the people in Canada live, like, right along the U.S.-Canada border, in all the border cities, like Vancouver and Montreal and Toronto and stuff. And then, like, if you go much further north, then you start getting to, like, the tribal people, like the Inuit and stuff like that. You live in Alberta? Northern Alberta? I'm gonna guess northern Alberta. I actually met somebody that was Inuit, and they were like, "Yeah, it gets pretty cold here, but we're used to it." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I told him where I was from, and he was like, "Dude," he's like, "How can you deal with that heat?" And I'm like, "I hate it." I would say I'm used to it only because I've lived here so long, but believe me, if I have the opportunity to be indoors where the AC is on, out of the heat, I absolutely do it. Like my dream place to live, weather-wise, is like Washington State or Oregon, like right around there, because the summers there are usually pretty mild, and even the winters there aren't that bad. It does rain a lot, which I don't generally mind, but it never really gets that bad. Like snow, like even like in Seattle, it snows, but it's not like 5 feet of snow like Minnesota gets and stuff like that. The summer is worse. It's like I'm on a grill in the summer. You would not even want to come to where I am in the summer, especially being a Canadian, because I've actually had Canadian friends. In fact, when I worked here in the city at one of the hotels, this was years and years and years ago. I had a friend. She was from Canada, very light skinned woman, very nice, very sweet. But she's like, "Man, it's so freaking hot here." And then that's when we got into the discussion. I was like, "Well, where are you from?" Because I could tell she wasn't from here because of her accent. And she's like, "Oh, I'm from Canada." And I'm like, "Oh, that's why." I was like, "Yeah, being Canadian coming down here to South Texas, good luck. You're going to melt." She's like, "Yeah, man, I have to wear sunscreen and stuff all the time." And she was very, very light skinned. Real sweet girl, though. What was her name? I think her name was like Marin or something like that. It was not a common name, but I do remember her, though. Real nice girl. At least we have Toys R Us. Nah, I don't really miss Toys R Us. All of their stuff was overpriced. Seriously, you could, like, the only time that I would even think Toys R Us would be just if I want to go look at stuff. I would never actually buy stuff there because it was just so overpriced. It's like, why would I ever want to buy stuff from Toys R Us when I could get the exact same thing at some other location or even online for like 30% less? That sell the new games, though? Just go to Walmart. Yeah, just go to Walmart. Walmart is actually kind of good here. No! Ah, you already nullified? Ah, come on. Crap. He nullified me. But, yeah, I was going to say, Walmart's actually not so bad here because every time a new Pokemon game comes out, they don't sell it for 60, they sell it for 50 at the Walmart. So it's like, oh, that's actually not so bad. It's a little bit of a discount there, I guess. I think they do that simply because they get so many copies of it, and they're just like, it's like Pokemon companies like, how many copies y'all want, Walmart? They're like, I don't know, like what, 6 million? Yes, and I'm not talking games that have been out for a number of years. I'm talking like on release day. Yeah, like I got BDSP there, $50. I got Sword and Shield there, $50. Yeah. So I was actually pretty happy with that. Because again, you all know that they don't really, like, Nintendo does not like putting their Pokemon stuff on sale. They really don't. Okay, Cran, we may not make it this time, but it looks like you're going to have to try a different Pokemon next time. Because it looks like, oh wow. You too, Rasmus. What's going on there, man? I'm the one that thought I was going to start getting my butt handed to me here. But yeah, y'all have to try some different ones, guys. You got your Switch too late, 2019. That's actually just about right, because it came out in 2017. Oh, there we go. Now I got nailed. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, I'm in trouble now. I have 27 health. Yeah, we're dead. Unfortunately, can't have that many deaths, guys. You get every other Pokemon game? So I imagine you didn't get Arceus or BDSP? Oh, you got them both. Huh. Just not Sword and Shield. Oh, you of all of those that you should have gotten, I would have said get Sword and Shield. One thing I've found is, I guess, and again, this is just opinion. For enjoyment's sake or longevity, go with the mainline release games. Like, go with Sword and Shield. Go with Scarlet, Violet. All the games that come up, but in between them, they're usually like Legends Arceus. It's a fun game, but there's only so much playability in it. After a while, there's really just nothing else to do. Same thing with BDSP. So yeah, but Sword and Shield, even now, you can put in Sword and Shield and still go on, and they still have events and stuff going. Yeah, they are still supporting that game. Okay, guys, so we're going to try this again. But yeah, we need to, in fact, here, I'll look up Haxorus. Let me see what recommendations we get here. Let's see, and he's flying, right? Or is it, let me check. Oh, he's dragon, okay. 5-star dragon. So Dragon Claw, Crunch, Giga Impact, First Impression, Harden, Dragon Dance. Let's see. Oh wow, best counter is Iron Valiant, followed by Lucario and Grimmsnarl. Revavroom is okay. Annihilate is okay too. So if you have any of those would probably be best. Oh, King Gambit is up there too. He's not the best one, but he's not terrible either. But yeah, King Gambit would do okay. Scissor, Bisharp, Iron Treads, they would do okay, but it looks like the best one's going to be Iron Valiant, Lucario, or Grimmsnarl. So I'm actually going to bring my Valiant this time. I just got to find it. I think this is the one. Let me double check my moveset. Psycho Cut and Moonblast. That should be fine. Yeah, Psycho Cut and Moonblast should be fine. Still think we deserved a better Sinnoh remake. Yeah, it felt like that one was, it was very much like a love letter to the original players of that game. Not so much the newer people who had not experienced it before. Because if anything, to play something like Sword and Shield and then to go back and play something like BDSP, even though it was a remake, it just didn't feel good. It just did not. There were so many little quality of life things that game just did not have. And again, when the original came out, I understand it because they were limited by the type of hardware it was playing and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. But for me, whenever you do a remake or a remaster, you generally not only want it to look better, but you also want to possibly add certain little quality of life things that just make the game easier to navigate, easier to deal with. But just didn't have that. Just didn't. I mean, like the little chibi kind of art style that they used, it was okay, but it was only kind of for like a day, and then I just got over it. I was like, because eventually it just comes down to, do I enjoy playing the game? And I just didn't really like it. It was okay, but I found myself going back and just playing Sword and Shield instead. So yeah, can't say that it was that. I mean, like I said, anybody that played the original one can probably play the new one and still get some joy out of it, which is fine. But if you never played the original one, you're probably not really going to like it that much. You're joining? Okay, I'll give you a second so you can join up. Just be prepared. Oh, somebody else jumped in. We have somebody named Logan that has joined us. Here we go. Oh, is that you? Are you Logan? Okay. It's Wolverine! That reminds me, I need to get some more of my hand stuff. I have a bottle of hand sanitizer that I keep here on my desk because of all the cards and stuff that I handle. They need to make a black and white remake. I actually heard black and white was pretty good. I wouldn't mind trying that. Okay, well, we're hitting him pretty hard. Cran, unfortunately, got hit really hard. Reminder, guys, when you come to these 5-star raids, I wouldn't say it's required to have a level 100, but it definitely helps. Simply for survivability. Because the biggest thing with some of these, especially when you start getting 5, 6, 7-star raids, is survivability. If we start getting too many deaths, there's no way we're going to win. So, yeah. 97 should be fine. I would say, and again, this is me being a little more hardcore, I would say minimum level for these would be like level 90. But like I said, obviously those extra 10 levels can get you, it can usually buy you like an extra turn as far as avoiding death, or, you know, it hits a little bit harder, you know, that sort of stuff. But I've said it several times, usually with these particular raids, the 5 stars, you can usually have 2 deaths and still be able to win. But once you hit that 3rd death, you pretty much always lose. So yeah, we just can't have that many deaths. That's fine too. You can cheer too. Oh, we had another death. Okay, yeah, see, there we go. See what I'm saying? 2 deaths, maybe, but yeah, yeah, we had 3 deaths. Yeah, we're not going to win. That's unfortunate. Come on, guys. Y'all got to do better than this. There is a short delay between what you probably see on your screen and what you'll see on the stream, because the stream always has like a 6-second delay in it. That's just how it is. But I am happy to see that my Iron Valiant did really well. He took almost no damage. I could probably change his moveset and maybe throw in something like like Play Rough. You died there before you did on your Switch. That happens. Come on, guys. This guy's not that hard. If you have an Iron Valiant, bring the Iron Valiant. If you don't have Iron Valiant, again, Annihilate should be okay. Just got to make sure you've got them all. That's another thing I want to mention to you. It looks like we've got some new names here. Not only do you want them to be as high level as possible, but you also need to make sure that you're EV and hyper training your Pokemon. If you are unfamiliar with EV training or hyper training, just mention it in chat and I'll explain it. Just so you can kind of get an idea of what that is. Because I know some newer players, they are not familiar with that sort of stuff. Yes, I remember your name, actually. I remember Tortwig. I remember the name. As a Logan Gaming channel. Oh, okay. Didn't you change your name? Because I remember seeing somebody else with the name Tortwig. I'm guessing it was you. You changed it yesterday. Then who was the other Tortwig? Okay, we gotta find the other Tortwig. Alright, guys. Let me, I'll hop back over to our little calculator here, see if we can help you all out. Again, the recommendations, the 3 best that it's recommending here on our calculator are going to be Iron Valiant. That's the number 1. So if you happen to have a level 100 Iron Valiant, it will do really well here. Lucario is another good option. And then a Grimmsnarl. Those are your top 3 options there. Below that, Annihilate is all right. He's not the best, but he's not terrible either. Revavroom. It looks like that's 4 and 5 respectively. And then outside the top 5, we've got others like King Gambit, Scizor, Iron Treads. Those are kind of hit and miss to me. But again, if you've got a Valiant, a Lucario, a Grimmsnarl, an Annihilate, or a Revavroom, What about Garchomp? Garchomp is not even on this list. So I would not recommend Garchomp, because you have to remember something, though, is that this guy, Haxorus, I believe, yeah, it would not be good to bring him because Haxorus uses Dragon Claw, which is a dragon move. And since Garchomp is also a dragon, he is going to get hit super effective by that move. So yeah, Garchomp is not a good choice. You do not want to bring a dragon. If you happen to bring somebody that has a dragon move, that's fine. But you don't want to bring a dragon. Yeah. Because again, the move set that he has a dragon move, a dark move, and a bug move. He has a couple of normal moves, but that doesn't really matter. A shiny Rotom. Again, like it says, the options that it's telling me here as far as specific Pokemon: Iron Valiant, Lucario, Grimmsnarl, Revavroom, and Annihilate. Those are the ones that are considered the best for this raid. And again, I only had one move that I had slotted that was hitting him super effective, but it was hitting him pretty hard. And on top of that, when he was attacking me, I was not getting hit hard at all. That's why I'm saying the Valiant worked really, really well. In fact, I think what I'll probably do with my Valiant is I'm going to see if I can update the moveset here real quick. See if I can get another Fairy-type move in there. Because again, remember, dragons are weak to other dragon moves, Ice-type moves, and Fairy-type moves. Huh. I'm actually kind of surprised. You know, I think an Iron Hands... Yeah, Iron Hands is actually here on the list. He's way down at the bottom, but he is on the list. Iron Hands wouldn't be a terrible option. If somebody brings Iron Hands... I want to keep with my Valiant, but if you have Iron Hands, and you also have Belly Drum and Play Rough, that would work really well here. So if you happen to have Iron Hands with both of those moves, you could probably hit him really, really hard. So, yeah. Both of those would do really well. Let me see what other moves I have here. Spirit Break. Target Special Attack. Dazzling Gleam. That's actually... hits pretty hard. I'd probably rather have the Dazzling Gleam in there than my Psycho Cut. Actually, the Leaf Blade, because the Leaf Blade's not doing anything. Yeah, we'll take that out. We'll put in Dazzling Gleam. I wish I had... or maybe I can learn it. Let me see if I can learn... where is it? Low Kick, Psybeam... Sword Dance. Sword. Oh, that's physical moves, though. Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt. Oh, Calm Mind. Special attack and special defense. Yeah, Calm Mind would actually probably help. Trick Room, Hyper Beam. Okay. I think I'm going to throw in a Calm Mind. I'll have that replace... see, that's physical. Psycho Cut should also be... okay, we're going to actually take out the Night Slash for now. And I'm going to put in Calm Mind, just to give myself a little buff there for my attacks. Okay. The ability Speed Boost. Wait, what if I bring my Espartha with Starred Power? I don't remember seeing Espartha there, because again, I think what the Tera calculator does is the options it recommends are generally based on survivability first. And I'm not seeing Espartha here on the list at all. So I cannot recommend that. You know, do I have a Lucario that I could trade somebody? I think I do. I think I might have an extra Lucario. I don't know if he's max level, but I might have one. Yeah, look, there we go. Yeah, I've actually got a Lucario here, if anybody actually wants it. He would be useful in this fight. Of course, he's not max level yet, but he's still useful. I also have another Valiant, but this is one of those hacked ones, and I don't really want to trade it. That's why I'm saying I don't even know what to do with this thing yet. I don't really want to trade it, but I do have a Lucario, if anybody actually wants it. Can you make a union group, but if you can't, mine's... Oh. Yeah, we're actually getting ready for a raid right now, so we can't really do a union at this moment. Trade it for a hack Ditto. I don't want a hack Ditto. I don't want hack Pokemon. I want just regular old Pokemon. I mean, even if it's a Lucario, like if I'm trading you the Lucario, I'll just take anything. It doesn't have to be special or anything. Just a Pokemon. That's it. But again, like I said, he's only level 75, so he would still need to be trained up and stuff. But he's actually pretty good. Stat-wise, he's not terrible. Look at that. He's got four best moves, or four best stats. HP, attack, special attack, and special defense. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in here and I'm going to solo it. That's right, baby. I'm going to solo this guy. Show y'all how it's done. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to solo it. I'll open it up again. But yeah, I think I'll actually do a little bit better here now because my Valiant has some better moves now. Bro lied? What do you mean bro lied? What did I lie about? I mean, if you want, I can try and solo it. It's fine. I wouldn't go in there with Iron Valiant, though, if I were going to do that. The code? What code? Oh. Well, it could be that other people already joined him. The other guy? Yeah. It could be that other people already joined him. Alright, guys, we're going to try this again. Again, like I said, the Iron Valiant, if you have it with Belly Drum and Play Rough, that would probably be a good option. So here we go. You disbanded it. No, we're actually about to jump into a raid right now. Mr. Sad, I guess is that what you want me to call you? Just Sad? But what do you need a Union Circle for? Do you need it like to evolve Pokemon or something, or? Because if you just want to evolve a Pokemon real quick, we can make one for that. That's fine. After the raid. But I don't generally like to make them. Okay, well, either one. But I don't generally like to make the Union Circles because things start to get a little off the rails at that point. Things start going... Because everybody that comes into the Union Circle kind of goes and does their own thing. And I think I was the guy who wanted a Spiritomb. Could probably go find a Spiritomb. There's one particular place that the Spiritomb always spawns. Trying to see how it looks because I never did one. It's basically just you and like 3 other people roaming around your map. Like if you host, it's you and 3 other people roaming around your map. That's all it is. If you join somebody else's Union Circle, then it's possible you may see some of their spawns. Like if, say, for instance, if you have Scarlet and they have Violet, if you all are in about the same place, like just kind of hanging around with each other, you will probably see some of their exclusives. So that may be a slight difference. 3 weeks ago, 7 people to compete with. Well, you can breed Spiritomb if you ever actually need it, though. Yeah, but the Union Circle, I mean, it's fine. It's, you know, like I said, the only reason why I ever really do it is just to do like the evolutions, like for the Palafin, that kind of stuff. Other than that, You found a Houndoom in the wild? No, they spawn out in the wild every now and then. Really? Nobody else is joining? Everybody's like, I don't know if I can do this guy. All right, fine. I'll try to go in here and solo it. If I'm going to do that, though, I'm going to try Iron Hands then. I'm going to see what happens. Fine, I'm going in with Iron Hands. Yeah. Oh, come here, Makish. Come on. No errors. Let's go. Come on. Iron Hands. All right, here we go. We're going to see how this works out. Let me see, Iron Hands. He's electric and fighting. I may actually be okay. As long as he doesn't immediately hit me with Giga Impact, I'll probably be okay. We'll just see how this goes. Oh, and if you need Iron Hands, I actually have a couple of Iron Hands for trade, if anybody actually needs them. And again, I don't require any special Pokemon or anything. If you just, like, don't have an Iron Hands and could really use it, just let me know and I'll just trade it to you. And you can trade me whatever random Pokemon you have available. He already... Yep, that's the one move I did not want him to hit me with. Because if he hits me again, I'm going to be very close to death, if not dead. Okay, good. You don't have Iron Hands? I'll get you an Iron Hands if you want one. Well, there we go. Look, that actually worked really well. But he nullified the stat changes, though. That stinks. So yeah, it looks like Iron Hands, because I know you all have Iron Hands. There was somebody else who was here earlier that had Iron Hands. And I was thinking, why weren't they bringing Iron Hands earlier? I still would have much rather brought the Valiant. But, yeah. You need 7 Pokemon to complete the Pokedex, all exclusives. Oh, Violet exclusives. I have Violet, so if you need them, just name which ones you need and we'll see if we can work something out. Oh, he actually missed that one. Good. Well, I have to do it again. We're going to do Belly Drum again. To our legendaries? Oh. Look at how low I am. Okay, come on, play rough. Hit him really hard. Ooh, good shot. Come on, get a good heal in there. Ugh, not as much as I hoped for. First is Passimian. I actually have a Passimian that I can trade you. I actually just put it in my trade box. Okay, do not reset again. Please do not reset again. Okay, good. I'm actually not doing bad here at all. Again, this was not really my first choice as far as which particular Pokemon I wanted to use, but I'm actually doing all right. Okay, just don't crit me. Oh my gosh! Look at my health! I was like, please don't crit me. Oh my gosh, I'm so low on health. That's the only reason I didn't want to use Iron Hands solo, because I don't have anybody else to cheer for me. So I'm in a bit of a pickle now. I mean, I'm doing well as far as hitting him hard, but he's probably going to kill me here. Gosh, yeah, these cheer heals aren't all that great. You bought the DLC thing? So you got the clothes. I actually just bred a whole bunch of Zururas. The Hisuians. I bred a ton of them. I've got several of them if you'll actually want them. I'm actually going to hit him with Drain Punch. See how much I can heal myself with Drain Punch. But yeah, if y'all need the Hisuian Zura, I have a handful of them. I can trade them. Yeah, if you pre-purchase the DLC, you get a set of clothes, and then you also get the Hisuian Zura. Which I wouldn't buy the DLC just to get the Zura, because you can just as easily just trade for it. And this is going to be close. Again, I don't have any... Let's see. I'm going to hit another Drain Punch because I got to heal myself. We'll do one more Drain Punch, and then I think next one I'll do Play Rough. Traded one for a Sumo Legendary. Okay, health's looking pretty good. Iron Leaves. I just got my Iron Leaves to level 100. Man, that did not hit very hard. Okay, come on, shield, break. Break, thank you. Okay, just don't kill me and I have this. No, he missed! Are you serious? He missed! He missed again! Oh my god, are you kidding me? He missed twice in a row. No. Oh, that is some BS. He missed play rough twice in a row. With that much health. That is just... Get out of here. That is so... Ugh. I just... Yeah. Yeah, not really much I can say about that, except it was a bunch of B stuff. That was just... Yeah. One play rough I get, but to miss two in a row... It's just... That's just insanity. That's just complete and utter BS. But anyway... Yeah, I know some of y'all want to do some trades. Let me get a trade code going here. But again, considering I didn't want to really go in there with Iron Hands, I did okay. Okay. Oh, not surprise trade. Link trade. There we go. Let's see. I will set a link code. 252399. There we go. And somebody, I know somebody wanted my Lucario. Somebody needed the Passimian. I may have some others in there in my trade boxes that you all actually need. It's the 10-10 Pokemon. You need Passimian? Okay, well there's the code. We will go get Passimian. And it's a level 75 Passimian too, so he's pretty far up there already. Yes, glowing generally means they don't have it, but it doesn't necessarily mean they need it. Yes, that's me. I am Richard. Yeah, because for me, you'll probably see a few that says that have them as glowing, but I actually don't need any Pokemon. Except for the Waking Wave thing. But there's the Passimian. Got a Froakie for a Knackle stack from a surprise trade. You actually get some pretty good stuff via surprise trades sometimes. I do tons of surprise trades, and unfortunately, because I have so many Pokemon already, I just don't really get much that I need, but every now and then I'll get something. Every now and then I'll get something that's actually either it has really good stats or it's just very, very high level, or very rarely, but it does happen, I occasionally get a shiny via trade. Surprise trade. You mean a Clawitzer? 3 Gengars that you don't use. Again, to give you all an idea of what I have, like I said, I've got a whole bunch of these Hisuian Zeruas, so if you want one, just let me know. I've got a whole bunch of Florgrass, some Electrics, some Quaxleys, Abomasnows. What else we got here? We got some foreign Dittos, Slakings, Gudras, Bronzongs, 75 Talonflames, and a lot of these are level 75. So yeah, got lots of Tinkaton. Tinkaton is such a useful Pokemon. So if you don't have a Tinkaton, you definitely want to get one. They're just so darn useful. Got a couple Sylveons. What else we got? Oh, I got a Whiscash up there too. Some Greedents, King Gambits, which again are very useful. Rabska, which I've not really seen too many people play with, but he's actually not terrible. Some Dragonites, Garchomp, Ceruledge. Oh, and here's somebody said they needed Iron Hands. I do have a couple of Iron Hands here if anybody actually needs it. Tortwig, what else did you need? Well, I still have you here. I don't think I have a Clawitzer available for trade. Yeah, these are the ones I have available for trade, basically. And it looks like none of these are floating for you, so yeah, I guess we're done. Iron Treads and Iron Thorns. I don't have any of those extras right now, though. Sorry. Yeah, basically box 30, 31, and yeah, 32 are the ones where I do trades from. Cassowary. Yes, we can do a trade for Iron Hands. Let me go back to my screen here. There's my code. 252399. I mean, I can always go get the other ones. It just, you know, it takes a little time to go out there and get them. But yeah, what did you say you needed? You needed the Iron Treads and Iron Thorns. Yeah, I could probably just go farm those real quick. I know where they spawn, so they generally don't take very long to find. Like I said, it's just a matter of going out and doing it. Let's see, and you wanted Iron Hands. We'll give you the level 59 one. Oh, is that a shiny Magneton? Or a Magnemite? I hope that's not hacked. I have to say that now, because hacked ones are all over the place now. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Salamence. Some people are like, what do you mean hacked? Basically, if you went to a website and bought it, it's a hacked Pokemon. I 100% guarantee it is a hacked Pokemon. Another way to tell is if it's got like a really odd name, like if it has like a .com name, yeah, that's a hacked Pokemon. You just don't want to mess with those. Just don't. Did you need the Raichu? Because apparently some of these you don't have. I don't know if you need them for your Pokedex though. So, well, that's weird. Because see, look, that Slaking is bouncing, but this one is not. But it's the exact same Pokemon. Use your hack Ditto to breed. Hey, Michael. Cran, did you need a Whiscash? Or maybe a Zorua? How about a Hisuian Zorua? Does anyone know where Jolteon spawns for Scarlet? I don't... Let me see, Jolteon. The only place that I've seen him spawn is way up north. In that little kind of meadow place where all the fortresses are. That's the only place that I've seen him spawn. Now, if you need one, I can make one real quick and then just trade it to you. Cassowary, did I not just trade you Iron Hands? I just traded somebody Iron Hands. I think. Or did you not approve it? Because I hit yes. Okay. Yeah, here's that little 8 seconds that I was telling y'all about earlier. That wasn't you? Okay. Again, guys, if I've not already agreed to trade with you, please don't use my code like that. I also find Leafy in there too. Wow, this is just... Yeah, see, this happens to me way too often. Now I'm like really stuck here. I can't do anything. I'll give it a few seconds, see what happens. I also find Leafeon up there. I've occasionally found Vaporeon there. I've seen Jolteon like once or twice. There we go. Finally it loads. And even now, there we go. It took a while for it to... Let's see. It's not a bad connection. This only started after the patch came through. Before then, I never had that problem. But post-patch, now I'm having that problem all the time. Okay, so Cassowary. We'll try this again. 252399. That's my code. Okay, whoever Cran is, please stop. Seriously, stop. This is not fun, dude. Just stop. Seriously. Well, then don't kill him. You don't have to attack the whatever it is you're trying to catch. Going to play Scarlet and Violet Pokemon this afternoon. We are playing right now. Yes. I know he helped in the raids, but again, Cran, I'm trying to trade with somebody else. So please stop using my code. At least for now. While I'm trying to get a Pokemon to somebody else. We'll try one more time. In fact, I'm going to change my code to 93. There. Okay, so 252393. Why is the tag World News? I haven't changed the tag in a long time. That's probably why it's still there. Because on some of the older streams I used to do, we would also talk about like world news and stuff just for fun. Because for a long time, it would just sort of... Like, after I'd been playing a game for a certain period of time, the stream would just kind of go off the rails and we'd just start talking about random things. Like, one thing that we always tend to end up talking about here is food. Like, sometimes we'll start talking about, like, cheese. it's just so goofy. Alright, here we go again. Still trying to trade. Yeah, we'll talk about cheese. Sometimes we'll talk about cakes, like desserts and stuff. I forget what else there was. Yeah, okay, we're done trading for now, because apparently Cran doesn't want to cut this crap out. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Cran ruined it for everybody. I can't trade, because, yeah. Alright, well, I'm going to show you... In fact, while I have the time now, I can show you where I saw the Vaporeon. And I can also go pick up the exclusives out in Area 0. I would see, not Vaporeon, but I would see Jolteon like right around here. That's where I've seen him spawn, like in this area. He doesn't spawn there often, but I have seen him spawn there. In fact, I can go look. I don't think he'll be there. If you, like I said, if you really need a Jolteon, I can just get one ready for you, because I've got a handful of EVs that I can just give stones to. Cheese kind of sucks. No, cheese is actually delicious. It depends on the cheese that you like to eat, because some cheeses are really delicious, and other cheeses are just like Dre makes a joke about blue cheese all the time. I actually despise blue cheese. It's gross. I do not like it, but I love Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is just delicious. I love that stuff. Swiss cheese is delicious. Mozzarella is delicious. Asiago cheese is delicious. Cheddar's okay. American cheese is actually pretty gross. Yeah, I know technically, I mean, officially it's now cheese, but American cheese just tastes nasty to me. It's like everything that you could think of that's bad about America, is pretty much summed up in our cheese. It doesn't taste like the real thing, and they put sugar in it for some reason. That's about as American as you can get. It's like, think of any food out there, and the American version has sugar in it. It's like, why on earth would you put sugar in some of these things? American microplastic cheese. Oh, look, well, there's a Leafian. Yeah, see, they spawn out here sometimes, and there's the little Leafian. But yeah, this is about the area where I see Jolteon, too. Here, and probably a little further over this way, too. Like, right when it starts to get into the icy area, like right over here, is where I see Jolteon sometimes. Yeah, I can tell you right now, as an American, our cheese is gross. It's not good. Like I said, any other cheeses are actually pretty good. Like I said, Swiss cheese is delicious. Asiago cheese is delicious. There are probably a few other cheeses out there that I've not tried in a while, but they are damn good. But American cheese, the only thing that kind of works with American cheese is like a hamburger. And that's because the hamburger, usually if it's a good hamburger, the flavor of the cheese is usually drowned out by the fat from the meat. And so that's why it's not so bad. But even like on a regular old school, American hamburger, I would rather have Swiss cheese. I would much rather have Swiss cheese on a hamburger. It just tastes better. Because the cheese itself the American cheese that is so overpowering at times that it's just not good. It's like, ugh. Yeah, it's like so many American foods are ruined because of the whole sugar thing. It's gross. I've said it before among my friends where I've told them, I'm like, man, if we took every American food that has sugar added to it and just cut out like 15 to 20% of the sugar, it would taste better. It would just taste better. Okay, so there's no Jolteon out here right now. It is possible that he spawns during a certain time of day. I've seen that happen. But since I'm not going to see a Jolteon here, Soda... Yeah, same thing with Soda. You could actually take a good portion of the sugar out, and it would be just as good. Because I've had some of those lower sugar alternatives for Soda, and they taste great. Your Nintendo's about to die? Aw. Well, come back, Cassowary, later on. Let your Switch charge for a little bit. And hopefully we can do that trade later on. I'll save that Iron Hands for you, man. It depends where you're from as far as what it's called. Some people call it soda. Some people call it pop, especially in the northern areas. They call it pop. Other places, they just call it Coke. Like some people in here in my area, they just call all of it Coke. Whether it's actually Coca-Cola or if it's Pepsi or whatever else. They just call it all Coke. That's all I know it is. But I have heard some people from the north call it pop. And I get it. I understand it because I've known many people from northern states. But there are others down here who have just never been outside of Texas. And so when they hear people call it pop, they're like, what are you talking about? Like even my grandmother, who was a deeply Spanish woman, called it soda pop. So it's kind of the same thing. You call it Pepsi or Coke. I just call it soda. Because at its core, it's soda water. That's all it is. And then you just flavor it with whatever you want it to taste like. Like, have you ever tried seltzer? Seltzer is basically just carbonated water. That's all it is. That's why seltzer is not that good. Because there's really no flavor to it. Alright, so somebody wanted... Oh, well, let me make sure I have the right Pokemon for this. Roaring Moon should probably be fine. I should get an Iron Thorns right over here. If not, we can just... There it is. Yep. So like, yep, he spawns here all the time. What if we replace all white sugar with brown sugar? I guess things would look different. Let's see, I don't think I'll kill him. Well, here, I'll hit him with Aerial Ace just to bring him down a little bit. Oh, yeah, we can pop him a few times just to bring him down. Or you know what I could do to make this a little easier and faster? I think after this, I will switch out to one of my Pokemon that has False Swipe. Just make it so much better. Brown rice tastes better than white rice. But that has nothing to do with sugar. Wait. Are you done your Pokedex? I am finished with my Pokedex. White rice is better. It depends what you're eating it with. Because again, white rice is one of those foods that you flavor it yourself. It doesn't really have much of a flavor to it. You generally mix it with something or you eat it with something else. Like you wouldn't just get a bowl of rice and that's your whole meal. Hopefully. That's not what you would generally do. Yeah, you generally want to season it yourself. Like I've seen people just put like salt and pepper in it. I've seen people put butter in it. Some people put cheese in it, you know, all kinds of different stuff. But yeah, white rice by itself, you generally don't just eat just the white rice. You usually have it with some other type of food. It's usually a side dish. Red rice? I've never heard of red rice. Didn't know that was a thing. But I gotta go to Opa. What's Opa? Oh, get some Tera. Okay, this should be enough for me to catch this guy. Yeah, whenever I have white rice, I'll usually eat it with something like carne asada that has a gravy to it. And so you can just actually eat it. You've never had red rice? No. I have never had this red rice you speak of. Is a Greek food place. Oh, okay. You don't know Opa. Again, we are thousands of miles away from each other, so there's a very good chance that I don't have some of the places that you do. Like, Greek food down here, I mean, it exists, but it's not that big. The big food down here, obviously, is like Mexican food, Tex-Mex. We have a lot of Chinese food. We also have a lot of Korean food. Like, a lot of different Asian food we have down here. But Greek food, like I said, you could probably go to like San Antonio and probably find a Greek restaurant, but for the most part, it's not like a big, yeah, it's just not that big here. My God, this guy keeps breaking free. Come on, man, you should be low enough. All right, we're gonna use a timer ball on this guy because he's being a pain in the butt. Where's my timer ball? People. I should have just quick balled it. Probably would have been easier. I hope he's going to break out of that too. Well, I have one of my Master Balls. I've gotten several. What's Bucky's? Moni, what is Bucky's? Yay! We have Iron Thorns. Shut up. It's sponsored by Bucky's. They don't want to send me a shirt, man. We don't have Sonic, but we still have their ads. That's kind of like down here, too. Like, there are certain places that we just don't have very many of a certain type of restaurant, but we still see all their ads. In fact, I think for the longest time, we didn't even have Jimmy John's here. But we still always saw the ads, and then finally, like 2 years ago, we got a Jimmy John's. And we only have one. Just found Sandy Shock's lagging. He's lagging? What was another one? Boston Market. I remember when Boston Market, I would see those ads all the time. But we to this day, we have never had a Boston Markets here in this city. In Austin, there was one. It was just a single one. And it was right out near, it was by the Dell campus in Round Rock. Oh crap, I forgot I wanted to actually... Yes, that's what I was saying. I wanted to actually go to a different area to go get the iron treads. Explain to me. How much gravy does poutine need? Well, Moni's not Canadian, so I don't think he really knows. Yeah, Moni is definitely not Canadian. He's not even on the same continent as us. You had Jollibees. I've heard of Jollibee, but I've never been there. Again, one of those... We don't really get a lot of commercials for Jollibee down here, but I have heard of it, though. So there's another Iron Hands. Hold on. Okay. Do da la 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 do. Thank you for the sub, Caleb. Okay, so Iron Treads should be around here somewhere if I can locate him. It's got some Doug Trios. It's C. All of it. Oh, look, there's a Treads. Okay, let's see if we can just quick ball this guy. That is a lot of gravy. I actually like poutine, but the weird thing is that I don't like the poutine with the cheese curds, because like gravy and fries is actually delicious depending on the gravy that you use. Like down here in Texas, we have Dairy Queen, and I know some other southern places have Dairy Queen too, but they have like this country gravy that they serve. Oops, wrong thing. They have this country gravy that they serve, and a lot of people use it to dip in their French fries. It is so good. It's like a chicken gravy with salt and pepper, and it's really good. And Dairy Queen doesn't know that. Well, no, because Dairy Queen doesn't serve poutine. Yeah, the closest place to where I am that I know that you can get poutine at is going to be like in Illinois. We do just no. I've never seen any place here in Texas that serves poutine. But I know if you want the good stuff, the good poutine, then you got to go to Canada. I was close to Canada once, but never went to Canada. I was over in Seattle for a while. Okay, so we've got an Iron Treads. Are there any other Pokemon that people need from this area before I leave? While I'm here, actually, let me go back. There's another Treads. The UK is missing out. Everybody has to go to Detroit. That's the problem, though, Dre. If you go to Detroit, you don't leave. Did you all get the new Paradox Pokemon? I did get leaves. I still don't have the Suicune one. I would really like to get the Suicune one if anybody has it up. I have not caught that one yet. And I actually have the raid for Iron Leaves up right now if anybody needs it. And I will be more than happy to host it so you can come and catch it. Yeah, they have provinces over in Canada. They don't have states. It's, for all intents and purposes, it's basically the same thing. But I have to say basically the same thing because it's not 100% the same thing, but it's basically the same thing. I leave Detroit all the time. Come here, buddy. Chansey. We're landlocked. Now, just because you are landlocked does not mean you cannot be flooded. Oh, you can be flooded, believe me, even if you're landlocked. You absolutely can be flooded. You don't have to be close to a river either. Okay, let me put it to this way. You do not have to be close to a body of water to get flooded. You don't. Now, if you live close to a body of water, your chances are higher, but just because you don't doesn't mean that you are completely immune from possible flooding. It can happen. There have been torrential rains that have happened, and they've flooded out cities. Well, of course, it doesn't rain water where you are. It snows. It don't snow. Okay, I'm going to head back over to my dolly now. Ugh, this freaking lag is killing me. We have drains. Big ones. Well, most major cities have a drainage system. I mean, heck, I'm right by the Gulf of Mexico, and we still occasionally flood just from rain. You could fall down into one of them. I would advise that you not do that. Hey, BB. I was just getting some Pokemans for Turtwig. He wants them to be Canadian Pokemon, though. He will only accept Canadian Pokemon. I'm going to do something here real quick. Go to sleep. Okay, wake up again. That is so weird. All I have to do is turn the console off and turn it back on, and then my lag just disappears completely. But now I have to get back on the internet again. I still don't understand why it does that. It's so weird. And again, it does it with all of my controllers. It does it with my Pro, with my regular Joy-Cons, and with my wired controller. So it's gotta be a hardware issue. And what I mean by hardware is it has to do something with my Switch. It's the only thing I can buy. Never had a flawed. Okay, so whoever needed the iron treads, I will start up a trade code here. Your name is Skylar White? Is that like Walter White? All right, there's the trade code 252. Actually, let me change that again. That's too close. We'll try something completely different. We'll go 952856. Husband is Walter White. All right, there's the code. Whoever needed the iron treads, get in the trade now, and we will do it. Can you read my Hisuian's aura for a shiny? I have Hisuian's auras if you need one. I did have a female too, if you were looking for a female one. In fact, that's the one I'm keeping. I have my little female right here. Oh, going the wrong way. Let's see, you wanted the treads. Should be, there it is. You would like one? Okay, sure. I'll get you a Hisuian. I don't know if I still have... And the reason I was kind of touting the female Hisuian Zora is because they're actually kind of rare. Yeah, most of the Hisuian Zoras come out as male. Yes, and you need the thorns as well. Mm-hmm. Let me give him this thorns, Talon, and then I will get you a Zora. Does it matter if it's male or female? Because I know I have plenty of males. I don't remember. I think I may have traded the other female. Oh, I actually wouldn't mind another one of these. That's cool. Do you know Terry Fox? I know Carrie Collins. Yeah, you could always... But the thing is that they're not that easy to breed. You have to do a little trickery to get them to breed. Because even if you take your Hisuian Zora and match it up with a Ditto, you'll still get the black Zora. But apparently, if you give your Hisuian Zora an Everstone and then breed it with the Ditto, then you will get more Hisuian Zoras. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that little trick earlier. And it was funny because even though I did that, I still got one black Hisuian Zora. And the guy who was here telling about that, he's like, "Hey, how did you end up with a black one?" And I'm like, see? Because I got like, what was it, like 8 eggs? And one of the 8 eggs turned out to still give me a black one. Even with the little trick. So he was like, "Hey, wait a minute. How did that happen?" Sorry, I'm trying to kill time here while I'm loading. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Talon wanted to do a trade as well. Same code there, Talon, 952856, and we will get you a Zora. Gets cancer. Ooh. In the leg. Man, what's up with my elbow? My elbow is bugging me. And then in the 60s. That's even worse. Oh. Get her on marathons for... Oh, is Terry Fox that guy? They made a statue of him? I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, because I believe he's Canadian. He apparently, I don't remember exactly what happened to his leg. But yeah, that guy Terry Fox, he lost his leg, and then he ended up doing like marathons and stuff. And there's like a statue of him now. And he died of lung cancer. Well, that sucks. I guess cancer was just out to get him, huh? Talon, where are you at, man? We're waiting on you, Talon. He ran half of Canada. So he was Forrest Gump before there was Forrest Gump. Okay, well, I don't know where Talon's at. I guess Talon had to step away for a minute. Yeah, if it's the same guy that I'm thinking of, yeah, I've seen the statue. I've not seen it in real life, but I've seen pictures of the statue. Where it's like him, and he's just, it's like he's got the one leg, and then he has the artificial leg. I forgot to turn on online. Okay, we'll try this one more time. Have a Stonejourner and a Slowing. They're all need to complete the dex. I don't know if I have a Slow King. I had one. I think I may have traded it to somebody, though. Yeah, Fluttermane. BB, I don't need any Pokemon, but some other people may. I'm trading Zooras right now if anybody needs a Hisui and Zorua. I've got plenty of them, and I can just breed some more. 3,339 miles. It's a lot of miles, man. But wait a minute. Are you sure he's Canadian? Because why is he using freedom units to measure his distance? Huh? Huh? If he was Canadian, he'd be using kilometers. Ha! Gotcha! I'm kidding, obviously. You'll take a Zorua? Okay. Let my little thingy here load again. And we'll get you a Zorua. Okay, BB, the code is 952856. Terry Fox running miles. Was he fast like a fox? No, he was actually kind of slow. But hey, he never gave up, right? Because when you're running marathons, it's not really all about speed. Uh-oh, no one could be found. Well, we will try that again, baby. Make sure you turn on your online. Yeah, when you're running marathons, it's more about just finding a good pace than speed. Because if you try to go speed in a marathon, you're not going to make it. It reminds me of when the coaches used to make us run laps in PE class in school. And some people would go out there and they'd be like, yeah, and they just run as fast as they could. After one time around the track, they'd be winded. The rest of us that were just kind of keeping the pace, we ended up beating them in the long run, simply because we just didn't wear ourselves out. Oh, are you sure you want to trade this? Yeah, because from what I understand, you can only get one of each, right? You can only catch it once and then that's it. And I don't want to take this off you if you don't... Okay. I just want to be sure. I actually did need this guy. I hadn't caught him yet. Speaking of which, since we're all talking about trades and stuff right now, do any of you all still need iron leaves? After on 2 whole field time in winter? Not fun. So let me know now if anybody needs iron leaves. If so, I can go grab him real quick. Or I can bring the raid up real quick and we can go do it. Because I can basically sell him, but at least that way, yeah. Y'all can grab one as well. I need a refill on my drink. I will be right back, guys. Okay, let's see. What is the drink? I'm drinking lemon lime Gatorade. Nah, no water today. We're doing Gatorade. You need iron leaves. Okay. Okay, so the Paradoxer Pokemon do respawn. You just can't catch them. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They will respawn, but it doesn't let you catch them again. That's why I asked. I was like, "Are you sure you want to trade this?" I can trade it back to you. It's fine, BB. I don't mind trading it back to you. But like I said, if you still want to go get the iron leaves, I have it here somewhere. Where did I have him? There it is. Yeah, there's iron leaves. Do, 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 do. Is that a... That is a Pikachu. Hey, little guy. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a female. Hey, little girl. This Saul Goodman thing. Not to kill it. Yeah, even if you're victorious, yeah, I can't catch again. Okay. Let me get my King Gambit, and we'll be all set to go. Oh, he's already in my party. Cool. Forgot I put him there. All right, guys. If you need the, please, if you need iron leaves, if you have not caught it yet, then go ahead and join the raid. I want to give everybody an opportunity to try and catch it. All right. So there's the code. Again, if you have not caught one, then join up for iron leaves. Wow, this is actually kind of tasty. I bought this morning, and I stuck it in the freezer like 4 hours ago. And it didn't freeze, but it is really cold. It's like at 33 degrees. So it's like at 1C. It's so cold. Got a Kool-Aid with 2 straws help. So no one needed iron leaves? If not, I'm just gonna leave it there, because it doesn't really make sense for me to even face him again. But if anybody has the Suicune one, I would be willing to go and do that, because I've not caught one of those. Okay, so Deku apparently has not caught this. Give Scarlet you a look. Thank you, I appreciate that. Again, only join if you have not caught Iron Leaves. I mean, this should be pretty easy. All you have to do is just not die. Because my King Gambit absolutely annihilates this dude. Your internet is bad right now? Ruh-roh. Speaking of internet, I just found out that AT&T is now offering 4.5 gigabit Ethernet. I was like, whoa, that's interesting. So nobody else? Okay, apparently nobody else needs it. Okay, anybody that just wants to come and just mess with it now, you can join. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure that people that actually needed it got it, you know, an opportunity. But if you just want to come and mess with it, that's fine. All of us are joining now. There you go. That's fine. I still have 2 spots. Do you want to do a union circle together? Not really, unless you need it for a very specific reason. Union circles for me are kind of eh. I just don't like them. But if, like I said, if you need it for something, I can try to help you out. Like if you need it for like Palafin or something, I can do that. That's really the only reason that I even do union circles is because, you know, some people still need the Palafin thing. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to start here. Sandwich are fun to make with others. I remember last time we did a union circle, no joke, it took them like 20 minutes to make one sandwich. First, they didn't have the right ingredients, and then they didn't know the exact things they had to put on it, and so they go look that up. And then the guy starts the picnic, but doesn't invite anybody, but makes the sandwich, and so everybody's like, hey, you made the sandwich but didn't invite us, so he had to do the picnic again, and had to make the sandwich again. It was just insane. Can you help me? We can try. After raid, sure. Just let me know, let us know what kind of help you need. We'll see if we can help you out. Yeah, Deku, just don't die, dude. That's all you gotta do. Just do not die. Walking Wake Raid? Okay, sure, I can help out with that. Oh, Tortwig has one ready too, so I guess if it's okay with Tortwig, he can share the code, and then we can all join that. Alright, let's see how hard this hits now. Whack! Bam! Yep. That's why this King Gambit just eats this thing alive. Okay, just don't reset. Please don't reset, Leaves. Let's see. Okay, he negates effects. Don't reset, don't reset. Okay, good, he didn't reset. I should be able to hit him with another cleave and just whack the crap out of him. Don't worry about Charlotte. Charlotte's our NPC. It doesn't matter if she dies. Uh-oh. Tortwig, Gingy's right. That's how you spell it. It's with a U and not an O. He's like, damn it, now I have to go change my name. I think he reset me because, yeah, this is not hitting nearly as hard as it was. I know the shield's on, but still. You have to wait 2 weeks. Ooh, he's starting to hit kind of hard now, huh? Oh, that was a crit, that's why. Okay, good. Shield's gone. You're a monster. There we go. All done. All right, let's see. Any goodies? Let's see. Big Pearl, Rare Candy, Ability Capsule, and Health Feathers. All right. I forget. It told me one particular Pokemon to bring to beat... Oh, he's water, huh? Oh, well, I could just bring the legendary then. Okay. All right, if you want to, go ahead and share the code for that Waking Wakey. The Waking Wakey. Whatever his name is. Yeah, too many capsules. I actually use them fairly often. Who has Drift Blim? I think I only have one Drift Blim, but I can probably breed it if you actually need it. All right, there's the code. So whomever was needing help with the Shadow Wake thingy, whatever that one, we're doing it right now. So you are welcome to join us here in this raid. YJTS XC. Tera water. It knows flamethrower? Okay. So I should probably... Yeah, I should be able to just use electric type here, right? Let's see. Yeah. And other things. Yeah, I should be able to use this guy, right? Because this guy, he heals himself a lot, so I think he'll be okay. Oh, come on, just let me choose it. There we go. Cold Dominoes? Who's gonna cheer? Do we really even... I mean, I'll cheer when we need it. Like, if I see you guys in trouble, I'll obviously cheer. Yeah, I don't think this guy should be too bad. Sunny... Oh, sunny day. So that's why his flamethrower is going to be a little crazy. Yeah. Special attack. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, my shockwave is hitting him really hard. Oh, but he lowered my attack. Hydro Steam. Yeah, he's just trying to lower my attack right now. Remove negative effects. Okay. Come on, do a reset. Dang it, he didn't do a reset. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to get to Tera. Okay, that didn't hit me that hard at all. Even with a crit, it did not hit that hard. Here we go. This guy's the easier one? He does seem a little easier. I mean, Leaves wasn't that bad either. Once you find the right Pokemon for Leaves, it's not that hard. Yeah. Oh, man! I didn't think it was going to hit that hard. It was a crit. There we go. We're fine. We're good. You're dead! I didn't see a death there. What happened? Oh, okay, there's the death. We're fine, though. We're fine. I just have to hit this guy one more time. We're good. Oh, two of y'all died. Uh-oh. You all died really fast. Come on, let me get my attack off. As long as it lets me get my attack off, we're fine. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Two of you died really close to each other. Okay, we're good. Let's put you in... Here, we'll put you in a love ball. Yeah, I imagine that would probably hurt versus an ice dragon. Yeah, my guy actually wasn't getting hit that hard at all. The biggest problem I had was he kept lowering my attack. But even that didn't really matter. You're subbing? Thank you, Gingy. There you go, buddy. Everybody got their walking, whatever. 2 ability capsules on that one. So, BB, I have to ask again, did you want your walking wake back? Because I know you can only catch it once. Like I said, I have no problem with giving you yours back. It's perfectly fine. You're going to breed the Zoroark? I actually have a whole bunch of those. The Hisuian Zoroarks, I bred a whole bunch of them. So if you actually need one, I should have a few still left over. Do you have any spare Iron Leaves? Oh, you missed it! We just did Iron Leaves. We just did that raid. I can look and see if I've got another one around here. I don't know how often they spawn, though. But yeah, I actually waited the entire stream until I had a good amount of people here, just so I could make sure that enough people were here to, you know, make it worth doing. Because I already caught mine, but I wanted to give you all the opportunity to get one, too, if you didn't have it. Let me see if I have another one here. Yeah, I know they respawn periodically. I just don't know if it's been enough time, though. Because, like I said, we just did it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Sorry, man. Yeah, I don't see one here. Wait, Shockwave? Yes, I used Shockwave on my, on my little guy. I know what you're thinking. You're like, why are you using Shockwave instead of that other weird lightning thing that he does? Initially, when I brought up my Miraidon, I used him as a farmer. It wasn't really used for raiding. And so those are the moves that I had there. And then when I started using him for raids, I realized that the Shockwave hit so well, and I had no problem with staying alive ever. I was like, I'll just stick with it. Because not only do I have Shockwave, but I also have Parabolic Charge. And I have the Shell Bell. So, yeah, he pretty much never dies. Switch the day in settings to the next day. Ugh, I don't like doing that. Let me see. The settings on the Switch, right? I wonder if it'll auto-update me. Hold on. Okay, y'all do y'all's trades real quick. Let me see. System settings. Internet damage management. I've never even done this. How do I even do it? Sensors, TV settings. Is it system? Oh, date and time. Here we are. Synchronize clock. Oh, probably don't want to do that then. Probably turn that off. Okay. So let us go to that day. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Let me give it a moment. Do a little refreshy. Nope, these all look exactly the same. Nothing updated. Yeah, I was gonna say I may have to reset the game. Let me do a quick save here, and then I'll turn the game off and start it again. Okay, there we are. I don't know why, but I find that so entertaining. All right, let's see. What do we got now? Yeah, these are still all the same. Nothing's changed. Yeah, these are all the same, man. I remember, because these two psychics were right here. Nothing has changed. Maybe it's a you problem. Well, I mean, it's not a problem for me, because I don't need the iron leaves. I was just trying to help somebody out. Online mode needs activation. Didn't I just do that? Yeah, I'm already online. Yeah, see? Online mode. It's fine. It's on. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's what I was saying. Yeah, nothing changed here, man. It's the exact same stuff I had. Well, I mean, I tried for you, bro. Sorry. Not sure what else I could try here. Does someone have a spare? Yeah, does anybody have an iron leaves? If y'all need help, I can help y'all out with it. I can bring my King Gambit. But yeah, does anybody have an Iron Leaves raid that they are willing to share with us? Try the inverted colors on Pokemon. It looks weird. Tim Hortons. That is the most Canadian place to go eat there. Change it to next week. Y'all just got me doing all sorts of crazy stuff now. I'm going to change it to next year. I'm going to already have the DLC and everything. How are you playing the DLC? I've gone into the future. I can try that. Yeah, we'll go a few days into the future. There, we'll be like the 12th. All right. Since I haven't really done anything, we'll just close the game. Inverted poison is green. Can we trade in Pokemon BDSP? I think you can, but not like surprise trades. I think you can only do it with a code. What is this? No! Get out of here. Cannot have you here. Yeah, get that out of there. Alright, let me start this up again. Yeah, I actually never did any trading in BDSP, so... Yeah, you killed that bot. Still do occasionally get the bots here. Not that often anymore, but occasionally. Oh my god, what is this? No! Get out of here! Get out of here. That's so dumb. Well, I mean, why would you come to a Pokemon stream of all places to share something like that? That's so dumb. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're going to check again. Oh, wait, I got to go online. Hold on. I need to teach the kids young. Well, not everybody here is a kid, but you would assume that there'd be at least a couple, so. I mean, if you wanted to go to a stream to do that on, you'd think that maybe you'd go to like a more adult game. Not to say that adults don't play this game, because obviously we do, but, you know, a game that is more, you know, oriented to adults. Like, I don't know, like a GTA 5 stream or something. All right, let's see what we got. Did our raids change? They did. Okay, we have different raids now. Okay, cool. Oh, look, we have another 6-star here now too. Ooh, we can go check out that 6-star here in a minute. Oh, look, now cloisters are here. All right, let me see if I can find the... Oh, there we go. There's Iron Leaves. Yay! We have Iron Leaves. Okay, let me head on over there. After we do Iron Leaves, if you want, we can go check out that 6-star and see what it is. Because the 6-star we did earlier was actually really easy. Now, we're going to do Iron Leaves first, because I know Gingy wanted to get it. But we can go grab the 6-star, though. Yeah, like I said, we had an Espeon earlier for a 6-star, and that thing was easy. I mean, that was like the easiest 6-star I think I've ever done. That thing was like... Because I knew I was gonna hit it pretty hard, but I didn't think I would hit it as hard as I did. Like, one shot with King Gambit, I hit it for like 60% of its health. I was like, oh, I did not expect that. All right, let me update my Pokemon here, and then we will do more Iron Leaves. Just be prepared. Who was I going to use again? Oh, right, King Gambit. I want Gingy to get in here first, because I know they need it. All right, so here we go. We're going to share the code. Let's try to get Gingy in here first. And then once Gingy is in, then anybody else that wants to just come help out, that's fine. Yeah, biggest thing, Gingy, just don't die. That's all you got to do here. Yeah, as long as you don't die, you're fine. You also don't have it? If you legitimately do not have it, then yeah, come on in. You wish you had the new Pokemon game? Admittedly, Scarlet Violet's pretty fun. It really is. Okay. Gingy, which one of these are you? Are you Eddie? I will tell you this, Stephanie. If you actually go and get one of the new Scarlet Violet games, go to Walmart. Walmart has them usually for like $10 less than normal. Oh, you're Logan. Oh, okay. So we're good to go then. Oh, but you are Eddie. Okay, cool. So we should be fine now. So here we go. Cran, go ahead and hit ready when you're ready, dude. I think, no, let me see. Oh, right. Amazon, I know, for a little while had it on sale for like 51 for a little while. It was, I think it was Scarlet they had. The Violet was like at $58, but Scarlet was like at 51. I mean, they're, for the most part, they're the same game, but, well, I mean, I guess there are enough differences, I guess. Because I know the story with what's-his-name's parents is a little bit different from game to game. Whereas in Violet, it's about his dad, where it's in Scarlet, it's about his mom. So the stories are a little bit different. I don't want to spoil anything for you, so I'll just leave it at that. But there we go. You bought Violet for 44 pounds. Tort, seriously, dude, stop. Don't do that, dude. Don't spoil the game for other people. I know it's been out a few months, but yeah, please don't do that. Oh, Logan, you already died, man. That's not good. Dude, what are y'all... Dude, no dying, guys. Come on, man, no dying. You can't die. Everybody's dying. Stop dying, guys. All I ask is you will not die. I don't think we're going to win now. I don't think I can cause that much damage in such a short period of time now. Yeah, we had 3 deaths. It's pretty much over. We're all dead. I think nobody cheered. Like, not a single one of y'all cheered. If he one hits you, you're bringing the wrong Pokemon. You definitely gotta bring a different Pokemon. He should not be killing you in one shot. Again, this guy's not that hard. Come on. Alright, we're going to try again. And again, if you'd like, I can give you all recommendations as to which Pokemon you should bring. There we go. Alright, recommendations. Golden Engo. Thank you for the sub. Golden Engo, Scizor, Forretress, Corviknight, King Gambit, which is the one I'm using. Ceruledge apparently is pretty good too. So those are the big ones. Golden Engo, Scizor, King Gambit, Ceruledge, and Forretress. Yeah. So if you have a Golden Engo, most of y'all do. Forretress, very easy to get. King Gambit, not too hard. Slowpoke is slow. Slowpoke is probably not one of the best options because he's water as well. And so any of Iron Leaf's grass moves are going to knock the living crap out of it. So I would not recommend bringing Slowbro. Do not bring him. Some other options that are not the best options, but they're better, would be Honchkrow, Bombardier, Chi-Yu, which is the legendary. Skeledirge apparently is pretty good too. Charizard's here too. If you have a Charizard, not bad. Not the best option, but it's not the worst. So Charizard might actually do pretty good. Miraidon, no. He's not even on the list. I don't think he would get hit that hard, but he also wouldn't hit very hard either. Yeah, you're looking at... Golden Engo is very obvious because he counters Psychic really well with his Ghost move. Same thing with King Gambit. He counters Psychic really well with his Dark move. That's what I've been using. So those are probably going to... I know some of y'all probably have Ceruledge. Again, he's a pretty good option because he's Ghost. Pretty much, if you have a Pokemon that's like a Ghost... or does Ghost type moves, those moves are going to do really well. But as far as survivability, like I said, King Gambit, he doesn't generally get hit very hard unless it's much later in the match and he's had a chance to get all pumped up and everything. So yeah, those are going to be the best options there. Koraidon is a terrible, terrible choice. Because isn't Koraidon part fighting? If he's part fighting, then no, do not bring him. Remember, this guy hits, he's psychic. He has psychic moves. He has Psyblade, Leaf Blade, Mega Horn, Sword Dance, and Electric Terrain. So the Psyblade is going to hit any fighting really hard. Gengar good. Gengar, let me see. I don't see him here, but he actually seems okay to me, to be honest. Because he's Ghost and Poison, right? Yeah, I think he's Ghost and Poison. Let me see. Some other options. I'm expanding my search parameters here. Volcarona is actually not terrible because it does have bug moves. Klefki is okay. Again, Charizard, I already mentioned that. Scutank is not bad because he's Dark and Poison. Talonflame, Houndoom, Dragonite, Salamence. Yeah, now we're starting to get into Pokemon that aren't really great. I mean, they'll do okay, but they're not great. Dragapult, Earthworm, Grimmsnarl, Spiritomb, Lucario. Yeah, these aren't as good as the others. Iron Treads, Braviary. Yeah, some of these aren't that great. One that most of you should have, like Chuyi, that's on here. Bombardier, again, fairly easy to get. Honchkrow, Revavroom is on here. Ceruledge, Bisharp, King Gambit, Golden Engo. Yeah, those are going to be the big ones. Or if you want, just bring in something that survives. That's the biggest thing. Is just bring in something that isn't going to get one-shotted. Bring in something that has good defense, that doesn't get hit hard from grass type moves or psychic type moves. Because those are the big ones. The psychic and because the side blade and the leaf blade are the ones he uses the most. And then he's got the mega horn too. Oh, I didn't want to do that. So we're gonna try it again. Again, guys, just try not to die. We'll go again though. Come on. Random emojis. You know, if you're a member, you get more emojis. You actually do. Look, here, I'll share some of the other emojis we have. Like we have a Flareon emoji. We also have the surprise, the shocked Pikachu emoji. Let's see, and then we got a couple more here. I would not bring a level 1 Makuhita. If you did that, I would ban you from all of my raids. Seriously, I don't like doing that. Because the whole idea is that I actually want to at least make a good effort to win here. Edward. Let's see, that's not a good option. I hope you're bringing something different, Edward. Yeah, that is a bad choice. That is a very bad choice. Yeah, if you insist on bringing that, I'm just going to cancel the raid. Okay, thank you. he changed out. Okay, Celarge is a much better option. Skeledirge is fine. That's fine. Anybody else? We're going again one more time. Oh, there's Eddie. Eddie! Where are you, Eddie? Again, yeah, the waking thingy wouldn't be a good option. You want to bring a ghost type if you can. That has ghost moves or dark moves. Because both ghost and dark hit psychic hard. Again, guys, just try and not die. The Slitherwing. I don't think... Well, let me see. It's fire, isn't it? Slitherwing is fire? Oh, Gengar. Okay, Gengar's not bad. As long as it's a level 100, it should be fine. Yeah, Gengar should be okay. As long as it's got a ghost move you can hit with. Yeah, it should be fine. Fight Bug. You could bring a bug too, yeah. Oh, that's right. It's a fighting bug. Thank you for correcting me. That's what you meant. Okay. So it's a fighting bug. Well, the fighting wouldn't be good then. All right, here we go, guys. Remember, do not die. If you're in trouble, cheer. Do a cheer. Do not be afraid to do your cheers. Because I'm going to spend most of my time pumping my guy up just so I can knock the living crap out of this guy. I am not playing support this game. I am playing all attack. Level 75 Gengar? Not great. You generally want it to be like at least level 90. Those 15 levels may rear their ugly heads here. At least you got your Shadow Ball. Oh, that Shadow Ball actually hit pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty good Shadow Ball there. Okay, and I'm guessing those are not max level? You should not be getting one-shotted like that, guys. Please, stop dying. Can anyone trade for me to get a Gengar? Okay, so we've lost again. Okay, again, guys. Are your Pokemon not level 100? It's okay if you admit that. There's nothing wrong with that. I really need to know. Because again, when we're facing guys like this, you pretty much have to bring a level 100. Because if not, you're going to get knocked around just like we are right now. You can't bring in like a level 70 or 75. You can't do that. It's not going to work. Yeah, even... Okay, I think what you all should probably do is just start cheering. Seriously, just start cheering. Either buff defense or buff offense. Because, yeah, it's... I mean, we're pretty much... Yeah, that's 4 deaths. We're not going to win. What is pyro inflation? I have no idea what that is. I had a bunch of Gengars. I don't know what I did with them. Yeah. Well, guys, I'm going to have to recommend that you all go and, if you have the various level candies, use the level candies and get your guys leveled up, because obviously we're not going to be able to win with low levels like this. We're just not going to. So, yeah. Because we lost again. Again, biggest thing is survivability. You want to go and train up. Okay, level up your guys to level 100 if you can, or get them as close to 100 as you possibly can. Make sure they're EV trained. Again, if you do not know what EV train is, that's okay. Just say if you do or don't. If you don't, I am more than happy to explain it to you. Same thing with hyper training. Make sure they're hyper trained. Again, if you don't know what hyper training is, it's okay. Just ask. I will explain all about hyper training. Okay? That's the biggest thing here, because if you are not level 100 and you're not EV trained and you're not hyper trained, you're going to have a very hard time progressing through some of these raids. So that's what I would recommend. You have a level 100 Scizor. Is it EV trained? Here, in fact, for those, I know some people are a little embarrassed because they may not necessarily know what I mean, but when I say EV trained or hyper trained, this is what I mean. Here, I'll show you. Like, I've got Roaring Moon. I'm pretty sure I already trained him all the way up, though. Okay, so he's not level 100 yet, but again, just for the sake of argument, we'll say that he is level 100. Okay, so he's level 100. He's good to go for raids, right? Wrong. In 3 or 4 star raids, he's fine, because those are just like practice. But once you start getting into like 5 star, 6 star, 7 star raids, that's when you really need to put an effort into training up your Pokemon. So what you'll do is you'll go over here, and first off, you want to make sure they've got all the correct moves for whatever it is that you're facing. Could be a number of any other things there. Then, of course, you want to check out your stats. Now, one thing you'll notice here is you see the little arrows on my stats there where it says special attack and defense. Basically, if it has the little arrow coming down, that means that that stat is being slightly weakened. If the arrow is going up, that stat is being slightly enhanced. You can change that using the various mints. If you've not seen the mints, I will show you the mints right now. You usually get them in raids, or if you need to, you can also just go and buy them from the, I believe it's from the Chansey store. Is it the Chansey store? I believe that's what it is. But you'll just go over here, and it will be in this little section over here, and you have all the various different mints here. Now, as you can see there, if you read them, it says having a Pokemon smell this mint can make its attack stat grow stronger. However, its defense stat may suffer. That is where it's going to put the little arrows. In this particular case, if I were to use this one, it would put the little up arrow to the attack and the little down arrow to the defense. See what I mean? Easy enough. And they have a mint for every different way that those arrows can be oriented. So if you have a Pokemon that is doing, say, nothing but physical attacks, then obviously you want to boost up their regular attack. But if they're not using special attacks, then you can use a mint that brings down the special attack but increases the regular attack, or any other stat that's having a problem. See what I mean? Cool. Another thing you want to do is you want to EV train your Pokemon. And by EV train is, again, it's increasing the stats. If you go here again to the stat screen and you press the, is it the left? Yeah, the left key there, you see how it's got those two little intertwining graphs there? The one that is laying on top, which looks kind of greenish, bluish, sort of, that's the EV train map. That is how I have EV trained this particular Pokemon. Now, in this case, I didn't specifically want it to have special attack, so I can change that later. But the big thing I wanted was regular attack and regular defense. As you can see, I've done pretty well for both of those. If that little island on any of your Pokemon is really, really tiny or really small, that means you have not EV trained. The way you can EV train, there are several different ways. You can go out just by doing regular battles. Depending on the Pokemon that you face, will increase certain stats. Usually you have to research that a little bit. Sometimes it's a little bit easier. If you don't want to go through all of that research, an easier way to do it, again, we go to the bag. We go over here to our other items. And that's when we go to our feathers and to our other little things here, like calcium, carbos, protein. There are others here. These, again, you can buy at the Chansey store. They can get a little pricey. I think they're 10,000 each, but it's a good way to fast-track training. If you want to immediately get, a Pokemon leveled up and get his stats all ready to go, you can just buy a bunch of these and then feed them to the Pokemon, and you can essentially max certain stats if you want. There will come a point where you try to give more of these to your Pokemon, and it eventually says, no, it can't, it won't have any effect. Once it tells you that it will not have any effect, I think this one is, yeah. See right here, it says, I'm trying to give it protein, but it says it won't have any effect. Once you reach this particular point, you have fully EV trained your Pokemon, okay? And once you do that, you're good. You don't have to EV train it anymore unless you want to make adjustments to the stats, but you usually don't have to. Second is going to be hyper training. Let me go into my boxes here. Again, we'll use the same Pokemon. It's a little, well, no, actually you can see it. Okay. If you take a look again here at the map, you'll see there are certain parts of this that say hyper trained. On this particular one, there are a lot that say hyper trained. Now, if any of the stats from a Pokemon that you get already say something like best, like take a look at Miraidon here, or Miraidon, however you want to say it. If you look at his speed stat, it says best. If it's already at best, that means you do not have to hyper train it, which is good because it saves you in materials. However, if it's not best, you still want to get it hyper trained, even if you fully EV trained. So in this case, as you can see, I have done hyper training. And you're like, how the hell do you do hyper training? Well, this is how you do it. Go to your map. We are going to go over to our hyper training guy. He is going to be over here in, where's the little city at again? Here we go. He is going to be over in Montenevera. So we're going to go here. We're going to fly right over. Now you will need something in order to get the hyper training done. You will need bottle caps. You may have already seen bottle caps in the game. You may have gotten them as rewards. And sometimes when you get them as rewards in raids, they flash at you because they are special. And this is the reason why they're special. So you go over here and you talk to this guy who's got the Obama Snow biome, and he says right here, hey, hyper training, get it here. So you go and you talk to him. Let me see, have I not hyper trained any of my current party Pokemon? Okay. Well, like for the Roaring Moon, I've already hyper trained it, so I don't have to do anything with that. But my Salandit, on the other hand, has not been hyper trained. So what I may want to do is I'll hit select and then just go through all the different things here. It says, do you want to use bottle caps or gold bottle caps? Gold bottle caps are very rare, so you probably won't ever see one of those, so don't really have to worry about it. But the bottle caps is the big thing. So you say yes, and as you can see, I have 108 bottle caps. Go there. And then from here, you go and you put a little check. Basically, you go down to whatever it is you want to hyper train, and then press A. And as you can see there, yeah, you can choose as many of these as you have bottle caps. So say, for instance, one of these is already marked as best, so I don't have to train it. But these other ones are not marked as best. So I'm going to go ahead and train these up. The gold ones basically train everything with only one gold bottle cap. That's all it is. That's the only difference as far as I know. is it just lets you train all of them with a single gold bottle cap, whereas for each one of these, I have to use a regular bottle cap. So if I were to only train, say, my HP, then it would cost me only one bottle cap. But since I'm training multiple, see, I'm doing 5 of them here, it's going to cost me 5 bottle caps. Okay? And so at this point, hit start the training. And then it's going to go black for a minute. He does his little thing, and there you go. And just like that, he's hyper trained. So now if we exit here, and I go back into my boxes, and I go over to my Salandit, you will see now that almost all of his stats are now hyper trained. Cool. The only requirement before you can do hyper training is that the Pokemon has to be at least level 50. Once you hit level 50, then you can come talk to this guy and he will hyper train for you. And like I said, again, if the stat already says best, then you can just leave that alone. It doesn't have to be hyper trained. You can, yeah, in fact, it won't even let you hyper train it at all. Cool. So that's pretty much it as far as getting EV trained and hyper trained. Those are the two biggest things. Because again, you may have a level 100, but if his stats aren't where they need to be, you're still going to get tossed around pretty bad, especially in 6 and 7 star raids. If you do it at level 100, what does it boost? It still does the exact same thing. For all intents and purposes, what hyper training does is whatever your stat currently is at that time, it usually adds on a little bit more. Like if, say, for instance, and again, just for argument, say my defense stat was 100. If I went and I hyper trained, then hyper training would give it maybe a couple more points, you know, all depending on where you are. Now, as you, like, say, for instance, if you do it at level 50, as you level, your defense will still continue to go up as you level. So don't think it just stops. It doesn't just stop. Now, obviously, at level 100, it does stop. In fact, I would say don't generally want to hyper train, at least this is my opinion. You don't generally want to hyper train until you get at least to like level 90 or so you can kind of see where your stats are going to end up once your Pokemon hits level 100. Okay? So those are the big things there. If you've not EV trained, if you've not hyper trained, I would absolutely 100% recommend it. Because if you don't, you're gonna have a hard time. Hyper training your Pokemon just makes certain things so much easier, and it really helps with survivability. Yeah, pretty much all my raid ready Pokemon have all been hyper trained where they could be. The only time that you probably won't see anything hyper trained is 1, it already says best, or 2, that particular stat doesn't really matter for that particular Pokemon. Like, say, for instance, if I run a Pokemon and all they do are physical moves, then their special attack doesn't really matter. So I'm not going to waste a bottle cap hyper training that or EV training that stat, because for how I have it set up, I'm probably not going to use it. Now, you could change that in the future, or you could do what I do, just get a second copy of that Pokemon. Like, say, for instance, certain Pokemon can do both, regular attack and special attack moves. Kind of like Mudsdale. Right now, I have him set up for physical attacks, but I have a second Mudsdale that I'm actually leveling right now, and I'm going to focus him more on a balanced type of attack where he can do both regular attacks and special attacks. This one is just for regular attacks, though. But yeah. Okay. So, there we go. That's your EV stuff. And again, like I said, if you go to, what is it called? To Chansey's. If you don't know what Chansey's is, I can show you what Chansey's is. Where is it? Well, it's a little store. I won't even have to really go to it. I think this is it. There we go. Chansey Supply. There are Chansey Supplies in various different cities. Not in every city, but in various different ones. So, yeah, just zoom in, and like in this one, if I wanted to go to the Chansey Supply, just be like, oh, okay, there it is. And then go there, run on over. And that's where you can get some of the EV training stuff. You can get the mints. And a handful of other little items as well. But again, some of that stuff can get a little expensive, so just be prepared. If you want, though, all that being said, we can try Iron Leaves again, if y'all want to do it. Because again, I know Gingy wanted to really get the iron leaves. So I will head back over there. And if y'all want to give it one more go. Oh, and another thing y'all can do is I know I skip them a lot, especially on stream. But like the 3 and the 4-star raids, I only skip them on stream because for me they're pretty trivial. I can just kind of wipe the floor with those guys. But they are still useful. Even if you get, you know, a lot of really strong Pokemon, they're still very, very useful. Because even in those raids, you may go and one-shot those Pokemon, but you still get Tera Shards, you still get Feathers, and you still get leveling candy, which is extremely helpful. I mean, I've actually used a ton of my leveling candy, but look how much I have. And that's because I've been using a lot of my mediums and large. But yeah, the leveling candies are so important because, again, if I wanted to, I could immediately get any of the Pokemon in my party to level 100 just like that with all the candy. So you definitely want to have it. But here we go again. Let me get my Gambit ready. And here we go again. Challenge as a group. Be prepared. Okay. And again, I apologize if I went through all the EV and hyper training really quickly. It's because, again, we're streaming live. If you all actually want more of an in-depth explanation, I can go through that also. But I just didn't want to sit here and just kind of talk at you all for 20 minutes because I know that can get kind of boring for some people. So that's why I kind of just zoomed through it. I just saw your message, Tort. If you do it at level 100, what does it boost? Pretty much any stat that isn't considered quote-unquote best. Now that's over with. No, why are you saying no? What's with the no? Iron Jugulus. He's dark, right? You're not in? Oh no! No! I almost want to kill it. Okay, I killed it. Again, guys, if you've already done the one for Iron Leaves, please let those who actually still need it get in first. Please. If not, then I'm just going to keep playing this song over and over again. What did I do? I killed the game. I just turned the game off. Okay, we're gonna try it again now. No, go back. No. What are you doing? There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Oh, hey, little horsey. What's that devil song? Oh, don't make me play it again. Alright. We're going again now. Gingy, get in here, dude. Well, let me get set up here again. Play the song again? Okay, here we go. Let me go get it. Time for the song again. Oh crap, I didn't turn online mode on. Dang it, I'm sorry. I think this little guy is gonna come get me now. Hold on, I forgot to turn on online mode. I knew that was gonna happen. Stupid rufflets are crowding me. Alright, go away, Rufflet. Get out of here, kid. You're bothering me. Alright, here we go. Ah, stupid Rufflets again. Just go away. You stupid birds. I hate you so much. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on, come on! Just join. Just start it! There we go. Ugh. Super ineffective, okay. Okay, so are you in, Gingy? We've given you enough time to get in. Okay, so you are in. Okay, good. Okay, so everybody else, y'all can come in now. Or the other two spots, whatever. We're going in with 3. This should be fine. Remember, no dying. You cannot let yourself die. You let yourself die, we're not going to win. It's not going to happen. What's also shiny? I think every Pokemon has a shiny version. Oh, they brought an Umbreon. Our NPC brought an Umbreon. That's actually pretty handy. Okay, so that's one death already. We don't have to worry about Umbreon. Yeah, even if Umbreon dies, it doesn't count against us, so that's fine. May I suggest a cheer, guys? Oh, that's our second death. We cannot have any more deaths now. Absolutely cannot have it. Yeah, if we're even to stand a chance here, we can't die anymore. Are you serious? Man. How did he hit me so hard? It wasn't even super effective. Are you all starting with cheers, or are you ignoring that? I feel like y'all are not starting with cheers. So that means you're not starting with cheers. Okay. Because, guys, I can solo this. I've soloed it before. It's, you know, you have to start with the cheers, guys. You gotta do it. The only reason I'm not starting with cheers is because I'm trying to get myself all beefed up so I can hit it really hard. I'm going right back in. If I could just catch it for you, I would, but I can't. I'd just be like, let me just do this. There's your iron leaves. If y'all lose again, I'm gonna have to play the sad song. And you don't want to hear the sad song. It's terrible. We want to hear the good song. Interestingly enough, you know who didn't die that round? Our NPC. Our NPC was just fine. She got close to dying, but she didn't die. And Luca, I really hope you don't bring that. Well, let me see. That's a rock. Oh, yeah. I don't know if grass... Grass? I think grass hits rock hard, doesn't it? Oh, you're bringing the golden Enga. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, Enga's good. Yeah, the Enga's going to help out big time. Eddie, if that's not level 100, I am going to hunt you down. I'm going to find out where you live. And I'm going to TP your house. Yeah, gotta get those defensive cheers out, because obviously that thing is hitting everybody like a truck now. All right, here I go. I'm starting again with my swordsies. You can't TP. Oh, I can. I did it in high school. And if you have anything to lower its attack, you guys can do that too. Just putting it out there. If you have anything that lowers its attack, that's fine. See, I can hit it hard enough, guys. You just gotta stay alive and give me time to build it up so I can keep hitting it that hard. And again, we could really use a cheer right now, guys. Like, Eddie, you should absolutely 100% cheer right now. And he died. You gotta cheer, dude. No, I mean cheer as in heal yourself cheer. If you don't heal yourself when you're about to die, the cheer is pointless. You gotta do the heal cheer. Yes. What are you all doing? No, dude, the heal cheer. See, the heal cheer, the green one. So you get health back. God. Oh, somebody else just died. Yeah. Yeah, we're done again. It's, guys, heal cheer. If you're at like 20% health, what would you do to get healthy at that point? You gotta heal cheer. My mortal and enemy? What? What in the world are you all even talking about? Y'all are being weird. Okay, guys, you realize all you have to do in this ring but supporting moves, we would win. We really would. Okay, why is my stream down? What's going on? No, no, no. Stop saying things about white rice. Is it going again? It does that sometimes. Hold on. Is that any better? No, the stream did dip for a minute. I lost a few frames there for some reason. But I'm still here! Anyways. Okay. If I may, guys, my recommendations... Yes, I will do another raid. But if I may recommend, guys, the moves that you all could use that would really, really help the raid as a team would be things that lower his attack and lower his defense. Not special attack, not special defense, but anything that would lower his regular attack and his regular defense. If you have any moves that do that, that would be awesome. If not, then I don't know what to tell you guys. If not, then I don't know what to tell you guys. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I think that's only for you, dude, because I just checked my replay on for my mic and it sounds fine. Is the H0 in your team a shiny? It's not, but I already have 3 shinies in my Pokemon home. Yeah, because we got the... What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh, I just saw something weird. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, I've already got a handful of shiny Hisuian Zoruas from Arceus. That's true. Yeah, you may need to refresh the page. Because like I said, I just checked my replay and the mic sounds fine. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to find if there is a supporting Pokemon that I could bring, and then I'll try to let you guys do the attacks, because, yeah, y'all aren't bringing any supporting Pokemon. I mean, because there's a ton of moves, but again, I don't want to... Because I don't want to burn cycles of attacking by... Dang it. Slowbro would get annihilated. Slowbro is a terrible choice. I don't even know why you're even talking about Slowbro. Slowbro is a terrible choice. No, it's a bad choice. Remember, Iron Leaves has a grass move. Okay? Slowbro is part water. That's why it's bad. It's not a good choice. I'm not saying Slowbro's bad, period. Slowbro has his uses, but not in this raid. Yeah, King Gambit and Golden Ango are absolutely... I've told them that, Andre, like 10 times. I'm using my King Gambit. The last time we had a Golden Ango, but he dropped dead, so I don't know if he's not max level or what. Gingy, that does not work against this guy. That strat does not work against him. Because you have to remember, Slowbro has to stay alive that whole time. Okay? And he is not going to stay alive that long. He's just not. That's why Slowbro is not good here. Because again, it doesn't have the type matchup that you need. Because again, you have to remember, we are facing a psychic type. Okay? Psychic is not weak to psychic. Psychic is weak to ghost, to bug, and to dark. Stored power is not any of those. So, yeah, you're basically investing several turns into a move that is simply just not going to hit him that hard. Could I have the Walking Wake back? Yes, BB. I offered him to you like 6 times. I was like, do you want yours back? And you never said anything. But yeah, I'll give it back to you. I'll give you yours. Don't worry about it. I got you, man. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. At this point, Gingy, like I said, survival is so important here, dude. We cannot have people dying. If we have people dying, we're not gonna win. Bring something that will survive. If he is, that's a bit annoying, but it wouldn't be the first time. Seriously, I've had people that have come in here strictly and specifically to screw up in raids because they think it's hilarious. And I'm like, well, you know, there's nothing I can do about that. Just keep going is all I can do. Yeah. If you keep going on with Slowpoke, I'm just not going to let you in the raid anymore, dude. Seriously. Slowpoke is a terrible choice. I'm just not letting you in the raid anymore, man. And seeing as how the only reason I was doing this was to try to help you out, I don't think I want to do it anymore. Yeah, it's pointless now. Well, like I said, I'm not telling you no to Slowbro to be a jerk. I'm telling you this because it really is a terrible choice. What more do you want me to tell you? I know. Okay, if you say you're not good at the game, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you are being honest with yourself as far as, okay, I know I'm not good at this game, then please take the feedback. Okay? Just please take the feedback. Accept it. I'm not here to screw with you. I actually want to help you get this thing. There you go. See, Tort was the person who brought Slowbro earlier, and he got annihilated. The thing just will not live. Yeah, like I said, again, if you had 6 or 7 turns to get that thing pumped up, then maybe it could do something, but it's simply not going to live that long. Walking Wake is not a good option either, because he's water. I've already listed the types that are good for this raid, dude. I don't know what else you want me to tell you. I mean, I've already told you, dude. The types that are best for this raid are Ghost, Dark, and Bug. Those are the moves that are going to hit this guy as hard as possible. However, like I said, I would also recommend bringing a Pokemon that is strictly for supporting. Like if you could... In fact, if any of you had a Pokemon that has pretty good defense, pretty good survivability, if you had something like Howl, if you're not familiar with the move Howl, I will show it to you. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it is for regular attack. Okay, none of my Pokemon have Howl. somebody knows it, I know that. But anyways, what Howl does is it boosts the entire team and it increases regular attack. That's what Howl does. That would boost the entire team. Or you could play another type of Pokemon, maybe something that has something like Life Dew. Even Life Dew would be helpful. I don't remember if this Pokemon has it. But yeah, Life Dew would be helpful. Or something that... Oh, you know what else could help? The move Helping Hand. Helping Hand is a great move. You play that on usually the 1 or 2 strongest Pokemon on your team, the ones that can do the most damage. Helping Hand is incredibly useful. In fact, what were we using Helping Hand on that weekend? What was the last 7-star raid? Oh, the Pikachu. Do you remember the 7-star Pikachu that we had a couple of weeks ago? That thing could eat most people alive. But we went in there, and all I did was I went in there with a Pokemon, and all I did was play moves that supported. That's all I did. And I used Helping Hand to my 2 big hitters on the team, my 2 other teammates, and we won. And we did it again and again and again. You're going back in your house to do your laundry? So I'll call when I'm on the road and riding around this line. What? I think Gingy meant to type that to somebody else. But we know Gingy's doing his laundry. Okay, we're going to try this again. Yes, teamwork makes the dream work. I mean, as silly as that sound, it's 100% true. Because without doing teamwork like we did a couple of weeks ago versus the Pikachu raid, we would never have beaten it. But again, all I did was go in there and just played supporting. I did my cheers. I boosted everybody's defense. I boosted my own defense so I wouldn't die. Oh, I was using Gastrodon. That's what I was using. Yeah, Gastrodon was absolutely incredible in that raid. Just amazing. And all I did was just do cheers and Helping Hands. And occasionally give myself more defense. Alright, here we go. Driving and laundry and Tera raids at the same time. I sincerely hope he puts the Switch down while he's driving. But yeah, again, like I said, versus the Pikachu, I forget who it was that I was doing it with. But I think we did. How many Pikachus did we do? I think we defeated like 7. Of course, you could only catch one, but we defeated like 7 of them in a row, doing just, and again, it was just me and one other dude. For a while, we had more people in the raid, but we found, interestingly enough, that with only 2 people, it was actually better. Because I only ever had to look after one other person. Because again, when you're in there with NPCs, if the NPCs die, it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't go against the clock. The only negative to that is that you don't get the extra cheers that you would get from actual players. So that's the downside. But we were able to kill that thing in like something like 8 turns. And it was me playing my Gastrodon, and I believe it was him playing his what's the name of that snail, that legendary snail? Yeah, he just kept playing the snail over and over again, and we were just annihilating Pikachu. I haven't even put that Pikachu to use yet. I really should. It's a good Pikachu. Snail-chan. The little legendary snail, that guy. He was using that over and over again. I also was able to do it with somebody that had Meowscarada, the cat. The cat was a little weaker, though, as far as defense, so I had a little harder time keeping it up, but we were still able to do it. All right, well, here we go. Meowscarada, yeah, there you go. Yeah, and the Meowscarada was a little more helpful because I believe that one, they would start with knockoff to knock off Pikachu's held item, which actually boosts all of its attacks. And then from there, okay, somebody already died. You forgot the Chan. We don't use honoraries here. Okay, there we go. Good shot. Good shot, Luca. Now I can probably throw one of my Kowtows on this guy and hit the crap out of it, too. Again, we could actually do this if you guys don't die. Please, for the love of God, do not die. Somebody died. Oh, we're in trouble again. Did you gonna do another raid? What? If you're asking if I'm gonna do additional raids after this, yes, probably. That's true. Every time you guys die, you owe us all pizza. Yeah, not even good pizza, just like Domino's. I don't think Moni's a Chan. Well, I mean, I guess he could be a Chan depending on how old you are. Because remember, the Chan usually is for a younger individual, someone who's younger than you. Okay, somebody else died. Who is Eddie? Yeah, whoever Eddie is, I must advise you never to bring that Pokemon in here ever again. No, I am not TCG-chan. I am not young. If you were to actually use an honorary with me, it would probably be either San or Kun. Okay, so Eddie, I'm sorry, but that run was actually Eddie's fault. Because if Eddie didn't die twice, we actually would have had that. So I don't know who Eddie was, but yeah, Eddie, that Pokemon's not going to work. Who has a Dragalgia Scralp? I have one. I don't have one to trade though, but I can always breed it. Oh, I guess I'm gonna try it alone. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna actually kill this. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna do another one here in a moment, but I need to get BB back his wake walker, whatever, the walker guy. I want to get that back to him because I know he's like, dude, I really want it back. Okay. There you go. Wacky waving arm inflatable, whatever. Wacky waving inflatable. Yeah. We failed again, guys. So I have to play the sad song. We tried. This wasn't enough, man. Why are you so mean to me? Okay, BB, let me get you a code. Hold on. Alright, let me set my code here. Okay, this code is only for BB. If I see anybody else jump in here, I'm going to go find you and TP your house. 2563998. How do you get Gudra? I've gotten all my Gudras through Tera raids. Did somebody say Devil Song? Did you want Devil Song? Okay, Devil Song. Hold on, I'll get it. Here we go. BB, where are you, man? Did he leave again? I'm like, dude, if you really want this Pokemon back, you need to hang around. Yeah, how am I supposed to get this to you if he keeps leaving? Yeah, I don't know where he is now. Well, why didn't you... Dude, this code was specifically for you. Well, where are you, man? Come on. This code is for you only. 256398. Come on. Put you with someone else? Well, we're going to try again. Okay, trade partner found. Okay. Is this you? Are you Deku? I need to be absolutely certain. And what did I do with that thing? It's over here somewhere. Please confirm. I will not do this trade unless you confirm. Okay, that's you. Okay, just making sure. All right, where is... What did I do with it? It's got to be over here somewhere. Not there. Because I caught one. Okay, I think that's the one I caught. And this was yours, I think. Yeah, this one's yours. It's a lit Leo. Rococo Island in New Jersey, New York, and New England River are great examples of people to learn about their own experiences in New York and their travels in the area of New Jersey, New York. Okay. Selecting writing in your journal. Thank you. All right, so you're all set there. Okay, so we got BB back his walking, waking, wacky, waving, inflatable tomb arm. Yeah, whatever. This is the last time. I actually have several Goodras for trade, Shadow. I'm not kidding, I really do. Hey, Ranchi. Ranchi, the chance... yeah. You changed your name, and so it just throws me off. Ranchi the Crunchy. Okay, Shadow, if you actually do want the Goodra, there's my code, 256398. I will trade you a Goodra, and you can just trade me whatever you have. It doesn't matter. Well, it's a good thing I had some breakfast this morning, because I would probably be really hungry at this point. Okay, I imagine this is you. Let's see, and you want a Goodra. What did I do with my Goodras? Here we are. They're both about the same. Well, there's Dragon Normal and Dragon Psychic. I'll give you the normal one. You did Roblox videos? For a little bit. And it was weird because I didn't even want to play Roblox, but this one guy just kept bugging me, like no joke, for like months. Because at the time, I was playing a lot of Duel Links. And he just bugged me for like months and months. He's like, you should do Roblox, you should do Roblox. And I'm like, I don't really want to. I don't play that game. And he just kept bugging me and bugging me, wouldn't stop. I was like, fine, I will try Roblox. So I finally tried it. And I went and I played it for a little bit because there is a small crowd of people who like to watch that Roblox stuff. But the terrible thing is that I went and I started playing Roblox, never saw that guy again. Never did it again. He never came back. I'm like, all that time he was bothering me to play Roblox, and then he never came back once I started playing Roblox. And yeah, the game I chose was, it was basically, I actually didn't mind doing that particular game so bad because it's sort of what I do in a lot of video games, just going around and gathering things and stuff. So it was more like a Zen game for me and not like a game with an actual end. But yeah. Okay. Seriously, guys, this is the last time I'm doing this raid. If we don't get it this time, then we're just not getting it. Because, again, I'm not trash talking y'all, but I know for a fact that I could beat this thing on my own. I've done it before. So this is the last time. Either we do all the right stuff this time, or we don't. Okay? Because after this, I'm moving on. Because I'm getting bored of this. And I know some of y'all are probably getting bored of seeing us fail the same raid over and over again. So here we go. Either we do it or we don't. Oh, come on. It seems to have some traction. What seems to have some traction? Like, I have 5 comments. Yeah, it's not one of my most commented videos. The videos that I've done that have gotten the most attention are my Fallout 4 videos. To this day, I still have like 10 Fallout videos that get views on the daily. So yeah, the Fallout videos still got a lot of views. One of my World of Warcraft videos, in fact, I haven't checked today. It's probably getting views right now. Let me check. I'm curious because every month this thing spikes at the same time of the month every single month. I know why too, but I still think it's still kind of interesting. Let me see. Let's see. Where is it? I know it's in here. It's got to be in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the views are actually... Let me see. Go over here. Oh, it hasn't spiked quite yet, so maybe... Oh, I know what it is. It's probably going to start Monday. There's an event in World of Warcraft called the Dark Moon Fair, and it comes by every month, and it's usually the first... I think it's like the first Sunday of every month is when it starts. And there's a quest in there called Silas's Secret Stash. It's like it's not super long, but it's sort of a longish quest chain, and it's not very obvious where all the solutions are. And I made an instruction video for it years ago, like in 2016, I think. And every single time the Dark Moon Fair comes along, that video views spikes. And I still get people who contact me to this day about it. But yeah, I'm actually very proud of that Silas's Secret Stash video. Because it's very to the point, it's not any longer than it has to be, and I've gotten nothing but good comments about it. And not even comments generally that show up like on the video. Like I've had people privately message me. Or even tweet me on Twitter. And they're like, dude, that video was perfect. And I'm like, thanks, man. Well, people are already going to die here, so I know where this is going. But when you complete the trade, what do you do? The raid? Well, we're not going to win here again, because again, people just don't want to do the right thing. Yet only 2,400 subs or so. Yeah. I've only had like a couple of videos, and the thing is, the videos that I have, they don't ever really go viral. They tend to get a lot of views over time. Like, again, like one of my better videos for Fallout 4, that's an older video. I did that video, again, like in 2016 or so. But over the years, that video, just because of the information it has, it still consistently gets views. Because it is informative. The same thing with the World of Warcraft video. It's informative and it's still current. The quest line is still in the game. And it hasn't changed, so people still find it useful. And again, I don't have them go viral where I'm suddenly... like in like 2 days I'll have like 20,000 views. It doesn't work like that for me. It's always over time. It's always staggered. 1 in 21 has 950,000. That one was just a ridiculous was just a ridiculous video that I posted just because I got bored one day. And the reason I posted it is, one, it has nothing to do with gaming. Two, it's a video that was on Facebook of a group of morons who went out and started running from the police in a car. And the funniest thing is that they live streamed it on Facebook. The morons live streamed their crimes as it was happening in real time with the police on their tail. And I thought that video was so stupid and so ridiculous. And the fact that it happened here in my city. I was like, I'm posting this. Because I knew, since it was on Facebook and since it was an actual crime, that Facebook was eventually going to take it down. But I'm like, I'm keeping this. So I downloaded it, reformatted it, uploaded it to YouTube just as like a gag, really. And it was there, and it didn't do anything for a few days, and then suddenly it just took off. And I was like, well, isn't that just how it works out for me? None of my gaming videos blow up like that, but of course you get a group of criminals that are saying end this and end that and F this and F that over and over again. Boom, you get 1 million views. So I'm obviously in the wrong line of streaming. There was an upside to that video, though, for me. There really was. The upside... Well, no, that wasn't even the upside. I don't even care about the views of the video. The upside is that for a period of time, YouTube allowed ads on that video. And I'm part of the AdSense network. So that means for all those views, all those ads got showed to people. Made a little bit of money. Just a little bit. Time to do crime. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. If I mean, again, I've already explained, no joke, like 8 times what needs to happen in this raid to get it to work. Y'all can't do that, so we're just gonna move on. I'm not gonna keep doing this and banging my head against my monitor because you all cannot do what I ask you to do. I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna go find some other fire. Oh, in fact, you know what I can do? I'm gonna go find that 6-star raid. Here we go. Yeah, let's go see what this 6-star raid is. It's a fire something. Don't make that joke again. Well, the thing is, Gingy, that raid's not going anywhere. It's not like it's not like a thing that's gonna go away after the weekend ends. Yeah, that raid is gonna be permanent, basically. Yeah, until the DLC comes out, which is in what, October, November, or something like that. So yeah, that raid's gonna be around a very long time. So the good news there is that you actually have plenty of time to go out and level up your Pokemon and get them trained up and stuff. So there you go. Oh, no, don't touch those guys. Longer to finish the game. Well, you can't really finish a game like this, I don't think. Because they're always updating it, and they're always changing things, and... Took you 3 days to finish the Elite Four. I'm not bragging, I finished them in like 10 minutes. Okay, maybe not 10 minutes. The matches actually did take longer than that, but... You know what I mean. Nearly permanent ends in 2 weeks, that event. I don't remember them saying that. Besides, those will always come back. They always do. Let's see what... Oh! Okay. A King Gambit. Oh, here's the thing. Oh my gosh, this might actually work out. This would be, if we were to catch this, this would be a level 100 King Gambit with very good stats. So, it's a fire, and he's normally a dark and a metal. This would actually be a very good Pokemon for y'all to catch. You'd still have to do some EV training on it and some hyper training, but actually, given that it's a 6-star, you may not even really have to do that much hyper training on it. Maybe like 1 or 2 stats. That's true. You can always keep the events if you don't connect to the internet. Okay, I think I already have a good idea of what I would want to bring versus this guy, but we're going to run it through the Tera calculator, and we're going to see what it says. Alright, so it's a King Gambit. King Gambit, and he's fire. Let me turn down my volume a little bit. There we go. It's better. And he is a 6-star. Possible moves: Iron Head, Night Slash, Kowtow Cleave, Thunder Wave. Ugh. Thunder Wave. I hate that move. And Sword Dance. So he pumps himself up. Ooh, he uses Defiant, which is not good for us. So any moves that may lower his attack or anything like that, or his defense, it's just going to pump him up. So we don't want to do that. He could have Supreme Overlord, which, let me see, attack and special attack are boosted for each party Pokemon that has been defeated. Ouch. But I'm going to guess he's going to have Defiant. Thunder, well, you know, a water Pokemon probably wouldn't be so bad here, because a Thunder Wave is a status condition. It's not like, you know, yeah, Quaw might actually, well, let me see. Iron Head. Let me see what recommendations it has. Taurus, Paldea type, or Paldea version. Quaquaval. Okay, Quaquaval's right up there. Rotom is up there. Palafin. Great Tusk. Not the best option, but it's not terrible. So Quaquaval actually would be a good option. But the top options from what I can see here, wow, there really aren't too many good options, though. These are just kind of usable options. Because anything below, really, the Palafin is not that good, actually. Yeah, so Quaquaval, the Paldea Taurus, because it counters fire. The one with fighting and water is the one it's talking about. And then you have Rotom, and the Rotom you would bring would be the water type. Again, because it counters the fire. Rotom actually makes sense. But I guess we're going to try with Quaw. Azumarill is not listed here. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Azumarill might actually be, let me see, poison. Yeah, it's not going to be Azumarill because the Steel move from King Gambit would absolutely annihilate your Azumarill. Because it's water and fairy, right? If I remember correctly, it's water fairy, so I would not recommend Azumarill. Yeah, because that metal attack that King Gambit uses would really hit it hard. So yeah, it looks like we're pretty limited on the options here, because really there's only 3 decent options. This guy's gonna be pretty hard. If your Azumarill tears into water, that could be okay. The problem is you just got to make sure it lives. Because if it dies before you can Tera, then it's like, well. And I know my Quaw Terras into water, so I'm definitely bringing that. Okay. Well, let's give it a go. Cinderace is a terrible choice. Yeah, Cinderace would not be a good choice at all. Yeah, like I said, the only ones that are even half decent are going to be the Paldean Taurus, the Quaquaval, or the Rotom. And again, that's the water type Rotom. Pretty much anything that does water damage would probably be fine as far as survivability. So if you've got, I mean, it does have Walking Wake here, so if you have that, I guess you could try it. But it's not saying that it's one of the better ones. So I'm pretty sure you may have Walking Wake. Iron Treads is also on here. But again, it's if you've got some ground moves, because the ground is going to hit the fire. Yeah, there are a few others, but again, some of these just don't look that good. Great Tusk is also on here, again, because he's ground. Yeah. Let's give it a try. Miraidon. Miraidon would not be a good choice here either. Because, okay, Gingy, dude. What Tera type is this Pokemon that we're facing? It is a fire. Tera type. You generally want to bring a Pokemon that's going to hit fire as effectively as possible. Miraidon generally does not do that. So no, it is not a good choice. Or at the very least, you want a Pokemon that is not going to get hit very hard from King Gambit's moveset, which in this case we've already found out is going to be Iron Head, Night Slash, Kowtow Cleave, and Thunder Wave. So as long as it doesn't get hit hard by either Steel or Dark moves, that's good. In fact, if it doesn't get hit at all by either of those move types, then you're in really good shape. Okay? That's what you got to consider. So we're going to give this a try. Yes, Quaxley evolves into Quaquaval. So here we go. We're going to give it a try. Let me go get my Qua. Where is he? Should be over here. Oh, wait, I think he's in box 14. There he is. Okay, so we're going to try our duck. All right, here we go. Now, again, this is a 6-star raid, so the first time in a 6-star raid, I don't really expect us to win. Would be awesome, though. But, yeah. Because, like I said, I think we got off easy with that one that we did earlier. Because, like I said, we had that 6-star Espeon, and it was just me and one other person, and we just breezed through it. Does anyone have Stunky? I don't have a spare Stunky, but I can probably breed it. Hey, Eevee. Again, guys, if you join this raid, be prepared. Be prepared. I hope Hugo is not really bringing that cat. Because I don't think that cat even has any water moves. Let's see, Cran. Oh, Eevee says they can go catch a Stunky. So yeah, Sleepy Eevee and Shadow Wave communicate. See if they can, if y'all can work something out there. The Tauros is a great option. Hugo, that's a great choice. Eddie, that is a great choice also. I get what you're going for, Cran. Because it is, let's see, it's water and dark. Hold on, does dark, let me check weaknesses. Dark again, where are you? Fighting, bug. You should be okay. That Greninja was actually not a bad choice. As long as it had some decent moves and survivability, it probably would have been fine. Yeah, I would actually, if that Greninja is level 100, and again, this is a 6-star, guys. If your Pokemon is not level 100, you're going to die. And if you're going to die, don't even come. Tyranitar, I don't think is a great option. Yeah, I would stick with that guy. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go with this. So the Pokemon choices in this case are actually pretty good. I just hope you guys are trained up enough. TCG, guess my name. Your name is... I'm sorry, I had to get somebody with that. No, your name is... What's my name? I'm just teasing you, man. Okay, here we go. Let's get some liquidation going here. Wow. He immediately paralyzed all of us. Are you serious, right, Neo? No, I'm telling you. Okay, Cran. Yeah, you're, that's not gonna work, man. You can't die. That's the biggest thing, is you cannot die. No dying here, man. They banned the 2 box cover legendaries? Oh, you're talking about the for season 3? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, really? So the 2 legendaries that everybody is buying this game for are now ineligible for competitive play. It starts with T and ends with O. Tito. Your name is Tito. Or Tostito. Your name is Tostito. Okay, Cran, I'm sorry, but I can't bring you next time. Your guy just does not have the survivability we need right now. Yeah, sorry, Cran. I'm gonna have to ask you to bow out when we do this again. Yeah, you gotta level that guy up, and you gotta EV train him. Theo. Okay. Well, Tito isn't that far off. I've met people named Tito. But Theo, okay. I'm actually gonna... Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, I'll burn a cheer here, because we could use a heal for Hugo. So, there we go. How many forms of Rotom are there? There's like 6 or 5. Is it 5? Because you have the regular one with no form. Then you've got like the microwave, you've got the fridge, you've got the washing machine, you've got the fan, and the lawnmower. So I think that's like 6. Darn, Hugo, I tried to save you, man. Theo, it's the H. Oh. Okay, so it's been made very apparent that the Qua is actually really good for this raid. Because both Eddie and I are doing really well. We're not getting hit that hard. Oh, wow. And that actually hit him really hard. Okay, yeah, I'm knocking the crap out of him now. Now that I'm Terra, I am knocking him hard. Wasn't there another one? Yeah, there was. There was the Tauros. And Tauros is doing okay. It looks like he got hit pretty hard. His defense wasn't that great. Oh no, Eddie, you're almost dead. Yeah, but whoever Cran is, yeah, I'm sorry, Cran. We can't have you back, dude. You're your Greninja is just simply not high level enough. It needs to be level 100 minimum. Okay, I'm stuck on this view. Why isn't it... Yeah, it's not moving my view back. There it goes. Okay, well, we already lost. Yeah. Okay, sorry, Cran. Unless you've got a better Pokemon, then we're going to have to ask you to bow out from the next attempt. Hugo actually did okay. He did die that one time, but for the most part, he did okay. Eddie was doing pretty good. Again, guys, if you've not EV trained either of your Pokemon, I highly recommend you do it right now. Apparently, Genji is heading out. Okay. See you later, dude. Yeah. See, I actually did pretty good. The cheers from you guys were fairly timely. Very good. I'll give you all a hand for that. But yeah, again, like I said, if you've not EV trained your Pokemon, absolutely have to go do it. Same thing with hyper training. If you've not hyper trained them, please go get them hyper trained. If you don't have bottle caps, you can actually buy bottle caps. I want to say they're from... okay, not the Chansey. They're probably from the Delibird. I think the Delibird guy or the Delibird store sells bottle caps. They're expensive, They're 20,000 each, but they're worth it. So if you need bottle caps, I would say go buy some. That's what I did. I've done it twice where I've gone and bought like 300 because I use them all the time. Every time I train up a Pokemon, Hyper Train. Is it 10,000 per one? I thought it was 20. What was 20,000? Something I buy was 20,000. Maybe it was the Shell Bell. Okay, but if they're 10,000, that's even better. Because I know the Shell Bells are expensive too. Oh, speaking of which, that's another thing we can discuss. Which items are your Pokemon holding? As you can see, I love the Shell Bell because it always gives you a little heal whenever you attack. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it works good for every Pokemon in every situation, but it's pretty darn handy. The eggs, don't worry about. That's only for leveling. That's the only reason those are there. That's just for, yeah. But yeah, that's another thing. Make sure you have a good item for your Pokemon. Like I said, I really like the Shell Bell. Huge fan of it. That's another item that I've bought like 60 or 70 of because I have so many Pokemon that I use it on. Again, just to give you an idea. Let's see. Shell Bell, more Shell Bells. That one has a Lumberry. A whole bunch of Shell Bells are going to be on this page. Yeah, there we go. Look at all those Shell Bells. See? Those are my Raiders. They all have Shell Bell. Again, that's just a personal preference, and it works really well for my playstyle. So, like, this guy has leftovers. This one is a little different because the Shell Bell only works when you cause damage. Like, if you cause any sort of damage to your opponent, then you get a percentage of that healed back to you. I believe it's 10%. The reason why I have leftovers on the Slowbro is because he was the one that was doing the stored power thing, where he goes and he does the defenses and all that stuff. So the leftovers will heal you every turn regardless if you do damage or not. But they don't heal as much as the Shell Bell potentially could. So the leftovers, little more, you know what you're going to get healed every turn. Shell Bell's a little different. Because sometimes Shell Bell can heal you for like 200 or 300. Other times it may only heal you like for 2. So there you go. That's why it's not always good for every situation. For a lot of situations it can be really good, but not all of them. And then the Lumberry, I just have the Lumberry on some of these guys because it's kind of like a catch-all for status conditions. That's why I use it. But there are plenty of other really good get your game back and helpers. No. He already sold it. He's waiting for the next Switch to come out, the Switch 2. He's like, I need the Switch 2. And I really want to buy the Switch 2. If it comes out and it's that much better, and from the rumors it is going to be that much better, oh, I'm definitely getting it. I have a Walking Wake Raid. What was I using against Walking? Oh, I was using Miraidon, wasn't I? Sleepy, if you want to throw that out there, I'll help you out real quick. I'll bring my Miraidon over. Because, yeah, Miraidon was knocking the crap out of that thing. And then after we do that, we can try the 6-star again. No, it's not going to be called the Switch Pro. Because, again, this is not a refresh. The next Switch is actually going to be, again, if the rumors are true, going to be all new hardware. All new. So it is a completely different console. It may have the same attachments and the game cartridge may work the same and everything, but it is going to be completely different hardware. So it's not going to be a refresh, it is going to be a different unit completely. Sleepy, what's your code, man? Yeah, the Switch 2 thing, it's the Switch 2 or the Switch Pro thing that people have been saying for like years at this point. Every single time Nintendo has done an announcement, there's always like a group of people, oh, they're going to announce the Pro, they're going to announce the Pro, and it's never happened. No joke, it's been going like that since like 2019. Like every single time. They're, oh, here it comes, here it comes. Nope, never. It's been like 4 years, and every single time. So now they're basically going to retire the Switch, and they're going to make Switch Part 2. Okay, Sleepy, I guess you got help, or... What? I'm shiny hunting. Don't bother me. Well, Sleepy said that they needed help, and I'm like, okay, there it is. Okay, they got their code. Here we go. Okay. But yeah, it's going to be completely new hardware, and to be honest, I mean, it does need to be upgraded. It really does. The hardware, especially with this game, is really starting to show its age. 9H36. Bullet Zeus. Okay, let me switch real quick. Bring our little electric boy. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but that doesn't mean they're going to put Switch Pro on the box. I mean, you can get a little sticker and put it on the back of your Switch. Look, I got a Switch Pro. Dude, this is just a sticker. It's a Pro! I say it's Pro. Iron Hands be sweeping. Well, Iron Hands can actually put on Thunder Punch, which would be really good for this raid, actually. So it's not. I don't know. I guess you could make it work. You could make Iron Hands work. Yeah, you could still do Belly Drum and then do Thunder Punch. That way it hits really hard. And if you have a Shell Bell, then he also gets healed. Ah, see how that works? That's how I've been able to play Iron Hands and use him with stuff like Play Rough and Thunder Punch and Ice Punch and Fire Punch and still get him to heal himself, is with that Shell Bell. Oh, and Wild Charge. I don't like Wild Charge because he hurts himself too. I would rather do Belly Drum and Thunder Punch. I'm adding every time Pro. the Switch 2. Bam! He hits so damn hard. I think that's probably why they banned him, because and again, this is not the best move for him. It really isn't. Even I admit that. That's not his best move. But look how hard it hits. And then when he terrestrializes, oh, forget it. It's insane how hard he can hit. I mean, look at that. That's like a 9-10% hit right there. And he heals himself all the way back up with Shell Bell. I'ma go. Okay, I'ma go. Thanks for hanging out. I'ma go. With my Switch. Pickles. Uh-oh. Iron Hands is in trouble. You gotta throw yourself a heal, man. Ah, he stole Tera Chard, dang it. Cran's Choice is doing much better this time around. Oh, we lost the hands. I think we're fine though. We're fine. Me and the other Miraidon are doing so much damage. I think we're fine. Just don't die again. Yes, I also run Parabolic Charge. Such a good move. I'm not even going to Tera. It's not even, you know. Oh, he's going to run Electro Drift, so I won't even have to hit it. I've always felt that when people add the word pro to any particular item, I don't know, it's so much a marketing gimmick now that I just don't even, it's like I don't pay attention. It's like with computer products. Moni will get this. Moni will understand this for sure. I know I do. Whenever you ever see like wow, 2 ability capsules and a naive men. But you ever see a product out there, like a motherboard or even like a chair, and it's like a gaming chair. It's a gaming motherboard. It's like, dude, you can sit in any chair and game. You can have any motherboard and play a game with it, as long as all the other parts are working, obviously. But yeah, or like I've heard people try to sell like gaming SSDs. It's like, it's an SSD, man. You can game with that stuff regardless. It's like, what? And it's kind of like what they do with pro stuff. I mean, all that marketing crap is just so hilarious to me. Or here's another good one. Again, I know Moni will get this one. Military grade parts for your motherboard. You ever seen that stupid stuff? I've seen it, where they're like, oh yeah, it's military grade. And? Military grade does not mean what anybody thinks it means. Slap RGB on it and call it gaming, and you can increase the price by 150%. Pretty much. Yeah. Like, the motherboard that I have right now is a B550 from MSI. It has RGB, but I hate it. You did not catch. Why didn't you catch it? Why didn't you catch it? Yeah, I mean, if you have not caught one yet, then it should give you the opportunity to catch it. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. How does Shiny Grimer look? I have no clue. Okay, so we're going to try this again. We're going to go back. We're going to do this guy again. Who was I using? Oh, yeah, Quaquaval. So we're going to try Qua again. But yeah, don't listen to all that marketing gimmick stuff. It's just dumb. Because I can tell you right now, the best chair that I have ever sat in did not have gaming anywhere near it. And I'm talking about like office chairs. And again, you usually use an office chair with a desk, and usually your desk has like a desktop computer. So yeah, the best chair that I've sat in was not a gaming chair. And I've seen very expensive gaming chairs. I've seen them $800, $900. And I gotta tell you, I wouldn't buy any of them. If I were going to spend $1,000 on a chair, I would want it to be one of those really nice office chairs. Because those things are amazing. They are so amazing. And it's hard. It really is hard to drop $1,000 on a chair. But you get $1,000 worth of chair out of it for some of those. You really do. Because they're incredibly comfortable. They're fully adjustable a lot of the times. And you also usually get like a 10 or 15-year warranty. Have you got a Stunky? Oh, I think they're checking in with Evie to see if he ever got that Stunky. Herman Miller, there you go. Yes. Herman Miller is known for really, really good chairs. Again, they're expensive. But it really, in that case, it comes down, you get what you pay for. If you drop $1,000 on a chair with Herman Miller, you're going to get a good chair. You're going to get a really good chair. And it's going to last you. You're not going to have it like, a year and then things start falling off of it. That's just not going to happen. And if it does, you have a warranty. And you can call them. And the cool thing is, I don't know if it's Herman Miller, but I know there is one other chair company that, again, the chairs are really expensive, but if you buy them, they come with, again, like a 15-year warranty. And if anything goes wrong with the chair, they can, one, either send you the replacement part, or two, they can actually have somebody come out to you. Not you take the chair to somebody, they come to you. So you never have to leave your home or your office. They will send somebody to you at their expense to come and fix the chair. As long as you've not been abusing the chair, that kind of thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, if it's just normal wear and tear and for some reason a part breaks, they will send somebody to you to fix your chair. Okay, so we're going to try this again. Challenge as a group. Because again, even though I've already got a King Gambit that I use for raids, it's, again, I really hope you guys are able to get this King Gambit. Because again, level 100 King Gambit, man. It's so useful. So useful. Especially right now. This King Gambit could be used to solo Iron Leaves. Let's see, I'm trying to think of all that dumb stuff that all the marketing gimmicky stuff that they always say. Oh, here's another one. On video cards, when they always say VR ready. It's like, well, all video cards are VR ready. That's just how they work. Because a VR headset, all it really is either a DisplayPort or an HDMI cable. That's it. That's all it is. Okay, Cran. Is that a level 100? Okay, it's not. Okay. He's bringing that guy. Huh. I'm trying to remember what Dragonite does. I just remember the joke you made at Valentine's. What? Or when they say it can game in 8K. I know. Or it's kind of like do you remember when the 20 series RTX came out from Nvidia? They were all, yeah, ray tracing, and it was like, dude, if you want your game to run at like 22 frames per second, yeah, technically it does ray tracing, but come on, be real. Are you really going to play an FPS at 22 frames per second? Get out of here. Now, this generation, I gotta admit, looks pretty good for ray tracing, but you can see how long it took them to get there. Two love balls. Oh! The Valentine's Day. Oh, for the code and everything. Yes, I remember the love balls. I wonder if that code is still active. I don't think it is. Okay, well, apparently nobody else is coming. Am I gonna have to solo this? I don't think I can solo this. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to do enough damage. I mean, I can try. I just don't know how well I would do. I mean, we don't necessarily have to do a 6-star. If y'all just want to get some wins under your belt, I can go find some 5-stars. Alright, well, I guess we're going to back out of this. Because I don't think this is going to go... Well, Cran's like, come on, man, I want to try it. Alright, fine, we'll try it. Just for you, Cran. We'll try it just for you. But yeah, I was going to say, sometimes it's better just to go and find a bunch of the 5-star raids and just get some wins under your belt, just so you can feel a little bit better. Especially after failing as many times as we did on the Iron Leaves. NVIDIA took a 46% hit in cells. Good. They may not feel it really in their numbers as like the money they brought in because they raised prices so much. But they definitely didn't move nearly as many units. AMD had the same problem. In fact, AMD admitted that they are purposely not sending as many units, either in video cards or in their desktop processors, out to market. They're purposely holding back. You're bored. Why are you bored? Yeah, why do you already want to paralyze me? I'm gonna see if I can get through this paralyze. Yes. Oh wow. Okay, I'm pushing through this paralyze. Don't worry about Brooklyn. That's our NPC. I was going to say, Cran, if you want, now would be a good time to use a cheer. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, well, at least he didn't steal any of our whatchamacallits. Okay, here we go. Yeah, once I Tera, I start hitting this thing. Yeah, Cran, you really want to do a heal cheer. Like, right now. There you go. Okay, good, he did it. Good job, dude. Excellent job. Okay, why did I not Tera? What just happened there? Oh, Cran died. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. We're simply not doing enough damage to it. Yeah, I need at least one other person where they do super effective. I don't know if Cran's Dragonite is hitting super effective. Ooh, wow, that Kowtow Cleave hits. Oh, he does have Hydro Pump. Man, look at that shield. That shield is insane. We're gonna start doing Aqua Step. Yeah, I don't think I can. I'm not gonna be able to burn through his shield in time. Okay, I'm gonna burn one of my cheers here because we could both use it right now. Go to the lake for Stunky. Which lake? The big lake? Man, that thing just hits so hard. Yeah. We're not gonna be able to win this, man. We're simply not doing enough damage. And that's another thing about the NPCs is they may not take time off when they die, but their DPS is not good. This is not. Lag Lake. Some parts of Lag Lake are actually a little better now. Ever since the patch, certain parts do work a little better, but there are still several parts where, yeah, the frame rate does drop. So is it better? Yes. Is it fixed? No. I would recommend Cran do a cheer. Okay, and he just did. Excellent. Your timing on cheers is really good now, dude. Excellent job. Ah, of course. He does that after you do the cheer. So I'm still... Oh no, he took the paralyze off. Okay, excellent. There we go. Man, I'm already almost out of moves. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this guy. We're going to run out of time. Ah, no, Cran died again, darn. Yeah, I'm already almost out of moves. Look at this. And I think he's using pressure. Is he using pressure? Yeah, because every time I attack him, he does have pressure. Yeah, every time I attack him, it's taking two of my moves, or two of my PP. So yeah, he's using pressure. That's terrible. Yeah. All things considered, I think we actually did all right there. Again, that was only two people, and that guy, I knew it was going to take a long time to bring him down. We just didn't have the DPS for it. And the deaths, well, they happen. You know, I imagine that your Dragonite's probably the best option you have right now. I recommend, though, go get a Quaquaval. If you actually need a Quaxley, like if you don't have a Quaxley to level up and get it, I'll just give you one. I actually have a couple of Quaxleys right now. I actually had Quaquavalls too, but I traded those away a few weeks ago. I think I need more spicy herb for a dark sandwich. That sounds so weird. I'm actually gonna go check these two dark raids and see if either of them are 5-star. Nope, not that one. Oops, didn't want to do that. Come on, just get back on. There. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that... It's not. Okay. They want the spice. 4-star. Oh, and somebody said they wanted a Gudra earlier. there's a is that a Gumi? Or whatever the second guy is, a Shellos or whatever? Alright, so nothing there. We'll fly down here and check these two. Nope. 3-star. Four-star. Am I gonna have problems finding 5-stars now? Coming over here. Oh, water over here. Are y'all trying to get the shiny sandwiches? Clodsire, he's useful, but 4-star. Rookidee. Come on, let's see what this fire boy is. So many Tauruses. 3-star. Another thing I wanted in this patch they did not give us. And that was a star level. Oh, here we go. Oh, this one. Oh. He actually may not be that bad. Let me see, because he's dark and fire. I know he sometimes does at least one ground move. But we could probably take... Let me see. Electric and... We could probably take an Iron Hands in here and probably just knock the crap out of him. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that. Big sandwich. Alright, so if anybody wants to join me here, this one should hopefully be much easier. I could actually just take the Quaw in there, but we'll see if we can do it with the hands. Alright, here we go. Level 75. He is Steel, and it is a Houndoom. Did it fall over? If the sandwich falls over, it's not going to work. Or, I mean, if any of the ingredients fall off of it, apparently it's not going to work. At least that's what Moni told me. He told me that as long as the ingredients stay there, even if the top of the sandwich, like the bun, doesn't stay, it's fine, as long as the ingredients stay. Yeah, but if the ingredients start falling off, then it may fail. Yeah, whenever you make those big sandwiches, you got to be very careful how you add all the stuff. Let's see, Cran is bringing a rock. The Qua should be fine. Oh, Marcy, you got here a little too late. We needed the Qua earlier. It's fine, though. Okay. I'm playing for the attack here, guys. Just so you know, I'm not doing any support. That's, you know, whenever I bring the Iron Heads, it's all attack. Okay, we'll go with 3. I think 3, yeah, 3 is more than enough. Yeah, another thing that Moni taught me is if you're going to be making big sandwiches like that, save your game first and then try to make the sandwich. So if it fails, you can just close it. You can just close your game and then just reload, and there you go. You get your ingredients back. Oh, Clodsire. That's actually not a bad choice here, I think. Well, we'll see. All right, here we go. Belly drum. Please don't let me die. Oh, we're fine now. He only used the willow on me. We should be fine. But we're all burned. Bam! There we go. You know, I kind of think that with this latest patch, I feel like the belly drum combo got nerfed, because I've noticed that Drain Punch and Play Rough do not hit nearly as hard as they used to. They still hit pretty hard, but not nearly as hard. Marcy, you need to do a cheer. That was another good hit. Yeah, do a cheer, Marcy. Yeah, just keep yourself alive. I'm pretty much gonna wipe the floor with this guy. Just do not die. I can hear my neighbor out there. Don't reset stats. Don't reset stats. Okay, good. He didn't reset stats. Excellent job, Marcy. Oh, no, she died anyway. Oh, that stinks. Well, you tried. It happens. I think her Quaquaval may not be max level. That could be why they died there. But hopefully I can just keep drain punching this guy until he's dead. Oh yeah, we should be fine. We're good. So everybody got looks like you two got yourself a level 75 Houndoom coming. Shiny Slifer win in the first few seconds. I kind of don't always like going for those one-shots, although some could argue that Iron Hands is kind of a one-shot in that sense. But it really can do wonders for people when they're actually able to get several turns into a raid. Because if you get somebody in there that just kills everything in like one turn, you don't really learn that much from that. You don't know how to manage, you don't learn how to manage the raid there. It's just like, oh, well, somebody else just killed it, so okay. Hey, look at that! And I got a bitter herba. How you like that now? We got some herba. And a rash mint, a nugget, a star piece. Wow, that's a good little haul here. Yeah, that was good. And we got a Mystica. Good job, everybody. And that Houndoom is immediately going to go into my trade box. Oh my gosh. Do you hear my neighbor? She's like losing her crap outside right now. I think they were playing. They sounded like they were playing. I just hear her say, "Open that door right now." And I'm like, what is going on out there? I think they were just playing. I think her granddaughter's there with her. They were just playing. Alright, let's see what this fighting one has. Come on. 4-star. Shiny Larfest. Did somebody change their name? I'm gonna check this fighting one over here too. Yeah, look, it even says right there rewrite, so I'm guessing you changed your name. You know what I also find interesting? Is Moni has been watching the streams and helping to moderate and stuff for years at this point. Since like back in the days of like Duel Links and stuff. Yet he still has the little M there. He doesn't have an avatar. He's like, I don't care. I'm just gonna use the M forever. Oh, here's an interesting one. 5-star Zoroark fighting. You need help with the Pokedex. What Pokedex, or what entries do you need? Let me see. He's a dark, right? Is he just dark? I don't remember if Zoroark is just dark or if he's something else. Okay, so he is just dark. Okay, but he's fighting type here. It's 5-star. So he uses Night Daze, Shadow Claw, Taunt, Hyper Voice, Torment, and Nasty Plot. Wow, okay. Apparently Grimmsnarl is the best counter. Iron Valiant's pretty good too. But yeah, the list I have here, it says Grimmsnarl, Tyranitar, King Gambit, Bisharp, Iron Valiant, Braviary, and Bombardier. I guess I could... Yeah, we could just... Well, actually, I kind of want to play with the Valiant. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna go in there with the Iron Valiant. The walking... What? Walking Evos? Alright, here we go. 5-star Zoroark fighting. Can't go wrong with a letter. I figured at this point you'd put something like a 7 Deadly Sins character in there or something. You got a shiny Great Tusk. Awesome. I kind of want a shiny Great Tusk, but then I kind of don't. Because I already have a Great Tusk that I've already leveled up and EV trained and all that. And if I get a shiny one, then I gotta do all that over again. That's part of the reason, like, if I would get a Pokemon and I spend all the time getting it leveled up and stuff, and then I get a shiny version of it, I'll keep the shiny, but I'll still continue to use the first one I got. This Iron Valiant that I'm using is actually a shiny. Yes, Ranchi. Ranchi the Cranchy. Alright, I guess it's just me and Cran. Here we go, dude. Just stay alive. The shiny Iron Valiant actually does look really nice. Because it's all silver and then it's got those little pink accents. Sorry, I'm cracking my fingers. Here we go. We'll put it right to the mic. Oh, one more. You guys get shinies and I don't. I'm telling you, man. At least for me, the easiest way to get shinies is not even trying. Like 90% of the shinies I have gotten have been that I wasn't even trying. It's just insane. Like when I got the Wiglet, the Diglett water whatever, or it looks like a Diglett. I got a Wiglet shiny, and I wasn't looking for it. I got a Sableye shiny, wasn't looking for it. And then I also got, what else did I get? Oh, the Tatsugiri shiny. Again, wasn't looking for it. It was just there. Yeah. Because the couple of times that I have actually tried to get shinies, I almost never succeed. I think the only room where I really tried to get a shiny and succeeded was with Dreadnought. I had an outbreak of Dreadnought, and I kept going to that area, then leaving, going back and forth. I did that for like 3 hours. And I was like, man, I'm just never going to get this, am I? And then there it was. I was like, thank you. Wait, you still got the shiny Corviknight. I do still have the Corviknight, and I should still have that Sableye you gave me too, yeah. That was why I was like, oh man, look, a Sableye shiny. And I was like, oh, but somebody gave me one. You're like, yeah, could I get that shiny back then? Actually, BB, if you want that shiny Sableye back, I don't mind giving it back to you. Because like I said, I already have one of my own now. So if you actually want it back, that's cool. I don't mind doing that. Oh, I can't use that. Dang it. Okay, we're going to do Gleam. Not really a competitor. Okay, I'll probably pass it on to somebody else who's struggling to find one then. We're going to go Psycho Cut this time. Because he's not letting me use the same move. Cran and I are actually doing really well here. I may throw ooh, nasty plot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw a heal out here real quick because I'm a little lower than I like to be. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I really need a heal. In fact, your Cran's actually hitting him fairly well, so I may just go and just keep doing heals here at this point. Yeah, because I know he's gonna... Ooh, wow, yeah, he whacked me pretty hard again. Yeah, try to get that shield off of there, Cran, and I'm gonna keep healing. There. Oh, wow, nice hit. Yeah, I'm gonna let you break the shield, and I'll just keep healing us up. Because I really don't want to die, because the timer's a little close, so if I die, it's gonna really put the pressure on, so... I'd rather just not die here. Alright, here comes the last heal. It's my last cheer. Oh, we're good. Okay, good job, man. Teamwork! Look at that, he healed all the way up at the end, too. I'll catch this guy, too. Wherever I go, there's an Iron Hands looking at my soul. I don't think Iron Hands even has a soul. No Mystica there. What do we get? Oh, Quiet Mint and a Nugget. Did get some Genius Feathers. Zero Fur. Yeah, we actually got a lot of Genius Feathers there. That's not bad. Okay. Again, if anybody needs any of these Pokemon that I'm catching, just let me know. Because that's really the only reason why I catch some of these, is just to trade them away. Let me see, what do we got over here? We got another fighting over here. Bullet Zeus! I'm pretty sure you were here earlier. Got that little lag going again. No, don't get on that. There we go. Just glide. Jeez. I'm like, just glide already. All the Pokemon I used are level 100. But are they Eevee trained? It's a 4-star. There was another one right over here. Ah, here we go, a dragon. That's another big thing. Are they Eevee trained and are they hyper trained? And do they have a held item? And if so, is it a good held item? Or is it a terrible held item? Four-star. Got two right over here. I'm going to actually fly over here. There we are. Most of them have Shell Bell. It sounds like me. Yeah, like, so many of mine have a Shell Bell. I will be quiet. Now you're just making fun of me. Come on. Give me a 5-star. One of these has to be a 5-star. getting really sick of jumping and then of pressing the jump button and then it finally jumping like a second and a half later. For my Koraidon, I use Black Belt. I do not have a Koraidon. Oh, here we go. What is that? Is that a Braviary? I think that's a Braviary. Oh, okay. Braviary. Ground. What Pokemon is your 6-star Steel type? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Braviary. I've actually never seen a Braviary here in one of the raids. Oh no, this is different. This is not a Braviary. What is this? I sincerely don't know which one this is. Because I'm looking up the outline for Braviary and it's different. Unless it's just different. I don't know. Yeah, I was to say, it looks like a Braviary to me, but I go to my little Tera calculator and the Braviary looks completely different. Okay, we'll just assume it's a Braviary. Let me see, and he's ground. Let's see, he has Acrobatics, Crush Claw, Superpower, Air Slash, Tailwind, and Hone Claws. He has Keen Eye. Okay, maybe that affects increase more damage. Sheer Force. The 6-star you have is Talonflame. So a Steel... Steel Talonflame. I wonder... So he's flying and fire usually. I think a Quaquaval would actually be good because the Quaquaval is water and fighting. I'll check that Talonflame. Let me be sure. The Qua sounds like it might work. Talonflame, 6-star, Steel, you say. So he has Brave Bird, Flare Blitz, Flamethrower, Terra Blast, Sunny Day, and Sword Dance. Flame Body and Gale Wings. Wow. These are some interesting suggestions. Rotom, the Fire-type Rotom, apparently is the best counter. And then after that, it's Flareon. But the Flareon has to have Flash Fire for its ability. I don't even know what my Flareon has. I don't think it has that, though. Because if my Flareon does, I will absolutely help you. I just want to make sure I bring a decent Pokemon here. Where is my Flareon? There he is. Let's see. Ah, I do have Flash Fire. Let me see. He's Steel. My special attack's okay. Hold on. I want to adjust because my regular attack is insane here. So let me change. Let's see. Flare Blitz. Okay, Flare Blitz is. Let's see. Lava Plume. Fire Spin. Fire Fang. But I'll damage myself every time with Flare Blitz. I think Fire Fang would be a little more steady. I'll put that in instead of Shadow Ball. I actually have a really good option here with my Flareon. So if you want to share, I'll help you do that 6-star if you want. Well, happy late birthday. His birthday has not happened yet, is what he's saying. Happy pre-birthday? How old are you going to be? If you say you're going to be like 14, I'm going to find you and TP your house. I'm going to TP everybody's house at this point. Bullet, if you want to share... Okay, I was going to say, if you want to share the code and I'll help you out. So apparently, like I said, the Flareon that I'm bringing is supposed to be really, really good here. So hopefully this works out. All right, what do we got? Q2. KMX. X3. Poor Shadow. He's been looking for a Stunky for so long. Shadow, if after this raid you still haven't found a Stunky, just let me know and I'll breed one. Yeah, it'll take a little time to breed it, but at least you'll get one. Yeah, I only have one. And that's because, again, I know it's an exclusive, and yeah. That's why I only have the one. I did breed a bunch of them, but then I traded those away almost instantly because other people needed it, so... Yeah. And I generally don't mind breeding for people. One, because they need the Pokemon. And two, I always get several eggs. So there's always a chance that one of them's a shiny, so you never know. You get the Pokemon you want, and I might end up with a shiny. I don't need a shiny Stunky, but it'd still be kind of neat. It's a 3 with a robot V1. It depends what our NPC is. If our NPC is at least useful, then this isn't so bad. Let's see, what's our NPC have? A bug. No, that's a terrible... No. Well, at least when it dies, it's not going to hurt us too bad, but it's useless. It's so useless here. Ooh, wow, that thing actually hit pretty hard. And he avoided my attack right off the bat. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that one didn't hit as hard, thankfully. Well, the flame hit's okay. That's not bad. I'll start healing here. Here, I'll actually throw a cheer right now, because apparently all of us need it. Alright, here's a cheer. I guess, the heals unfortunately aren't that great on this one, huh? Well, those are not bad, yeah. Oh, look at that! Okay, so apparently Bullet has it, so I'm just gonna cheer from this point on, because you're hitting much harder than I am. So I'll just try to keep you alive here. I'll throw 2 more cheers at you. Come on. I like how our little NPC is like, brick break, doink. He's like, I'm trying. Oof, y'all are whacking the crap out of oh no, but Bullet died. Darn, okay. We should probably be fine here. I'm going to do my last cheer to keep you up, Cran. All you need to do is really... As long as your attack hits, we should probably be fine. Oh, man, that brave bird is really hitting hard now. I think Claire died again. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. We're good. Just as long as it hits, we're good. Yay, we did it! I will catch you and trade you to somebody. Master has given Dobie a Glock. Dobie is Thu? What? Are those rap lyrics? Oh, you crazy rappers. All them damn gangsters. I'm telling you, man. Them damn gangsters. One is rapping all the time. Hey, look at that. A sweet herba. Nice. What else we got? A couple of big mushrooms. Naive mint. A nugget. That's a pretty decent little haul right there. Good job. Sweet herba mystica. Dobby is someone from Harry Potter. Yep. Definitely a gangster. Doge. That was a weird fight. Well, once I discovered I wasn't going to be doing a ton of damage to him, I was like, I'll just support you guys. Because I saw, Bullet, I saw your attack go through, and your attack hit really hard. So I was like, oh, okay, I don't need to attack, I'm just going to heal now. I don't mind swallowing my pride there and just saying, you know what? You hit much harder, I'm going to try to keep you alive. It was a weird fight, but it worked out. Oh, that's right, and this was the Braviary. Okay. What was I gonna run against this thing again? Let me look. Hold on. That's the Talonflame. This is 5-star and a ground. Golden Ango. Yeah, it says Golden Ango would actually do really well here. Let me see what I have ready to go. Oh, Saraledge actually isn't bad. Ghost Rotom isn't bad. Frostlass is actually pretty good. Houndstone. Dragapult, Fluttermane. Unfortunately, I don't think many of these I have ready to go. I think my Golden Ango might be ready, but I'll have to give it a try. We'll see. It's actually Golden Go. There's a lot of different ways that you can say that. I just call it Golden Angle. Or Golden Go. Oh, crap, you're right. I'm sorry, dude. You're right. I promised you a Stunky. Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on. We got this. Oh, Bullet says he has one. Okay. Well, if Bullet hooks you up with that Stunky, then I can pause at least for a little bit in case you'll want to join in for that 5-star. But Bullet says he can hook you up. Even then, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to breed a few of them anyway. Just to have them, because I always like to have Pokemon that people may not necessarily have easily. That's why I did a bunch of the Zoruas. That's another thing, if you all need Zorua, the Hisuian Zorua, I actually have some. And I am more than happy to trade them to you guys. As you can see, I've got several. I nicknamed Golden Ango ATM Machine. Code 500. Oh boy. Yeah, surprisingly didn't trade many of these today. I think I traded, oh, that's right. One person needed the Iron Hands, but it went to the wrong person. I think that's really the only thing I've traded today. Except, yeah, I did that. Okay, I did the Iron Hands. Oh, that's right. The Treads went, and then the Thorns also got traded. Okay. Can you please have a Zorua? Yes, you can absolutely have a Zorua. Oh, I have like 12. Let me please get rid of some of these. Because if not, I'm just going to throw them in a surprise trade at some point. Uh-oh. Bullet's like, I'm pretty sure I had one. Oh, no. Bullet, did you not have one? I'm still standing by. Eevee, my code is 256398. It's there on your screen. And I will trade you a Zorua. Now, Shadow, you're not passing along hacked Pokemon, are you? Because if you are, then we're gonna have to report you, man. I'm sorry. I have a Stinky. That's that looks like a autocorrect. There you are, Eevee. The eggs are whooper. Is that a Gulpin? His face looks so funny. It was autocorrect. Yeah, I figured it was. There we go. Okay. So now, actually, while we're waiting for their trade to go through, because I don't know if either of them might actually join in this raid or not, I'm going to check my Golden, and see if I've actually trained him up yet. I don't remember if I did, because I almost never use him. Can we do a multi-battle? What is a multi-battle? Look, see? It's Golden Ingo. There's no U in there. So it's not ghoul, it's Golden Ingo. Modest, amazing. Oh, I have hyper trained him, so I'm guessing. Oh, but I haven't marked him as complete, so I don't know if I've actually trained him enough. I think he'll be fine though. It's a 5-star. Should be fine. Let me see what his moveset is here. Make it rain, nasty plot, golden gem, or power gem, and shadow ball. And ability as good as gold. And what are we facing again? Ground. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna try this. Okay, so he's in box 8. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this Braviary. If anybody else wants to join in. He is Breviary, 5-star, and he is ground. Apparently Golden Engo is the best option here. At least that's what it's suggesting to me, so we're going to give this a try. Let's see. Other options, it's saying Frostlass, Rotom, regular Rotom, no specialty Rotom, Ceruledge, Spiritomb, Houndstone, Dragapult, Fluttermane, Poltegeist. Wow, there's actually a lot of good ones here versus this thing. Mimikyu, Palisand, Skeledirge, Banette, Gengar, Mismagius, Oricorio, Gyarados, Hatterene. Well, the Hatterene isn't that great. Neither is the Gyarados, actually. But yeah, there's plenty of options here. So this one should not be that hard. Hello, I have Hisui and Zoroark. Yes, we've been giving them all away today. Yeah, we were breeding them earlier. In fact, I just like 2 minutes ago gave one to somebody. I was like, yeah, I got a whole bunch of these. Y'all want any? And the dude's like, I'll take one. Yeah. Giving them all away, man. I already had some from Arceus, too. I've got some shiny ones from Arceus. They're just in my Pokemon home right now, though. Hey, Marcy's back. Let's bring in the cat. Yeah, being that this is just a 5-star, I think we'll be fine. Should be pretty easy. Came with ATM machine. Yeah, like I said, I actually don't play with Golden Engo that much, so I think I've only ever used him for a raid like one time. But I saw how people were using him, and I was like, well, he seems very useful, which is why I leveled him up and got him trained and everything. Yeah, I don't even really know how to use him. I guess I'll do some nasty plot. Uh-oh, Marcy's already in trouble. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Marcy, you're gonna have a hard time here. Yeah, because this dude flies. He's got flying moves. Yeah, he's gonna hurt you a bit. He's the reason I have money. Hisui and Zora is too precious to the world. Zoroark looks insane. The Hisui and Zoroark. So I can pay taxes. Deku, if you can do a cheer, or Marcy. I think either of you doing cheers at this point is probably the best thing to do. Heal cheers especially, you got to keep yourselves alive. Because we... Oh no, Marcy died again. We're in a bit of trouble now. Well, I can see why it suggested him, because he's not getting hit hard at all here. Yeah, Golden is taking these hits really well. Yeah, Deku, we cannot have you die, dude. Yeah, if we have another death, then we're gonna lose. In fact, I'm so worried about having another death, I'm actually gonna burn a heal instead of attacking. Oh crap, I think we are gonna get another death here. Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately Marcy's choice was not good here. Yeah, at this point, I guess I might as well just attack. And hope it hits really hard. Thank you. Woo, we snuck by that one. That was close. That's really close. Well, there you go, Marcy. Now you got a bird. Go catch this bird. It's a level 75. Yeah, that fight was a little bit closer than it probably should have been. But we're alright. We got it. The rewards weren't that great, actually. I guess there's lots of candy. I got a star piece. Yeah, lots of candies. So I guess the candies are okay. I generally like getting the feathers more. And things like star pieces or comet shards. So everyone could catch one Pokemon at the same time. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let me go check what this poison is. Oh, wow. That was a hitch and a half. That was not your stream messing up. My game just hung there for like a good second and a half. It just stopped rendering frames. Wow. Yeah, we really need some new hardware. A 5-star grass trade. Which Pokemon is it? Because if he's a grass Tera type, but if he's water, normally a water Pokemon, then yeah, certain things we won't bring. Because if it's just like a grass, then, you know, Charizard or something. And while I'm waiting for him to get back to me on that, I'm gonna go check these others. Map wall stuff. He's a dark. Dark. I don't think he does ground moves. Let me see. Fly, electric, ice, rock. Okay, we're good there. Water, ground. Okay. Actually, you know, Charizard may be a pretty decent option there. I don't think he's the best, but he probably should be fine. If you want to share it, I'll bring Charizard along. I imagine BB's getting the code for us right now. That's another shiny I really want to breed. Oh, stupid bug. I'll join you in just a second. This dumb bug ran right up to me. Oh, please don't let me touch those stupid donkeys. Get away, donkey. Okay. Sorry, I have the song in my head now, man. J22. To TW1. Oh, come on. Oh, did your party already fill up? I can try again, but I think your party may already be full, man. TW1. Yeah, your party's full, man. With the what? Due to the rate of Pokemon in your party. No, it has nothing to do with my party. I think, yeah, I think your party might be full. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay. I'll go continue to see if I can search out some more 5 stars here. Oh, well, there we go. We got a 5-star Bombardier water type. Wow, this one's actually pretty easy. Yeah, this one should be able to just bring an electric type. Yeah, electric type should be fine here. So for anybody that wasn't able to get into BB's raid, I will start one here for us. When I was going to say I have shiny Charizard that I nicked Godzilla. What? Wait on you? No! I would never wait on people. You're like, no, I really want to do the Bombardier. Well, since we have to wait, that means I have to play the song. I'm sorry, I just have to play the song. I gotta do it, man. Because it's either that or the fart buttons. And I know some of y'all don't really care for farts. So, yeah. Or I could still do the fart buttons. It's up to you. I mean, because we actually have a handful of people watching right now. So we could probably fill up another party really quickly. I will give you ATM machine. I don't need ATM machine. I can pay taxes for you. I actually still have to file my taxes. And my taxes take a while. Because I have a business and everything, and so I have to take all that into account. Yeah, it usually takes me like 2 days to do my taxes. And that's if that's all I do for those 2 days. So yes, I am waiting to do that. I'm actually planning to do them at the end of the month. Money back for the first time in a long time. But it wasn't as glorious as you would think. Because when you imagine people, like, I remember growing up, I used to hear people getting money back on their taxes, and they're like, yeah, man, I got like $1,700 bucks. We're going to go and, like, go get some food, go get some new clothes, and, you know, that sounds really awesome, right? When you get like $1,700 back, that's a nice chunk of change. How much did I get back last year? $3. I'm not kidding. I got back $3 last year. That's it. That's all I got. Do you need the moves for your ATM machine? You mean like dance moves? I didn't know he could dance. Better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, it was the reason why I was just like, okay, is because I 100% went into doing my taxes last year thinking I'm probably gonna owe at least a couple $100. That was my mindset, and at best, I would just simply owe nothing. And so that was like my whole thing. And then as I went through my taxes, I was starting to see a pattern. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make my business made a little money, but not enough money to where it would push me into having to pay like a crazy amount of taxes or anything. And so when I finally got to a certain point, I was like, okay, I'm probably not gonna have to really pay any extra taxes or anything. And then when I got finished and it did all the calculations and stuff for me, it came back. It was like, yeah, apparently we owe you $3. And I was like, oh, okay. So I filed my taxes, and like 2 weeks later, $3 got deposited into my bank. I was like, yeah, I got $3. I can go get like some bananas or something. It is a Zoomeril. Although they spelled a Zoomeril incorrectly, but it's still a Zoomeril. Look at that. They're still in that raid. Oh, no, they're not. He's saying, okay, we're ready. Okay, sorry. I was talking to everybody. Okay, here we go. This fight should be easy. You get paid a penny a day. I think if anybody... Oh, you're leaving? Okay, see you, Shadow. Thanks for hanging out. I think if you were to actually get paid a penny a day, it would be more expensive to actually pay you the penny than the actual value of the penny. Like the actual transfer of funds. Like if they were to transfer a penny to you every day, the actual cost to do that transaction would be more than 1 penny. I'm OE? What? Who's OE? To need you to leave because you broke rule number 1. No saying dance moves. You're bringing the washing machine. Remember, guys, this is a water Tera type, so just keep that in mind. I'm OE me. Oh, somebody left. Deku. Are you really bringing the washing machine? Oh, you know, actually, that's not bad. I completely just bleh for a minute. Now I realize why you're bringing it. Because it is a Rotom still. So it actually makes sense now. Yeah, because even the washing machine Rotom, I believe, still has a lightning type move. Or an electric type move. So that actually wouldn't be terrible. So you could at least hit it hard. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sorry. I just derped for a minute. I just kind of figured that if you all had Miraidon, then that would be like the automatic choice. Because again, a fully trained up Miraidon is amazing. I got kicked out from the bunch? Uh-oh. Sorry, I didn't kick anybody, and not like I have the ability to do that, but I don't know what happened, man. Caramel Starlight, what's going on? Did he just hit me with Torment? You jerk. Oh, that's right. I can't use them. Oh, that's fine. I'll use Parabolic Charge. I don't need to heal, but I'll use it anyway. Because it hits just as hard. Using your brother's Miraidon. Miraidon is very, very good. He is actually a very legit legendary. Like, some legendaries, you get them and they're like, eh. But this dude, when you train him up, he's actually really good. Come on, just attack. Do it. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me, they're like, you should use Electro Drift. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Because again, I use this thing so much for farming, and again, every single raid I've brought him to, he's never failed. He always hits hard, he never dies, he's fine. He's fine the way he is. But of course, if I ever needed to, I could just switch it back. It's fine. Hey, Shiny King. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. GG means giggity goo, just so you know, guys. It's giggity goo. It was always giggity goo. 6-star normal Star Raptor. So I imagine... Let me see. Let's see. Close Combat, Brave Bird, Feather Dance, Double Edge. Apparently Golden is good for that one too. Oh, look at that. A Spicy. Beautiful. And a PP up. Oh, Rare Candy, Star Piece. That's pretty good. Yeah, it says Golden Engo is good for that that normal raid, apparently. Rotom, Ceruledge. Well, why is it... That seems... Hold on. But he's normal. Why is it... Huh. I thought normal was only... Oh, I bet it has a dark move. It wants you to bring a dark move in. Yeah, because normal is only weak. Let me see. Well, it's weak to fighting. Yeah, the ghost doesn't do anything. I imagine you would want to take a fighting type in there. Huh. Do I need help with my Pokedex? I don't, but I have been helping others with the Pokedex. But thank you for the offer. A 5-star Eevee. No! No Eevees. I have Eevees coming out of my ears. Let me see. Where was the code? Okay. F. Oh, crap. No, go back. F. My eyes are terrible. XK. Okay. Okay. N60. I kind of want to bring Lucario. I really do. Yeah, I'm gonna go against the grain here, and I'm gonna bring Lucario. He should be fine. Should. Oh, I'm sorry, she. Mine is a she. I'm sorry. There we are. Okay. So yeah, I'm bringing Lucario. Here we go. I mean, if you really want the 5-star Eevee and you haven't caught one, I can help you catch it, but... Watching from my TV because the audio on my phone is broken, so it might be delayed. That's fine. Oh, you got the Eevee already? Watch me die. Yeah, I want to see how hard I can hit this guy. And if I'm not hitting him especially hard and I see you guys doing better, I'm just going to heal you all. Or at least boost you up. Because I do have Aura Sphere. Let's see how hard I can hit this guy. Wow, it actually hits pretty good. Versus a 6-star, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. I just remembered something funny. Oh, we got the Drain Punch. Oh, wow. Okay, he hit me pretty hard there. Just so I don't become a problem for you guys, I'm going to throw a cheer. Oh, there's all the stat changes. I hate it when they do that. It just constantly just starts spamming all the, okay, negate everything. Okay, here comes a cheer. 13. I was offered a job because of my height. You mean you're 14 years old? You realize we can't have kids in this stream, right? Right? No kids here, man. Yeah, you gotta go, dude. I'm sorry, man. Can't be here. Oh, crap, I died. No! I have become a liability! I'm just kidding. Kids can be here. It's not a big deal. Oh, no. Okay, we've got people dying now. Not only me. Okay, so... Here's another cheer for defense. Apparently we need it. Get pranked. I used to do that to my nephew. Just tell him really odd things. Hey, look at that paralysis worked. Okay, just to be certain, I'm going to do a cheer here so nobody dies. There we go. There we go. Come on, give us a Mystica. I don't think I have a level 100 Staraptor, so this is actually kind of useful. I have a Staraptor, I just don't know if it's level 100. I think it's like level 60. No Mystica, but let me see what else we got here. Star Piece, Adamant Mint, Muscle Feathers, Nugget, Muscle Feathers. The rewards actually weren't that great, considering this is a 6-star. How many large candies do we get? Let me see. 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Only 7? Seems kind of light for a 6-star. I'm gonna go check my 6-star raid. It just came in. I mean, heck, you guys forget, I still have a 6-star raid here. This is a slightly different group of people, so if you all want me to go check that out again, I can go back to it. And we can try it. Because last time we were doing it, we were just, yeah. The team just couldn't get it together. But I still have mine. It's, what was it again? It's a fire something. I forget. Where is it? So if y'all want to give it a try. Let's see, where is this thing? There it is. Yeah, I'll run back over there. I forget exactly what Pokemon it was. But I remember looking at it and thinking, okay, this shouldn't be that hard. Oh, you know what it was? Oh, I think this is the one where it was telling us to bring Quackavall, and Qua was actually working, but only like 2 of us had it. And everybody else was just like, okay, this is the only thing I've got. When I have to go to bed, what do you eat before you go to bed? You shouldn't eat before you go to bed. That's not good for you. I'm being serious. You should not eat before you go to bed. Oh, what's this? Stealth Rock. Your Qua's like level 40? Yeah, that was the problem we were running into. Is people either didn't have one, or they did have one, and it was like super low level. I'm almost here. There we are. Okay, what was this thing again? Oh, it's a King Gambit. There we go. Yeah, it's dark and metal and fire. Wow. Reason Solo's no candy. Yeah, this guy's not easy. Even if and I noticed, even when I had my Quackavall in there, even when he hits like not super effective, even just like non-really effective, or whatever the hell it is, it's not very effective. Even those hits hit really hard from this guy. Yeah, his what is it, the Kowtow or Koto dark move that he has, that thing hits hard. And he pumps himself up too. Not only that, he pumps himself up, and he also uses that thing that gets us with paralysis every time. He does it all the time. And to make it even tougher, he has pressure. That's his ability. If you don't know what pressure is, it's every time you do a move, instead of it taking 1 PP, it takes 2 PP. So you will start to run out of moves. If I trade away my Walking Wake and get another Tera Raid, can I get another Walking Wake? No. You are only allowed to catch 1, no matter what. So if you traded it away, I hope you can get it back. Somebody did that earlier. Somebody traded me their Walking Wake. And I was like, are you sure you want to trade this? And they were like, yeah, okay. And then they came back later, they're like, yeah, I kind of want that back now. I'm like, that's cool. I was like, I figured you would. But yeah, you can only catch it 1 time. That's it. All right, so here we go. I'm going to go get my Qua. And again, Qua was doing really well, so I'm going to stick with that. But yeah, this guy's going to be a bit of a challenge. If you want, I can actually go back to the calculator again and give you all more suggestions. Let me see. King Gambit, 6-star, fire. Yeah, he does Iron Head, Night Slash, Kowtow Cleave, Thunder Wave. That's what I was trying to think of. And then he does Sword Dance to pump himself up. He either, if he doesn't do pressure, he also has Defiant. So even if you try to lower his stats, he will just raise his attack no matter what. Let me see. What other good ones did it have? Oh, yeah. The Paldea Tauros is apparently pretty good. Quaquaval, Water Rotom, Palafin, and Great Tusk. If your Pokemon is not level 100 here, don't even bother. I'm being serious, too. That's not a joke. If it's not level 100, don't bother. Because you're going to get obliterated. Would Moonwish work? Moonwish? I have no idea what Moonwish is. Oh, is that something for Walking Wake? I actually just got the Walking Wake earlier in this stream, so I've had no chance to even mess around with him, so I don't know if any of his moves or anything. Oh, you named it that. Oh, okay. Oh, that reminds me of something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh. There we go. But before that, a message from our sponsor. Do you like pickles? I'm just kidding, it was just a sponsor. Yep, he's using pressure. Make your hits count. That's all I can say. Oh, did you use Sunny Day? Oh, never mind. I was thinking something else. Okay. Ah, you already paralyzed me, of course. And, of course, I can't break through that. Well, I'm gonna have to burn... I'll burn a heal, or a cheer, I should say, just to get us all out of the paralyzed. The four-legged ribbon tail thing. It does look really strange with the little legs. It looks so weird. I had mentioned, what was it, last week? I had mentioned that it reminds me of one of the fossil Pokemon. Well, his defense got lowered, so that's good. I'm gonna need one of you to do a heal cheer. Oh, I think that was it. Was that a defense cheer? Do not mind the noise you hear. It's nothing, I swear. It's nothing, I swear to God. It's nothing for you to worry about. Firefighter team. I'm in Sweden right now for a trip, and they have a thing called Kvalsvika. Never heard of it. Oh my gosh. That Kowtow Cleave hit me really hard. It's a night snack? I will burn a cheer here. So hold on to your cheers for just right now. I'll burn my own. So I can get us all out of the the paralysis again. Hello, Sad. Oh, we're good. I was going to say, just in case we need another heal, I'll do my last one, but we're good now. Hey, look at that. And that King Gambit is a very usable Pokemon. You can actually use this guy to solo Iron Leaves, if you've not caught him yet. You got the final hit again. Well, sometimes it looks like you got the final hit, but you didn't. I noticed that a long time ago. Sometimes it looks like you did, but it didn't really matter. But anyways. Just be happy! We won! Female one named Queen Blade. Oh, look at that spicy herbas. That's like the 4th or 5th herba we've gotten today. Pretty good. Oh my gosh, look at those muscle feathers. Wow. That's a lot of muscle feathers, man. What is that, 10? No, 13. 13 muscle feathers. He gave us a spicy and a bunch of feathers. That was his thing. Well, there we go. You happy because your walking wake has 359 horsepower? That's pretty good, man. 359 horsepower. Is he a truck? And then I had some other raids up here. Got a psychic over here. I can just fly over here real quick. Speaking of which, oh wow, I've already been streaming a long time today. I think I'll probably do a couple more raids and then I may need to call it because I've been online for a long time. I just broke 7 hours. So yeah, we'll do a couple more. Alright, let's see. Come on, give us a 5-star. Hey, it is a 5-star. Do you have any Pikachu raids I could maybe join? Is the Pikachu raid still going? Yeah, I don't even know if the Pikachu raid's still going right now. At least not this weekend. I don't think it's on this weekend. Because what they usually do with those is they'll be on for like a weekend, then they'll take like 1 or 2 weeks off, and then they'll bring it back. I don't think there's any Pikachu right now. Unless you do that whole thing with the clock and all that, and yeah. 6-star fire rate Espeon. That actually sounds interesting. You're about to leave, but a lot of people are watching. It's next week? Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah. It'll probably be next week. Although, we do have a foolproof way to beat that Pikachu every single time. Every single time. Talking about the new ones? Do you mean Iron Leaves and Wacky Waving Flittable Tube Arms? Use Masquerada or something like Iron Valiant. Let's see. So Espeon 6-star. Let me see what it would recommend here. Okay, Espeon 6-star. And it's a fire, you say? So he uses Tera Blast, Psychic, Psyshock, Tickle, Psychic Terrain, and Calm Mind. And he uses Synchronize or Magic Bounce. Oh. And what? Let me see here. Okay. Best things to use against it, apparently, are Tyranitar, Houndoom, Greninja, Roaring Moon, Crocodile, Hydreigon, Tinglu, Chi-Yu. Wow, do I have any of these ready to go? I think I have a Greninja ready to go. Oh, Dreadnaught's on here too. Yeah, this is a very odd... Oh, Walking Wake is on here also. So he probably would be a good option. Mine's not ready, I know that, so yeah. Can't use him. I do have a Greninja, though, that should be okay. I'll bring a Greninja. Greninja would work. It says here that the Greninja would probably be okay. So let me go back over here. The Walking Wake, it says, is also fine. But if you want to throw the code out there, I will join you. While I'm waiting for that code, I need to double check the Greninja real quick. Where is he? What did I do with him? I have to remember where I put him. I don't want to accidentally bring the wrong Greninja. Where is he? And you can't search him, I don't think. Because last time I tried to search for it, and it was like, no, it's not in there. It's not even an option to choose. It's like, oh, great. There is one. Okay, that's the level 58. Okay, there's the level 100. I don't remember if I actually finished training him up. Hold on. Oh, he doesn't even have a held item. Did I pass it? There it is. It's a good thing I checked. I always like to have that shell bell. M68. Come on. C25. Oh, no, no, back. There. Really? Y'all already filled up the raid again? Why do you want to do this to me, man? Why are you on beauty like that, huh? Fine. I'll go do my own Tera raid. And we'll have blackjack and hookers. Oh, you want to do the Espeon? Well, yeah, you put it up there. I thought we were doing the Espeon. No, that's not a trade code. It's got a letter in it. Yeah, trade codes only have numbers. Fine. I'm gonna go do my own. You all can bite my butt. Okay. Let's see. 5-star Amoonguss. Psychic. I actually don't know what to use here. Amoonguss. And he's Psychic. 5-star. Energy Ball, Sludge Bomb, Spore. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Clear Smog, Grassy Terrain. Golden Ango. Man, this guy is good for so much. I guess we're gonna throw the Golden Ango again. Fortress, Scizor. Oh, Revavroom. Yeah, Revavroom is good too. Could bring Revavroom. King Gambit. I think I'll bring Revavroom. We need someone with Disable. I did have oh, what was that one thing? Uproar. I had Uproar in my Revavroom. It just never really worked out the way I wanted it to, though. Because whenever you use it, it just keeps using it over and over and over again. You can't just use it for like one turn and then move on to a different move. It just keeps doing it. It's like, ugh. So what was I going to bring? Oh, that's right. I am getting Revavroom, but I'm not bringing the one with Uproar, because, like I said, that thing just never seems to work for me. Yes, he is. BX Fawful. Okay, it's BX Fawful. And they are still talking about Switch 2 over on Twitter. Oh my god, this is funny. People are doing like joke mock-ups now of what they think the Switch 2 is going to look like, and this one is gold. I gotta share this in Discord. Oh my god, that's so funny. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay. King Gambit's a good choice. You got a Kirby container of candy for Girls' Day yesterday. What is Girls' Day? I sincerely have no idea what that is. Is that like a holiday, or is that like a special thing you all do at school, or I don't know. 20 tries with ATM for Iron Leaves. Ouch. I just used the whatchamacallit. Yeah, the King Gambit, and I got it the first try. Yeah, Moni saw it. That's what I was saying. Of that KFC console, that was funny. Where, I think it was, what was it, the PS4 or something? That, as you played, it would, like, keep your chicken warm or something. It's so stupid. Oh, all you guys are asleep, huh? Except me! You know how to make yourself unasleep, right? Really? Are none of you gonna cheer? Fine. Okay, somebody did cheer. Okay, thank you, God. I was the same. None of you are gonna cheer. Yeah, overcoat, baby. No spore here. No spore here. Wow, even these non-effective moves are actually hitting it fairly decently. Yes, we know that, Caramel. And that is the right way to go about it. That is the right way to go. I sleep till 1:30. I get up like super early and don't even try. Oh, here, we'll do this. Yeah, I'm old. I find myself going to sleep at like 8 o'clock at night. I remember being a kid and like, yeah, I'm like 10, I'm gonna stay up till like 1 in the morning. And now as an adult, I'm like, dude, I'm tired. And they're like, dude, it's only 8:30. I'm like, dude, I'm going to bed. Hey, Jordan. I mean, some nights I do stay up late, but yeah. My gosh, I'm just healing and healing it at this point. Ironhead. Go get him, dude. 5:30 in the morning? That's actually slightly later than I usually get up. Like, I wake up on my own all the time at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't even try. I don't even set the alarm. I just, oh, I'm awake, okay. And then I get up and I just get all my orders ready, and there you go. Oh, I get all the orders ready, and then of course I gotta post a video, and then I gotta check inventory and stuff, and yeah. You only got 30 minutes of sleep. We got any herbs from the raids yet? Oh, we've actually gotten plenty. The last raid we did, we actually got another herb. We got a, what was it, a spicy? From the last one? So yeah, we've actually been getting a decent amount of herbs today. I don't really use the herbs, so it doesn't mean as much to me, but I know you guys like doing the shiny sandwiches and stuff. Once I got no sleep. I've had days like that where I've just not gone to sleep. Usually I'm okay for a while, but once I hit like hour 40, oh my god, look at another Mystica. And a bottle cap. Beautiful. That was pretty good, man. Plenty of candy. Got the health feathers. Yeah, plenty of health feathers. Herba and a bottle cap. That was very useful. That's the kind of rewards I like. But yeah, like around hour 40 or so, that's when it starts getting really, really dodgy. You found a Pikachu raid? One of the special Pikachu raids, or just like a regular Pikachu raid? Is it the 7-star? I'm getting to sleep like 3 times because I was playing this game. The older I got, the more I began to appreciate sleep. I really did, man. Because yeah, like I said, when I was a teenager, oh man, I would stay up all the time. But again, as an adult, because as an adult, just have so much stuff I have to get done. So it's like, okay, after I'm done doing every single thing that I need to do every day, I am just like ready to just go to bed. Oh, a 3-star. Oh, okay. Well, that, yeah. 6-star Haxorus. A ghost. Let me check and see what the calculator says. Let's see. 6-star Haxorus ghost. Let's see. He uses Outrage, Crunch, Giga Impact, First Impression, Dragon Dance. Let's see. He has Rivalry, Mold Breaker, and Unnerve as his possible abilities. Iron Valiant, it says, would be extremely good. So it says here, Iron Valiant, Lucario, Annihilate, Grimmsnarl, King Gambit, and Bisharp. Oh, and Revorume's on there too. So if you've got a Valiant, now is its time to shine. Oh, well, we're about to do the Haxorus. Aww. I was like, okay, let's go get this Haxorus. And you're like, oh, by the way, here's the Espeon code. It's like, no. You just did it. A Fire Espeon. What do you use against a Fire Espeon? There's a lot of good stuff you could use against Fire Espeon, actually. I mean, heck, well, not the Qua, because he's fighting also. Gyarados, maybe? Because he's flying in water. Yeah, pretty much anything that isn't fighting. Water / fighting, yeah. Fire Espionage first. Okay, so which are we doing? Are we doing the Haxorus first, or are we doing the Espeon first? Which are we gonna do? Because I already see the Espeon code there, but I'm pretty sure by the time I enter the code, that team is gonna be full. So there's no point to even do it. At least for me. So should I just wait? 3 of you are in Espeon? Yeah, see, the team's already gonna be full by the time I get there. I mean, I can still try to get in. Here, put the code in here real quick. Oh, only 15 seconds? Oh, forget it. Yeah. I can't get in there then. Espeon raid is all walking wake. Oh, that's fine. Okay, you guys should be fine then. Fine. Me and Bullet will go do this other thing. Oh my gosh, what do you want? They're just staring at me. They're like, hey, look at my butt. That's fine, I'm not an Espeon. Let's see, that's a Cloyster. I'm not going to do the Cloyster. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, we've got an Ice over here. Did you get a useless NPC? Who is your NPC? Because again, sometimes the NPCs are actually good. It just depends on the matchup. Like that one that we had earlier today where we were facing, what was it, one of the birds, and the NPC brought in a bug. I was like, oh dang. Kylie Taurus. Versus fire? That's actually not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. Okay, so we're gonna go do this one. Staraptor. Okay, what is going on here? What is... Okay, so that code you just gave, Bullet, is that the Haxorus? Okay, 268. KQ2. Okay, just making sure. What was I gonna bring here again? Oh, that's right, the Iron Valiant. All right, so Valiant it is. OG Magikarp. I've actually found like 3 and 4-star Magikarps. And the 3-star, when you face it, all he does is the splash thing where he just hops around. And that's it. That's the whole raid. It's so silly. You could just go there and just stand there the entire time. He just does splash over and over again. It's so stupid. I guess it's sort of like a gimme. It's just like, okay, fine, there. They're like, this is the easiest possible 3-star we could find for you. If you can't beat this. Cran is all in these raids with us. That he is. He's been doing pretty well. There's been a few raids where he's done pretty darn well. Best Pokemon ever. I don't think I've ever seen a battle where Magikarp actually really did much of anything. I can't think of it. You legit almost lost the Espeon raid. Well, I mean, even 5-stars aren't always a gimme. Some 5-stars are actually really tough. Especially the ones where they keep putting you to sleep or doing weird things like that. Okay, why did it tell me to bring Iron Valiant? I'm trying to figure out why it had me do that now. I mean, I can keep pumping myself up here. Oh, wow. Already a cheer? That was fast. Going to get a box full of Magikarps because that one's a prize trade. Oh, that's probably why. For the defense. Okay. Let's see how hard this Dazzling Gleam hits. It's alright. I've also pumped myself up a bit, so... Uh-oh, did we already have a death? Oh, that's our NPC, okay. I'm new here. Do you do shiny hunt streams? Not really. I've always found them kind of boring. I mean, I've been on stream and have found shinies, but I don't just go and specifically do that. I do mostly Tera raids, stuff like that. That and Pokedex completion. And occasionally, I do occasionally do breeding, but that's only if people like really need a particular Pokemon or something. Here, I'll do a cheer. It looks like everybody's pretty low here. And the best thing I'm doing right now is not dying. So I'm going to do a cheer for us all. My Gyarados. I think he meant Gyarados. I know a few people earlier went and did some shiny hunting on their own, but it wasn't on stream. It was just some people that met here. And they went and they did a quick shiny hunt. And apparently somebody found a shiny Great Tusk. Something like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, that hit really hard. I have no idea where that came from. Okay, so apparently I'm going to do another cheer for myself so I don't kill myself. I think we're fine, but... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Cran died. Hold on. Okay, I think Bullet should be able to just kind of finish this off for us. It hurt itself in its confusion. Thank you. There we go. Are you going to get the DLC? Oh, absolutely. Not right now though, because it's quite a while before it comes out. But I will get it. I'll get it before it releases, like probably like the day before. Because I just don't see the point in getting it right now, other than to get like the clothes. That might be the only reason. If I get it like in October, because I know that that little promotion ends in October. So if I want to get the clothes, I guess I'll get it right before then. But other than that, I don't really see a point. Yeah, you can pre-purchase it right now, but like I said, we're so far out from there right now, I'm not even really thinking about it. Yeah, it's just too early. I mean, we've got literally at least half a year before it comes out. Let's see, what do we got here? Star pieces, more star pieces. Lonely mint, adamant mint. Useful. I guess the rewards were okay. The candies were okay. But the mints were good too. Yeah, I figure like I said, the earliest I'll probably get it is probably October. And by then, we will have seen much more of the DLC. Have you heard of Destiny 2 Lightfall? I took Destiny 2 when it was free, like 3 years ago. But I never even opened the game. Never played it. Because I hear it's kind of it's one of those games that can be a little dividing at times. Like some people, like the people that like the game really like the game, but then the other people who don't like it, they're like, oh, look at that. 5-star ice. Really? This one should be easy. Let me see. So he's ice, and this is a Delibird. He's usually water, right? Water and ice? I don't remember what Delibird is. Delibird, 5-star. Oh, he's flying in ice. So I imagine, and then he is Ice Tera. Huh. I guess you could just bring a fire to this. Yeah, I don't think he does any water moves. Let me see. Let me double check. So ice. Yeah, he doesn't do any water moves. He does present. He does Drill Peck, Ice Punch, Blizzard, Snowscape, Swift, Air Slash, Icy Wind, but no water moves. Okay, Vital Spirit boosts attack stat but lowers accuracy for Hustle, and then he has Insomnia. Insomnia is the hidden ability, though. Yeah, this guy didn't look like he'd be that hard. Yeah, I think even... Let me see. Oh, that's right, Charizard. I was thinking Charizard, but he's flying. And the ice moves may actually hurt him, I think, maybe? I could probably bring in a... let me see. Again, it says Golden Ango is really, really good for this raid. And I can't actually say no to that. Yeah, Golden Ango. If you don't have an Ango, Revavroom, Magneton, Magnezone, Magnemite is even pretty good. Let me see. King Gambit, it says is pretty good. Iron Thorns, Saraledge, Bronzong, Copperajah. Yeah, so there are a handful of options there. Anyone need a walking wake? No. Lycanroc Ice? I believe you could Iron Hands that thing. Let's see, what was I going to use again? Oh, Golden Ango. Idiot. Where is he? I need to put him closer to my other raid Pokemon. Oh, come on, just go. Yeah, this one should actually be pretty easy. I don't see anything that would really throw us off, other than the fact that I can't connect for some reason. Connect already, dang it. There we go. Yes, let us bring Magikarp. I feel bad because I ignore Meowscarada so much. I mean, and it's a good Pokemon, I just don't ever really find a chance to ever get to use it. And that's because I have a level 100 one, but I find that I almost never use it for anything. Yeah, even today, all the raids today, I've not seen any raid where Meow was better than any other thing that I had. Flower Shark, Scratch, and Nightshade. Oh, come on, let me get my... What is this? Go! There we go. Okay, yeah, this Delibird is getting eaten alive. I'm just gonna make it rain right now. He's gonna put his shield on, but there we go. Oh, come on! I didn't even get a chance to get it off yet. Can I... Come on! Just stop doing stuff! Let me get one move off, you stupid Delibird. There we go. I just dropped a whole bunch of frames. If y'all saw some stuttering on your end of the stream, that was apparently my internet went for a little bit. It's fine though now. What's going on with your stuff? What stuff? Like I said, if you're talking about the stream, for some reason I started dropping frames. It was probably just a little hiccup with the internet. It happens, especially when you've been streaming as long as I have. I'm already approaching 8 hours. You just saw a Tera raid despawn. That happens. Oh wow, 2 sweet herbas. Nice. That's why we do Delibird. He delivered some Mysticas. What else did he give us? 2 timid mints. Nice. Rare candy, swift feathers. That. See, now that is some good rewards right there. Oh yeah, Caramel. Like I said, I I started dropping some frames. That basically means that my internet just started freaking out for a little bit. It fixed itself though. At least it should have fixed itself. Let me double check my replay here. Okay, yeah, my replay sounds fine now. If you're still having problems after that, you may need to refresh the stream. But yeah, like I said, my my internet just started freaking out for a moment there. Wow. You know, I think it's probably time because again, I've been on for 7 hours and 39 minutes. So yeah, I think it's probably time, guys. If you all want to hook up with Bullet, I'll leave the chat there for a little bit. If y'all want to get in there with Bullet, I don't know what he's bringing. 6-star code. Okay, what's the 6-star? Remember, you got to tell us what the 6-star is. Is that the one you mentioned earlier? What was it? Oh, that's right, the 6-star Lycanroc. Okay, yeah, it's a 6-star Lycanroc Ice. So you guys can check that out there. But I really do need to chill for a bit. I'm still checking to see if I imagine it's probably midnight form or not. Doesn't matter. Ice. Oh no, that's. Hold on. There. 6-star raid. There it is. Okay, best options for that guy are Great Tusk, Iron Valiant, Lucario, King Gambit, Iron Hands, Koraidon, Bisharp, Iron Treads. So there you go. Those are your good options for that raid. But I'm gonna head out, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. I try to do these every Saturday. Usually start between 9 and 10 a.m. in the morning Central Time. I will be here again next week. If you all have subbed, thank you. If you've not, please sub. That'd be awesome. I try to upload videos every day. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. And just like the person that I am, I have to leave you with a song.